To go live. All right, and I think we are live. Let me check my stream real quick, like I always do. All right, we're good to go. Well, welcome everybody to yet another episode of Aloha Friday. This one will be a little different, and I finished work. I was hanging out with Dan over on the Hockey Stick Live Nation podcast. He had a great open panel, and got to just hang out there for a minute. So had a great time. We got to talk about cards, hockey. We ripped some packs. You pulled a really monster hit. You're going to want to go check that out when you guys get a chance. I'll probably drop the link later on below in the description, but you already know where he's at. But let's go ahead and welcome our good friend Dan to Aloha Friday. And wait, did I add you in? Oh, you're already here. What the heck? I just had you on the big screen. What's up, Dan? Good to see you. Welcome to Aloha Friday.
What's going on?
What's up, Paul? Good to see you, Paul. Christina, Dewey. Happy holidays to everybody out there on this Friday. I know Christmas is right around the corner. It's next week. Was it next week, Wednesday or something? Yeah. I got paid today. My work week is over. I get some time off next week, so life is good. Got nothing but smiles. Good to see you guys all here. Dewey Dewey says hi to everyone. Hello, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Aloha. Paul, I dropped you the link in Instagram. You're more than welcome to hop in. But we're just gonna get right into it. I know Dan. It's always late over where he's at, so it's always a pleasure when he pops in. I think it's 6 hours difference. What time is it? 10:48.
Yeah, we're at 10:48. We got lots of time tonight. I got no work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Don't coach until 5:00 in the afternoon tomorrow. So.
Oh, let's go! It's like Will. It's like I've got to leave pretty soon, but I'll probably be going in about 3 hours or so. You know, I'm just kidding, Will. I love you, bro. I hope you're here later on tonight. Can't wait to hang out with you, Will. You're a bro, and Aloha Friday wouldn't be Aloha Friday without you or all the amazing friends. What's up, Paul? Paul 619. Let's go.
Jay, what's up? Christina
What's
Payne. What's up? Aloha Friday, guys. Hey, I caught Danny's at the very end. Incognito. When I was driving home, I saw oh, Incognito's there. So I was trying to jump in. I had to run to the restroom, and I knew that your show was running like near the end, but I wanted to be able, Danny, I told you if I could make it, I was gonna jump in. I'm glad I got it right at the finish line. I was able to make an appearance. But yeah, Aloha Friday, everybody. Let's go.
Let's go. No, Tim was there and he dipped out like literally 30 seconds before you popped in. We were just hanging out.
I know. I missed
like, I'm hungry. I'm sad. I've got to go.
Yeah.
And then beep. And I'm like, who the heck is coming in after me?
I know. It was like the last second. So, but it's whatever.
Yeah, good to have you guys on. I'm just gonna drop the link. We're just gonna go right into it. There's no big, I think it's better for us to just, I know Tim did a lot. Tim did an open panel on Wednesday, which I couldn't be a part of just because, well, I'm putting out fires at work and stuff, and well, I'd rather have a job next week than hang out with Tim. Yeah. Sorry, Tim, you're not that important. But I love you, bro. Next time.
I want to say hi to Dewey too. There. What's up, Dewey?
Heck yeah! What's up, Dewey? Oh, IGH Outdoors and Sports. I'm sub to him, so I'll drop him a link, or I'll drop him a message or something. Anyhow, that'll be the link. I'm gonna pin that up. Anybody here is more than welcome to hang out. I was gonna do this box of archives. Maybe we'll save this. It's gonna be the next big release for Topps. Coming out later on in January, and I'm really trying to save some money for that. Yeah, I'll get a hold of IGH Outdoors and Sports. I know he does all the live streams where he opens cards. He does that almost every day, so I'll pop into one of his lives and say what's up and hang out there. So we know each other. But yeah, for sure.
Dennis is good people. He's good people.
He is. He's fun. He's got the little beeper. He's got like the sound effects where he hits a monster. Yeah, I love it. He's exciting to watch when he rips open his packs of cards and stuff. And I've got a bunch of stuff to open up. I've got some 22 update. I've got Allen and Ginter. I've got a Topps Holiday box. And I've got that Archives box if we get desperate. So, you got 24. What is that? The
Paul
Chrome
coming in
Mega
hot.
Box?
It's the Chrome update, yeah, the series.
Those are hot right now, you know?
Oh my gosh.
Like, really
they're
hot.
like, these are nuts. You know, the funny thing is, I have 3, right? And on Target, I have I have it queued. So if any of the stores have it, I get an email, right? I got it on last Friday. I got it, and I was at work, and I didn't see it until an hour after I got it. Dude, as soon as I told my boss, "Hey man, I gotta take a break," so I went into like the back room. I went in the Target website to buy as many as I could. Yeah. Aaron,
Goners,
like you
right?
said, gone. They were gone. Like on Target they're $50, but if you go online, I think the cheapest you could get it is like $80. I'm not paying $80 for this, but I did have 3, and tonight I want to open this on your show. Hopefully I picked the right one out of the 3.
I ripped one of these, I think 2 weeks ago. I'm not a big fan of it, although I've seen some big hits come out of it.
Oh yeah,
it's such a big risk-reward product. I think there's better stuff out there, but it'd be fun to watch you rip it for sure.
Yeah, there's not that many cards. There's only 28 cards in that box.
Yeah, what's up, Dan? Real quick.
Can I just mention one thing? Can we just appreciate the hat that Paul has on, the San Diego Gulls?
I'm gonna tell you, I got this hat especially for your show. So, because dude, you represent hockey, you know, and I know. Aaron is a big hockey card collector as well. So, dude, I got this hat, man. I want to represent. So, yeah, I definitely had to get a hat.
That's
last
Aaron's
week,
Ducks
3 weeks ago, man. That's the big pull right
amazing.
there.
That's amazing card.
All right, let's go ahead and welcome our next guest to the panel. Let's welcome Kevin.
Jersey?
What's up, Kevin?
Y'all.
Yeah.
I got something.
Jake Oettinger, RPA, Future Watch.
Nice.
That might be one of my biggest hits of all time. Yeah. Check this bad boy out right here.
I think my biggest hit
sorry.
pulled tonight.
There you go. Jake Oettinger, autograph, Future Watch, RPA. So, I mean, and it had an all-time great Hall of Famer autograph as well, the Phil Esposito Sign of the Times. Those are a freaking amazing box, and Danny was here to see that one.
Yeah, both in one box.
Yeah, both of those in one box. I'm supposed to find that in case Barry shows up because he's been wanting to see that card too. So I've got to go dig that up. But hey, what's up? Okay, what? I know. I looked up Ultimate Sports cards, and I'm already subbed here. You used to be the Rocky Hockey, right? So yeah, for sure. So thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. We do this every week. We always just hang out. Anybody's welcome to pop into the live panel to talk about sports cards. I agree. $80 for those mega boxes is freaking insane. Yeah. And folks are gambling for one card out of those boxes, right? Which is the Paul Skeens rookie, the debut patch, which may not even be in the retail versions of that product. Yeah. It's crazy, man.
It might be only in the hobby.
I don't even understand. I'd rather have the Chrome Mega boxes because it's got all the other good rookies, right? The only big rookie and Chrome update, I think, is Paul Skeens and all the rookie debuts, which I don't consider the true rookie card, I suppose. So, Chrome, man, those Chrome update mega boxes used to be $20 in 2019.
Oh, nice.
$20.
Yeah.
Okay, I walked to Target. I bought an entire wall of the 2019 Chrome update because I was chasing Tatis, Vladdy Jr. I had to make 4 trips into the store because with 2 full Target bags, right? I don't want to be too inconspicuous with the freaking cart rolling up. So I think I bought like 50 boxes of this stuff for $20 each, and it was
those were the days, right?
All right.
Those were the days, but I mean now with the same amount of money, I would only be able to buy like 10 of these. It's just it's not the same.
It's not the same.
Man,
I did get a box of those too, though. The updates. I did pretty
If
good.
you can find it at Target, they're $50, or even Walmart was
Where I got it.
$50 for
Yeah.
them. So
I
I was
got
able
it.
to find one.
And I got the Skeens, Hollow, whatever.
Yeah. No, yeah. You pulled that the other day. I
The
saw
other
that too.
day,
That was dope.
All
Yeah.
was there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. You know what? Let's just start it off. I'm gonna do this 22 update. Let's start it off with the.
Yeah.
I've been going back. Okay, I love 22 Tops update. This is a set that started my channel pretty much. Is this 22 Tops update? Got the jumbo box in the background. Got another jumbo box sitting over there. But man, I'm gonna rip this first, man. This has the J-Rod rookie card, the Bobby Witt rookie card. Got the Bobby Witt Father's Day
Aaron.
parallel 50. Oh yeah, what's up? What's up, Danny?
I got a surprise for you too. After I found two that I misplaced.
Oh, Tim Hortons. Okay, you know what? Yeah, okay, we might have to. We're definitely gonna check that out. I can't wait, man. You know what? If I could get to Tim Hortons, I think the nearest one is probably like 3,000 miles away. If I could paddle to like Vancouver or something, so can't get to a Timmy's. So I always enjoy when folks rip that stuff on their channel. Okay, this box is a little beat up. I found a little honey hole for these. They're $30. At one point, these would retail like above 45, but I guess because J-Rod hasn't had as good of a year, there's still Bobby Witt, some other big rookies in this class. So, all right, 22 Tops update, man. If we hit that Bobby Witt or J-Rod or
Let's go.
some of the other big rookies in here, Seiya Suzuki. But man, this is a set that kind of blew up the channel. I've got one big redemption outstanding for this, which is the Ohtani Judge dual autograph, which Top still has not given to me yet. So
Wow.
I need to go complain and make sure I get that card or something, some kind of replacement for it.
Heck yeah.
But the longer I've waited on redemptions, the better it's turned out for me in the end, to be honest, right? So I also had a Wander Franco autograph redemption for this, and they tried to replace it multiple different ways, and I kept on putting it off, and I never responded to them. And finally, they replaced it with a Ronald Acuna auto patch, which is really nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's going to get nearly as good, I know, for the replacement. So I feel like the longer you wait on redemption replacements, the better it will be.
How long do you have to redeem it?
Got the redemption.
I think it's a year or something, isn't it?
It's usually 2 years.
How many years?
2 years or so. I think.
2 years.
I'm thinking 2 years.
So 2025. Yeah, this is the one I redeemed 2 years ago that came out of this product. So 8/31/24. Oh crap! So we pull a redemption, it's gonna be trash. And then this is the one I'm waiting for, which would be the All-Star Aaron Judge Shohei Ohtani dual auto. So
wow.
Yeah, it's
Although
a big card.
card.
I read
That'll be a
on
big card.
one of the cards too that even
All
if
right,
the
Jay. Have a good night.
redemption is over, you can still send it in.
You can still send in the redemptions to Tops. They will honor it. You will not get the card that you want, and it's up to their, whatever their discretion to give you something. But usually they will replace it with something kind of comparable, even if they're expired these days. Oh wow, look at that ding on that card.
Wow.
O'Neal Cruz, budget Ellie De La Cruz there. If you, what was I gonna say? I've seen folks get some really nice stuff. I mean, somebody sent in a Topps Gold redemption for one of the sets that was expired in like 1994 or something like that. They got something back from Topps, so
Wow.
they will redeem it. They will honor your redemptions. Upper Deck is really good about that. Panini is notably bad when it comes to redemptions.
Panini. Shit.
I know folks who have cards, they've been waiting 8+ years, 10 years on their stuff for their redemptions.
Man, that's too long.
Yeah.
I've got redemptions on the Panini website. I'm waiting for still. It's 4 or 5 years overdue on those cards. Like, it's crazy.
Probably never get them.
I'm never going to get it. Or they're going to give you points, which is equally as worthless. So there's a Nick Lodolo generation now. And Jaron Duran, who I think had a really good year, breakout year for the Red
Yeah,
Sox this
I
year.
think so.
So even more on the rookies there. All right, Jay, thanks for stopping by. Gotta run. Y'all will still be on when I get home. Yeah, we'll be here for a minute. All right, we got was that gold parallel? All right, we got gold parallel in here.
You can
think
get
that was
SPs
gold
out of here
parallel.
too. Those,
You have to be careful because the SPs will have the regular base set design as well.
I know. You got to
So
notice the picture.
You'll have to notice the picture, the name. If it's a legend player, that's a retired player, that's a good giveaway.
Yeah.
If it's a rookie, you'll look for the image variation. And the worst case is you can always look at the stupid code on the back, which is impossible to read. So
Good eyes
Forget
or a
that.
magnifying glass.
All right, not a whole lot on the rookies there. Ooh, there's a Bobby Witt Jr. card. We'll take that right there. That's kind of the guy we're looking for, to be honest, is Bobby Witt. I have a gold parallel here. So these are the 2022 for this year. And it's going to be what team? Oh, is it a rookie? All right, we got a rookie at least.
Nice.
The Pirates. O'Neal Cruz.
O'Neal.
Diego Castillo. Oh, so hard still to 2022. Well, rookie. All right. Probably could be a foreign league or back in the minors or out of the majors at this point, but not bad. We got a gold parallel. What's up, Chris? Christopher Works. Good to see Aloha Friday and Jim NFL
Chris.
in the house.
That's him.
A silver foil in there. All right, silver foil parallel. We're still looking for all the base rookies. We saw the Jeremy Pena rookie debut earlier. That's a pretty good one. There's a lot of cards that a lot of guys in here you probably won't recognize anymore. It's been a couple years. Who's on here? Royce Lewis. There we go. What would an Aloha Friday be without our good friend Will Boggs? What's up, Will? Tatis or Machado.
Tired but good.
Good to see you, Will. We got a silver foil back there.
What's up, gentlemen? Danny,
Well,
Paul,
Dodgers.
and Kevin.
Jake Lamb. I don't think he's on the Dodgers anymore.
I don't believe he is.
All right, Schwarber. Ooh, there's a nice Mike Trout
Yeah.
Is
All-Star
this
game
the
card.
hobby box you're ripping?
No, we're gonna put that off. Just it's
Aaron.
What's up, Danny?
Barry's here.
Oh, what's up, Barry? Barry, good
Oh,
to
no.
see you. Aloha Friday. Out here, a nice Jeremy Pena card. Let's pull another nice Jeremy Pena.
Dude, I actually made Barry's live the other day
Chris
because I
Bryant.
worked in the morning. And guess what I said to get revenge? I said, "Happy birthday, Barry, Barry." He's like, "Oh my God, you got me, Vogs." I was like,
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, Will.
Kershaw,
No.
Greinke, Peterson.
Not again.
Oh, let's finish this up and then
Sorry.
we'll go back to we'll finish this up real quick. Oh, I wonder if that's a J-Rod card over there. I see
Come on,
outfielder.
J-Rod. BJ Rod.
Yeah, there we go. I got the J-Rod rookie debut right there.
Nice.
Imitation rookie card.
It's still a rookie card there. Get the Campanella. What is this set? All-time greats, I think, or something.
Yeah, and I think Frank's putting that together.
There's a former Astro right there, Carlos Correa.
Still hate him.
We only got 2 more packs here left, so went through this pretty quickly, I think. Every card. Ooh, got an upside down card in there. That's a base card, so that could be a nice hit right there. There's a Bobby Witt Jr. rookie card. Let's take that right there. That's a real one right there.
It's an actual rookie, yeah.
Yeah, Witt and J-Rods. Not bad.
Nope.
Oh, there's an O'Neal Cruz rookie debut as well.
Oh, nice.
The budget Ellie De La Cruz. There's an Astro for Barry.
Ew.
I do like those die cuts too, Chris.
Yeah.
I love die cuts of any sort, to be honest. And there's this guy.
That guy.
Need that one.
Courage.
Rip it.
Oh man.
All right, let's see what else you got here. At the J-Ram All-Star Game card. I don't like to destroy cards, but I will make an exception. There's Hunter Green. All right, let's see. Upside down card. That's gonna be.
It's gonna be me.
Sideways.
No, I'm kidding.
Auto.
Sideways.
Come on, be an auto.
Them horizontals.
Ooh.
is that?
Any guess?
Shohei?
Ichiro.
I was gonna say Ichiro.
Oh,
I
look
was
at
gonna
that.
say Ichiro. Oh,
Look at that. That's so amazing. That is the
yeah.
Short print.
trademark batting stance right there.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
Love it. Love it.
That's a
Big
SP, right?
Ichiro fan. It could be the SSP. I don't know. I don't think I've seen this
I don't
one.
recognize that picture. I don't
That
remember
is
that.
gorgeous.
I'll have to see this. It's either SP or it's the SSP. So
I
think
Ichiro
it's the
short
SS.
print. Love it. Look at that photo. I love that when he does that batting.
Photo. I
Like,
think I'd remember that photo if it was the regular card.
I'm gonna look that up. That could, if that's the SSP, that would be really dope. I don't think I have that one yet. And we'll just look how fat this is. You don't get this anymore. This is when they had the
That
nice
boy
thick
thick.
manufactured
That's a
relic.
thick-ass boy.
that is such a great photo. I agree. I'll put that. That one's definitely getting a top loader.
I have something to tell you after this pack, Aaron.
Okay, I hope it's life-changing, life-altering news there, Will.
It kind of has to do with life a little bit.
Chapman, Winker, Nequin, Iser, Mackenzie Gore, rookie.
McGourt, he's a beast.
He's pretty good.
Yep, it's a $15 short print.
Aaron Bummer. This guy must be the greatest pitcher. He's actually really good reliever.
Yes. Oh, it's a short print. Okay.
Yeah.
Sears, Fraley. Oh, Sergio Romo. He's got a cool sidearm stance. Yeah, look how thick that one is right there.
Oh
That's
God,
ridiculous.
yeah, the
The
thickie.
manufactured patch. You could hurt
Who is
somebody
it?
with this thing.
Oh,
Trey
got-
Turner.
I
He's
got
got
the
the
Bobby
smoothest
Witt
slide.
Senior rookie card of that. They actually have the RC on it and everything.
Very cool. But the hit of the blaster has to be that Ichiro card. That is so
oh yeah,
right
by
there.
far.
It's a SP. Goes for about
For
$15
sure.
on eBay.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
this one won't need to trade that one. That's for sure. All right, let's get back to the chat. I know Dan's got some packs to rip as well, and I know he's usually he said he could hang out here. Well, Dan said he can't stay very long, but he'll be here for at least the next 2.5 hours.
Good.
Nice.
I'm just joking.
So in other words, you won't stay on till 8 in the morning like some guys do.
Not the hardcore, man. We gotta wait for that second and the third shift to show up. Heck yeah. What's up, Jim? Good to see you. Check out his channel. He's always got some cool celebrity stuff.
What's up, Jim?
See you here, Jim. Hope Aloha Friday. All right, Will. Tell us this life-altering news, man. I need to hear it. What did you
It's
need to tell
important.
me?
So, Aaron, this is actually good news for you. I'm projected to lose in fantasy this
Oh, that's right. We have to talk about fantasy. Well, you know what? I'm projected to win, but that means nothing because Sensei's beaten me twice already this season. We play each other in the playoffs, so looking
Yeah.
forward to that matchup. For those who don't know, we have our fantasy football playoffs for all the folks. We kind of formed up an impromptu league just within the community, 12-team league, and we are in the semifinals for our champions. So we have 4 finalists. We have myself, Will, Sensei Domino, and Doug, Mr. Fidget. So we're fighting it out for the league champion. May the best team win, even though my team was obviously slightly superior to everybody else's in the regular season.
Slightly better than mine. Slightly. You were just so lucky that David
Slightly better than
Montgomery-
everybody else's.
Dude, David Montgomery getting hurt the last week just drives me bonkers.
It's the thing about football, man. Any given Sunday, any given week, you never know what's going to happen.
Sunday, my ass. No.
So you know what? Well, I mean, very well. Any of the 4 teams remaining, I think, has a very good chance at the championship, and may the best team win. Whatever team gets hot in these last 2 weeks is going to be the league champion. That's all there is to it, right?
I just
So-
want to run it back again next year.
It's okay. I beat Will this week in the regular season, so if we don't play each other for the rest of the year, I've got bragging rights over Will, at least until the finals. If we play right, then he's gonna beat my ass. But I'm gonna brag. Well, I'm gonna put it in your face while I can. Will.
Oh, you have to. You have to.
I was scared of Danny's team because he had some monster players on that team. Like I
Yeah.
think Danny has Jamar Chase. He had like a couple of the other big name players on that team, and I was like,
Still
man,
take crap.
hope Danny doesn't make the playoffs because then he's gonna beat the crap out of us. So
Yeah, for real. Oh, excuse
it
me.
was a fun league. We're gonna probably run it back next year. So
Yep.
for folks who are interested in fantasy football, we'll let you guys know when that league becomes when we start to form up for next season as well. So
Yep, for sure.
but
Come
yeah,
on,
Danny, I know you
people.
had some I know you got those packs of Tim Hortons are burning a hole in your hand right now, right?
Sure are.
Like Danny's got the hot hands tonight, so
Oh yeah, so anybody who wasn't on or watching us last night or before Aaron, so Aaron projected we were going to pull a Leo Carlson, and we did.
I'm too good.
Dang, that's dope.
But
I
that wasn't the hit of the box. We actually got the case hit. We pulled a Miro Hiskinen on card auto out of 10.
That is sick. What a crazy pull.
I love Miro Heiskanen. He's a stud.
So tonight, for Aaron, we're going to open up 2 Tim Hortons packs I found. And we're going to open up a fat pack of 2021 Chronicles football.
Nice.
See if the hot hand continues.
I agree. That's such a great pull from a loose pack.
For sure.
I think autographs from that product are like 1 out of every 2 boxes. So
Yep.
crazy pull right
Grab
there.
Just a pack and get one. Just
Oh, T-Law.
So we got T-Law,
Cordell Patterson.
Josh
Josh
Jacobs.
Jacobs.
Former Raider.
Mooney.
yeah.
Let Will read them off.
Fine, go ahead. Me? Fine. Brevin Jordan.
Big
Raw.
Ben.
Ben Roethlisberger. I'm out of breath. No, I'm kidding. Justin Jefferson.
You got to put in that
Is
cardio,
that
man.
Waddle? Yep, Jalen Waddle.
Waddle rookie card. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
I can't even tell who that is.
Sir Pat Surtain.
It is
Sure.
Pat Surtain portraits. I think Trey Lance portraits who will never see the field ever.
All right.
I don't know, man. Dallas might
Maybe.
need to play him. See what's
Najee
up.
Harris rookie. He's a
That's a
stud.
good one. He's a
been
stud.
so good lately. Nico Collins rookie. I actually got to meet Nico Collins, so that was
He's
pretty
really
dope.
good too. I like Nico Collins. He's our number 1 receiver. For
I
CJ
met him
Stroud.
and Tank Dell. Jason Witten, Pinnacle, legend. Stafford, Pinnacle.
And then
Ooh,
Is that Josh Palmer? He's
Palmer.
actually playing decent this year.
he's not bad. Man, Jason Witten was a stalwart of my fantasy football team for years. So,
Dude, I remember, wasn't he a Raider like his last year or second to last year?
that's right. We even signed him like when age 36 season or something like that.
Right.
He did have a pretty good year for us, to be honest. I
All
think
right.
we had Charles Woodson and we had Jason Witten like on their last legs.
Yeah.
Yep.
we got the Tim's cards here. There's only 3 cards.
I agree, Jim. It's sad when you find out about players after they're done. You don't hear about them, then you find out they've passed away. What's up,
Yeah.
Chance?
Luke
Luke Hughes?
Jack Hughes,
Yep, Hughes.
Yaroslav
You're off
Slavsky.
Stavkovsky.
Slavskovsky.
And then we got the frozen hot shot insert of Cole Caulfield.
Nice, I like Caulfield.
Canadians pack right there.
I don't like the team he plays for, but I do like Caulfield.
The horseshoes.
You mean
That
the
was
toilet seats.
Toilet
You're
seats.
right, it's the toilet seats.
Then we got our last
It's
pack
not
here.
my birthday. No.
So we got Nathan McKinnon,
Nice.
Brock Besser,
He's okay.
and we got frozen
Another
hot
one.
shots of Sidney Crosby.
Good drive. Let's go.
Hey, I wanted to ask you, Aaron, are you going live next week? Being at the week of Christmas?
I have to look at the dates. Probably at least for a little bit. I'm guessing.
Okay.
Who shows up? I mean, I totally get it if folks are busy with the holidays and stuff, but you know,
I
there might
may
be
have
folks who
free
want to
time.
hang out here for a bit. You guys are always welcome to.
Hey, Paul,
Sid the Kid.
I miss you.
Logs.
I miss
I
you.
want to see Paul rip
Right
into
here.
that box.
Don't miss me. I'm right here.
Yeah, that's
Paul.
right.
Oh, Mark, you want me to do
His
this
dirt
football ball?
mustache. Take a picture when you go on Maiden. You have your own mustache card for the freaking the contest. You're gonna win 100%. Trust me, I bring Candy on that for his $5 challenge. Show up there with a picture of yourself with that mustache, you will win.
He's like, look at this handsome. Ooh, Zenith? No, that's
Donruss,
I'm
this
blind.
year's Donruss. The little downtown chase. I know Paul's got that mega box, so we'll do that.
Downtown.
You want to do
Whenever
that
Paul's
first or
ready.
the football first?
Up to you guys.
Up to you guys.
Save the
Down.
Chrome for last. It's the one
Oh yeah, that'll be the grand finale right there.
Yeah.
That's
what I
big boy.
We'll see. Hopefully, I get something good.
All right, downtown chase. Donruss. I saw A Surfer rip some of this. He pulled an
That's
autograph.
gotta get downtown, so you'll have a lot to live
Pull
up
an
to.
auto up.
It was one of the Bills receivers, not Keon, whatever.
Was it
the other
Khalil
one?
Shakur?
Shakur, yeah, Shakur
Wow,
Auto.
Chance.
stud
Pretty
this
Chance,
year.
that's awesome, dude.
Oh, these are some fat packs.
Holy
15
crap!
card packs.
Holy crap.
You actually still get 90 cards a box. And
Hey, Paul, how about that book I found yesterday?
I think Donruss is a pretty reasonable
good, dude.
product for
Good
what it
vibes.
is.
yeah, I like them.
I looked at it already.
I'll keep
Dude, if you ever find it, read it because it's awesome.
All right, good luck, Kevin. Let's pull
Good
some
to know.
big boys here. What's up, Dirk? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
How was
Cowabunga! I
So
love
Dirk.
this dude. Dude, he's
All
like the
right.
next Troy Polamalu. He's stud. I like
If he until he gets a Head and Shoulders commercial, that will never be true.
How dare you deny the man?
Or
Devontae.
Devontae Adams.
did he get a soup commercial?
Later.
Campbell's soup, or was that what's his name?
No, that's Jerome Bettis. I think in Donovan McNabb.
I was thinking Donovan McNabb, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, what do we got
Kelsey.
here?
Oh, Noah Gray.
Noah Gray.
Oh, that's a pretty card.
Yeah, they do those inserts. I think.
Those are
Drake
nice.
May.
He's
Third
this
best
year.
quarterback this
Yeah.
year.
Okay.
He's
Pretty good
better
quarterback.
than Caleb, in my opinion.
I agree.
Chuba. Oh, that's not Chuba. That's Jerome Ford. I'm blind. Anzalone for my
Yeah.
Lions. My
What?
second team.
Yeah, you do
Yeah.
get a lot of veterans.
The Lions are
Chance
my
is
second
saving up
team,
for
Paul.
Prism and Optic. I'm saving up for Topps Archives, which is coming out next month.
Yeah.
So
Prism and Optic for sure. Optic especially. I just really like Optic.
Secret agent, man.
CD Lamb. That guy's good. Christian Watson.
Hey, a kicker. Love. Gun. Respect those kickers.
Butker.
Derek Carr, Raider great.
Going in and out of focus. Man.
Wow, Kellen Winslow.
Yeah, they have legends.
Pollard.
Musin Muhammad. Dang. I love
I
him.
know, right?
Yeah.
Joe Waltz. Stud O lineman.
Why would
I
they
don't
pick
know who
Muslim
that is.
Muhammad and not freaking Steve Smith? Is my question.
That's what I'm questioning. Mike
Probably because they had
Williams,
Steve Smith in the past 3 sets. That's all I can figure. They got to
Devin Witherspoon,
dig deeper.
Simeon Rice.
Robinson.
Oh, wait, that wasn't Sim. I don't know who it was. I'm tired.
Well, I was watching a guy earlier, and he pulled a Brock Purdy downtown.
Of course he did. Jay Jetta,
Yeah.
Terrell Owens, nice.
Wow.
TJ,
Oh.
Will Anderson, Jr.,
This is one of
Dwight
those
Freeman.
sets I like. I like to build a set.
Yeah. Gardner Minshew. Love Minshew, man. Love that dude.
His
Antonio
mustache
Gates.
isn't strong enough. That's why we're
Is that
2 and
Gates
2
or
and
is that
11.
Winslow?
Wes Chandler.
Wes Chandler, yeah. Wow.
I don't even know who that is.
Dude, he was a
Paul probably
good
does.
Charger wide receiver.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bet.
Who's that? That is Audric
Audric.
Esteem. He doesn't get a lot of playing time. Quinion Mitchell, he's a stud. He's probably the best corner in the draft. Him and Cooper DeJean. Jamal Lewis, stud. How many packs are there?
6 packs, 15 cards each. And the set's only 200 cards. So it's pretty easy to build a set, a base set. It's just hard to get all the rookies.
Yeah.
That's what Panini does now. You'll have
Brunel.
numbers 1 through 100. You'll have 3 of each and can't even finish 101.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta hit that downtown.
Yeah.
Go
Red
downtown.
border rookie.
Yeah, stop playing, Kevin.
Red border rookie. Ah,
Oh, God.
Dude looks like he's 12. That picture.
He really
Yeah.
does.
Does look like a little kid.
Chop. Chop's a beast. Luke McCaffrey. TMC's
Christian
little bro.
McCaffrey's brother.
Yep. Little brother went to Rice University.
Joku. Laporta.
Laporta! That's my dude. Ugh.
Well, I got that one light shining straight on there or something.
Yeah, I saw that
It's
shit.
one
It was
of
like
the
on the
best
dick
DNs
right down the
of all
middle
time.
on the right hand
Yeah,
side.
That
right.
guy was
Wow.
one scary dude.
Wow.
It's like, it's not that light. Where the hell is that light?
So I've been to the Hall of Fame, Football Hall of Fame in Canton, Ohio, because my wife is originally from there.
On the camera.
And they have a Dick Butkus, the life size of Dick Butkus. It's kind of like his statue, kind of like. And dude, having Dick Butkus rush at you, if you were a quarterback and Dick Butkus was coming
You're
at
gonna
you,
die.
oh my god, it's a intimidating statue.
Yeah, Paul,
crazy.
there's a lot of guys like that. Merlin Olsen.
It's like
Oh, they
fast
have a-
zombies, right? You don't want to ever
Yeah.
have to deal with fast
There you
zombies.
go.
And Dick Gus
Yeah.
Kiss would be like the worst one.
And you know what? And back then the game was like dirty and stuff. You know what I mean? Like guys would
Hell
get
no.
like, it's not like today where they'll throw a flag for anything. Yeah, you get hurt back in the day.
You will die.
Yeah,
You'll be
you would
buried
die.
into the ground.
Yeah,
I'm dark. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Kind of like being
Sure.
dark sometimes.
it's true though. Tyreek Hill.
He is struggling this year.
Jamal Williams.
Charles Woodson.
Woodson.
Yes. What a
Yeah,
beast.
mention him.
Right uniform.
Oh, we got something here. One of the action all pros. Those are nice looking cards.
Oh, those are.
Nice.
Yeah,
Mostert's
those
solid.
are.
He's a solid number 2 back.
That's probably where the downtown would be if there was going to be one.
Probably.
Gannon Jones.
Okay.
Boo, boo.
JSN.
Yay.
Yeah, but that's uniforms. Boo.
I hate those uniforms.
They're terrible.
Ew, Kyler Murray. Gross.
Yeah, Kyler Murray. Let's
I
go.
can't stand him. He's
Let's
overrated.
go. Well, then you can sit down if you can't stand.
I am sitting down, Paul.
There you
so-
go. There you go.
No, like I would never stand
Yeah,
up and cheer
you're in
for you.
love.
Hollywood.
Meh. Meh. Yeah, look at that.
Andrew.
Johnny Hecker is a stud. He's a punter.
Yeah. Is there such a thing as a punter?
Punter
That's
card.
dead?
Yeah, that was a punter. Johnny Hecker's a punter. Insert. Ooh.
Oh, we got an autograph.
Oh, what's
Who
up?
is that Kurt? Oh,
Zach Charbonnet.
Nice.
He is a
Auto. I
good.
love it. Love
He
it.
is a good
Nice.
1-2 punch with with
Hey, Michael
Kenneth
Penn.
Oh, there you
Walker.
go.
He's a good 1-2 punch with Kenneth Walker. Oh look,
There you
it's
go.
Michael Penn Exchange.
All your
Love
base cards have just a massive roller line right down the side.
Yeah.
Look at
Is that a
Wow.
real line?
Oh yeah,
Is that your
just
camera?
used-
Here he is. Oh
every
my
single
God.
card has a
Is
giant
it? Oh,
roller.
it is a. Oh, I thought that was. Oh, wow. I thought that was your camera, but no, that's the actual card.
That
Yeah.
is a really nice auto, by the way. Charbonnet's
Yeah,
the starter right
Thankfully,
now in Seattle.
This one does not.
He's
That's
the main
good.
back.
That's good. The auto does not.
But all three of these.
Oh God.
I thought it was the glare. I thought it was a glare, but no.
Yeah, me too at first, and then I put my thumb on it. Was like, what the hell?
Oh man,
can
are
he
you
send
kidding me,
those in?
Panini?
Oh, I got a whole box one time that was like this. The whole freaking box.
Did
Man.
you send it
Funny
in?
thing about Panini's website, you can't put in but one card at a time for damn.
What do
You know
they
what?
say?
I'd make
Quality
them. I'd
control.
put it
Quality
part of the
control.
time and have them freaking send me back 75 base cards just to to on how
Yeah.
bad that quality control is. It's like it's horrible.
That was ridiculous.
Make a point. Jeez.
I mean, that's
like-
ridiculous.
That's
To
like
open the
upper
whole
deck
box and
quality
get like
control
that.
right there.
You know, Upper Deck's not that bad
The
comparatively.
OPG that one year though was terrible.
OPG, yeah, the OPG.
They just
Not
came out
bad.
with some upper deck I want to get.
What?
Y'all looking at all them hockey cards. I got Marvel Masterpieces 92 Platinum. Things are going for $300 to a hobby box.
Dang.
Yeah, it's a little. I don't know what the appeal
got
is for that.
blasters
That's
for
too
$40.
expensive.
They're only
Too expensive
only
for
18.
non-sport.
What is it? No, 24 cards in a $40 blaster box.
Well, if they're premium cards, and that's probably the going right.
They are
If
gorgeous.
had
I
to
mean, the
guess, right?
masterpieces from 92 are so sought after because the art is so awesome. Now they took them and turned them into chrome. They're beautiful.
Well, I will wait for Paul. I've got a few packs from this blaster. I suppose we can rip until.
What is?
I didn't know
AG?
Charbonnet was Cambodian. That's interesting. Chance.
Charbonnet's Cambodian. Wow.
That's what Chance says.
And I'm
Very
Vogs.
interesting there.
And I'm Vogs.
I hope so, because if you weren't, that would be very concerning to me. Will
I'd be very shocked. I'd be very shocked.
concerning.
Yeah.
All right, well, there's a Paez rookie. There's a nice Bryce Harper.
I'm happy you're saying it right, Aaron. Most people say
Right?
his
Most
name is
people don't get it,
Pages.
right? Pages, Paez.
No,
I
it's
tried.
Andy
Oh,
Paez.
Garcia. Dolis Garcia. And was that Michael Garcia?
There's 4 more. That makes 8 cards.
Dang. Who's
Christian
that?
Yelich on the mini.
Oh, Yelly. Nice.
I'm looking for the freaking chili dog so then I can cheat. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, look, there's what breed of dog is that?
That is
I love
a
that.
horrible.
Rufus. I don't have this one yet. I need
I
this
gotta
one.
get another box
Hey,
of those.
Aaron.
Those are fun to open.
Aaron, I think you need
Oh,
write
the
Alan and
Stamford is
Ginter.
shot.
I think you need to write Alan Ginter a letter and say we need capybara cards.
We do. It should be a swamp creature. Me and Frank were looking at the checklist. Well, there's a number 1 pick in the NBA draft.
Oh,
Mr. Zachary Risache.
He's struggling, isn't he? Or he's
Yeah, it's a tough draft class this year, but last year we had Wemby, and this year we have Risache.
Next year we're gonna have blah 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 blah.
Lilia Vu.
Who? What does she do?
Golfer.
That's pretty cool. I like you about Alan and Ginter.
Yep.
It's a budget LED La Cruz. That's O'Neal Cruz.
Yes.
Yep, there was
Oh,
4 in each
Wow,
pack.
that'll be a nice one for good grief.
He was Barry.
Not Barry. That'll be a really nice one for gosh, why can't I?
Sean.
No. Diamondbacks right there.
Oh, Troy. But
Oh,
that's
look.
not Diamondbacks. That's
Oh, that's Astros. Well, there's one for the Diamondbacks right there, Jordan Lawler.
I was about to say, I'm like,
Mini.
what?
And then, oh, look at this. What is that? An Ewok?
That thing is so ugly. Wasabi. Its name is Wasabi. It's so ugly.
Have you ever seen that meme with the Ewok where it says like "prepare your anus"?
Yes.
That's
what I say every
That's
day.
what I'm thinking right there.
That's what I think every day. Prepare your anus.
Well, you're going to work.
Yes.
Okay, Yelly again.
Oh, it's Corbin Burns.
Corbin Burns. Ooh, Chili. Eric Davis? Eric Davis.
Yeah, Eric. What's the meaning? What the heck? Tennessee.
Tennessee. Ain't no place I'd rather be.
Yeah, there is. Right now, right home. Home right now.
And Betty. Golden Retriever.
Golden Retriever, yep.
I love this dog set. I'm going to finish this whole set. I swear. It's going to be...
Yes.
I am going to finish that set.
Half the box is warped.
It seems like all your base cards are, from what I saw.
4 out of each
pack.
Yeah,
there's Mariana. I'm blind.
Sandman.
Yep.
Jack Leiter. Shota Imanaga. Put that one aside for...
I like Shota.
Jay.
Ooh.
Romy Freeman.
Ooh.
all the vets.
Is that Schwarber?
John Kruk.
Wow.
Crucky. I loved Crucky.
I like him too. And sister cities, Berlin and London.
I would love that card. Then I could give it to my brother because he's lived in both places.
I'll have to see if I have a double of that one.
Yep, you're good.
Oh, there is the number 2 pick in the NBA draft, Alexander Sarr.
Oh, God.
Let me know if you had that on your bingo card.
Nope.
Oh, shit, it's a 400 card.
Alcantara. And Brooks Robinson there.
Yep.
Prestige.
And Willie Adames.
Yep.
And our black mini. There's an Astro. Yordan Alvarez.
Yordanski.
I actually like Yordan Alvarez. He's legit.
I do too.
And the Italian B. I don't even know. Do I have this one yet?
The Italian B. How dare you do this on the day of my
this one's heavy.
How dare you do this on the day of my pollening? You gonna do this today on the day of my daughter's wedding?
What the hell are you talking about?
Mafia. It's an
what
Italian
the hell are
B,
you?
And I think of Mafia.
What are you on, Will? What,
no,
you gotta send me some of the good stuff, man.
No, you said Italian B, and I was doing a Mafia B.
I know, but that was just like you were just going off like you're in one of those like demonic rituals, you know. You know, when your head starts spinning, you just start like chanting.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. Randy.
Oh, yeah. Big unit, Randy Johnson. There we go, another Astro, Kyle Tucker.
Dude, he looks so relaxed in there. He's like, yeah.
Yeah. Didn't he just get traded?
To the Cubbies, yep.
He did, right?
Yeah.
Who did they get back? They got Bellinger? They got Belly back
No,
in return?
Bellinger got traded to the Yankees.
That's right. Okay, we have to go and talk about all the transactions in the major sports. This will be... What's up, Collector Holic? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Happy holidays. Aloha Friday. Oh, there's our rookie, Nick Lofton. That's a refractor, too. Darn it. Ooh, Imanaga mini.
Nice.
And, well, what kind of animal is this?
Looks like a turtle.
Yeah, it looks like a beetle or a turtle of some sort. All right, let's see what it is. It is the Western Pond Turtle.
I was going to say, who's that Pokemon? It's a turtle.
Oh my God.
If you see one with like 3 squiggly lines on it, you just say it's a WVOGS 18 X-ray right there.
Exactly right. Bingo. Bingo.
Where'd Paul go? He was supposed to do the grand finale.
All right, fellas, I'm out.
Hey, thanks for stopping by, Danny. I really appreciate you, man.
Happy holidays to you and yours.
Thanks for stopping by on my
Merry
show.
Christmas,
I
Dan.
appreciate you.
Merry Christmas, man, to you and yours.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. We don't see each other until after.
Yep.
All
You
right,
might
man.
see me pop in if you have a show.
Yeah, I haven't decided what we're gonna do, but that would be like next Friday's already after Christmas, so it'd be like between
Yeah.
New Year's, I guess.
Christmas and
So
New Year's.
Yeah.
we'll see. I have no idea what's going on, but it's good to see you, Daniel. I had a good time with you tonight, man.
Yeah. I'll
Love you,
I'll make
Danny.
sure that Leo Carlson gets sent to you.
Oh yeah.
Love
For
you,
the
Danny.
Ducks
Have a good
PC.
one, man.
All right, take care, man. Have a good
Later.
one.
See you, Will.
See you, bro. Love seeing you, man.
See you, Kev. See you,
Good
Paul.
night, man.
Yeah,
Well-
is Will drunk? I don't know.
No.
24 cards.
Oh,
Hey,
what? Looks like it's like part of the sheet just got mangled or something. If I had to guess,
Luckily, it's
Aaron,
no rookies, no inserts, just the base.
all the base cards. Yeah.
gross. Aaron, so I saw in the fridge my parents bought a new thing of maple syrup, and I'm like, oh no. This
Oh,
reminds me of the time we did.
Do you want to sample it for the crowd, or what's going on here? Will
No,
you
I'm
gonna
not
do a little
doing
taste
shots
test, or
No, if we do shots of maple syrup of any interest,
you know, I forgot
we have to
that
wait till Frank gets here?
when I was in Savannah and my mom was in the hospital, as a distraction, I joined 2 breaks with Theo. I forgot about
dude, he was a beast for the
it. And
Panthers.
these are the cards I got from the breaks. I'd completely
Oh, okay.
forgot.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't know.
What's up, Zach?
I got them today and was like, what is this?
You can hold
Hey, at
those
least you're the
for me.
Panthers. There you go. It's not bad.
Yeah, you
See
can
some
sell
Bryce
those.
Young stuff.
Couple Bryce Young.
Creamsicle.
Doug
Yeah,
Williams,
I got the Bucks, the Panthers.
Oh, it's divisional break then.
The
Looks like you got
NFC
the
South.
NFC South.
No,
No?
I just happened to look into Bucks, Panthers, and Lions.
Oh, okay.
3 teams on that one.
Well, who's the Lions rookie? Is that Laporte? No, it's a flashback Stafford.
It's Stafford. Yeah.
And the
Happy
Red-
holidays, Zach.
Red-
Collectorholic.
Happy holidays, Zach.
Why isn't this thing focusing right?
Uh-oh,
First time I've
no.
had trouble with this
Some
new
Packer
thing.
stuff in there too, then, huh? Oh, you said 2 breaks, so
You could, Jay's a Packers
Lucas
fan.
Van Ness.
Jay would love those.
Who's that?
He's okay.
Sterling Sharp.
Yep. Oh
Brett
God, Brett Favre.
Pop's finest.
I don't like him anymore.
Another Sterling Sharp.
Oh no, another
Another
Favre.
Brett Favre. Topps Chrome. Christian Watson Optic.
He's solid.
And Bryce Young.
Rookie or no? That's just an insert.
Second year insert. Luke Musgrave.
no, that's still a rookie insert. I think Topps has only been making cards for 1 year, so
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh frick! Nice.
Yeah, not bad.
Musgrave.
It
That's
was
a nice little hyper
fun to
there.
watch.
Paul's back. Hi, Paul.
Collectaholic, Zach, what's up, guys?
Let's
I'm gonna talk to
go.
Paul one day when he
Welcome
does
back.
film and do. What's up, people? It's me, Paul.
Everyone's got to toss deuces up for Paul. What's up? Let's go.
Blah, bro. I'm Paul.
So she
Don't
sell
die on
balloons,
me.
but what? Not
Paul,
the
I swear,
batteries.
don't die on me. You gotta get. I'm kidding.
We need to see what's in that box. We need to see hit the freaking
What's in
Paul
the box?
Schemes 101
Yeah.
rookie
I just,
debut
hope,
pack.
I just hope I picked the right box out of the 3. 'Cause I
How
couldn't
does he
decide.
become a
What
millionaire tonight? Did you ever become a millionaire tonight?
Is there a card? Is that worth
Let's
that?
see it, man.
What are they putting in the box?
So you guys ready?
Yeah,
No.
let's see it. I want to see you become a millionaire
Excuse me,
tonight.
not summer cough. So I'm gonna open this.
Topps Chrome update.
Chrome. I'm gonna try changing my the camera, to my the other camera, the one here to my side. But let me get this started. It's funny how like these boxes are so big, but you know what I mean. It's only like that.
Well, this is what upsets me about this year of Topps Chrome update is that they put it in the mega box sized box, but only has a blaster worth of cards, and not even
Yeah.
a blaster worth of
Right.
cards.
Yeah.
It's upsetting. Because a mega box would be 4 packs of 10, right?
Yeah.
And this you're getting 28
You're
cards.
getting 7 packs of 4. So there's only 28 cards. 4
Yeah.
cards per pack. So
Good luck.
let's switch my camera.
Yeah, those new Marvel cards from Upper Deck, you only get 3 cards a pack. 8 packs.
Hmm. Hmm.
Good night, Will. Happy birthday.
What? Where'd Paul go? Oh, he's switching cameras. What? Happy birthday? Oh, thank you. Come on.
I can't fall asleep on your birthday, man.
I'm not falling asleep. I'm awake for now.
You just wanted to rest your eyes. Well, I'm trying to be a bro here and not let you fall asleep, man. To keep you up all night.
Fuck no. I'm late. I'm staying till 3. Pardon my language. I'm staying till 3 at the latest.
You see, you got at least another couple hours.
I know. I'm gonna
At least until
struggle, but-
Frank gets here, So
Oh no, I'm staying when Frank gets here for sure. So what's your hobby box you have? I forget. I read it in the title.
Archives 23. I don't know when we're gonna rip this, but we'll do it sometime in the middle later on tonight.
Yeah.
2 autographs per box. And I found out that they did announce 24 Topps Archives this year. So
Yeah.
that comes out in the middle of January. I think
Right.
the pre-release, I'm hoping they'll have it on Topps for a little cheaper than the pre-release price I've seen on some of the bigger websites, which they want. I think 100 for the collectors with the 10, and then 150 for a hobby box, which is kind of where it's been every year before.
Right.
But 2 on-card autographs in the box, so I think this is the best product.
You got
on
2
autos.
of the Yankees tin, didn't you? And I was like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want one. I will buy
Well, I'll
one
show you
too.
some of the stuff until
When
Paul
is-
gets back.
When is Heritage High Number coming out?
Usually comes out sometime in December, but it might not be until maybe
Paul's
February.
Okay, so I've been playing Marvel Rivals, and I bought a controller. So I had this plugged in, not my other camera. So when I switched to my other camera, I'm like, why isn't it switching to other camera? Well, I didn't plug it in. So I switched cameras. So, okay, let's see what happens now. Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. All right. And I think it's this camera. It's the live camera.
How many cameras? you
There
got?
we go. There we go. There we go.
All right. Good luck, Paul.
I know, right?
I did 1 box of this. It's a pretty tough
This camera's
product.
gonna make me sick because it's sideways. I'm
You
kidding.
like it sideways, Vogs?
You bet your butt.
Nobody
I do.
likes it sideways. That's the wrong way.
All right.
I thought
So
that was
we got 7 packs. All right, let's go with the one on top. All right, let's see what we get.
I forget. Is there a guaranteed hit in these, Aaron?
You get 2 exclusive of one kind of parallel and 10 exclusive other kind of parallels, which is half the cards you get.
Okay, I got a Stephen Kolek,
Whoever that is.
a Travis Janikowski, a Jared Jones,
No.
and a Junior
Ooh.
Caminera.
Oh, nice. Caminero.
That's a good one. Sleeve that one. Caminero
That's a
is
pretty
the
decent
best
one. Caminero rookie debut. It's a good way to start.
The second pack. I got a JP France, a Jerickson Profar All-Star card.
There you go for the PC.
Yeah, Ronel Blanco, and Jordan Lawler.
Ooh, that's
Lawler's
pretty nice.
good
Ray
too.
Wave
Nice.
rookie debut.
Lawler and
I like those Ray Waves.
Caminero, right?
Lawler and Caminero or whatever are good rookies.
Yeah, pretty nice start right here so far. You can get on the
All
good
right,
rookie
third
collation.
pack. Yeah, right. All right. We got a Cole Winn, a Freddie Freeman. Remember how you crunched that one card? Let me crunch this card. Oh, no.
Oh,
A Christian Scott and a Darrell Hernandez.
Yeah, no idea.
Never heard of him.
Nope.
All right. I think I got 4 more packs.
Oh yes, Indiana, good block.
who are they playing tonight?
Notre Dame, they're losing 20-6 or 20-3 with 12
Adam
minutes left in the
Simber.
game.
I got a Paul Skeens All-Star card.
Oh, nice. Oh, back to back. There's a rookie
Another-
debut.
Another Jared Jones.
Oh, Jared
Oh.
Jones.
No.
And
Yeah.
another oh no.
I thought that was Paul Skeens.
I did too.
All right. 3 more packs. Oliver Dunn. Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Nice, he's a good
He's
one.
good.
Addison Barger. And the last card in this pack, a Landon Roop.
No idea.
Giant pitcher. All right, 2 more.
Hey, we're on Zach's big screen.
Oh shit! I got a Jackson Merrill.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice.
I'm happy with that card. Marco Luciano, Elaine Thomas, and a Cade Smith from the Guardians. All right,
One
last pack.
Let's see.
All right. UC Kikuchi,
more.
a Sedane, a Rafaela, a Tyler Soderstrom, and Jordan Beck. Not bad. Not a bad box.
Not bad.
Not
Good
bad. At
rookies.
least you got all the big rookies in
Yeah.
those cards, right?
Yeah.
Some form, right? You got Jackson
Yeah.
Merrill, the Churio, the
That Ray
Paul
Wave.
Skeens.
Yeah, I didn't get totally skunked.
No.
Yep.
Not bad. Not bad at all. All right.
Yeah.
Let's do top archives. I don't know. Let's rip this bad boy. I've been putting this on the side. I've had this one. I know I put it in the title, so we'll go ahead and rip this one. So I really like Topps Archives. This will be the big rip, I guess, for tonight. Topps Archive. I've had this box put aside for over a year now, so
Yeah.
I've really wanted to rip this one. I have some really good memories of this particular set. There's just some really nice hits that I got out of this last year. So just to show some of them, the showcase. There's your big sexy in batting.
Yeah, I think he hit a home run that game.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember.
This is amazing. This is like the best image I've ever seen for
A pitcher
Bartolo
batting
autograph.
is
Pitcher batting autograph. That is sweet. There's Rod Carew. Got a nice
God,
Rod
that's
Carew
my
autograph.
dad's favorite player of
Oh,
all
yeah.
time.
And then I got a Gunnar Henderson autograph out of
I
there.
remember that.
Oh,
yeah.
I love it.
This one's numbered to 25, I think. I also have the who else did we pull? Oh, we pulled Anthony Volpe autograph out of here as well, right?
Yeah.
So I
Yes.
couldn't find that one. And then also some other really nice hits out of here. I just think it was such a good set last year. This is product of the year, in my opinion. There's a nice Corbin Carroll green parallel foil board. That's to
Ooh,
99 on that one.
nice.
There's the base foil board parallel. This one's numbered to 199 there. Some Adley Rutschman aqua parallel. Just some nice rookie parallel stuff out of here. And then rookie autographs, good veteran autographs as well. There's Jose Ramirez autograph. I've been looking for an autograph of him for the longest time, so this was the first one that I pulled. Some of the other lesser rookies, Bo Naylor, Miguel Vargas, Andres Jimenez. was that
Naylor's
Will?
coming into his own.
Yeah. I like Bo Naylor. The Guardians are a good team. A couple Tovar autographs, and then always this 101 Thurman Munson. This is called the foil fractor. This is the first foil
wow.
fractor I've ever pulled. So
Rest in
Yeah.
peace, my guys. Thurman Munson. Died
101
way
on
too
this
early.
card right there.
Cool. I've only pulled one of those two.
They're hard. Any kind of base foil fractor. This is a true 101 in my opinion. So, any kind of base set
It was the
101
gold.
parallel
What do they call it? The gold.
foil fractor.
Foil
Yeah,
fractor.
gold fractor. Out of.
If it was a chromium card,
22
it would be
I
the
think.
super fractor, right? But since this is a foil board card, they have a different name for
Oh,
it.
that's what it was. It was a super fractor. It was out
The
of.
super fractor will have the rounded pattern, and the foil fractor will have almost a hexagonal pattern on there. If you can see, I don't
Right.
know if you can see that. So it's a little different. But yeah, two autographs in this box. Hopefully, one of them will be really good. Usually, about 3 or 4 numbered cards out of these boxes as well. Short printed cards. So the rookie class, I think, is really solid in this one. You've got Gunnar Henderson, Anthony Volpe, Corbin Carroll, Gunnar Henderson, Adley Rutschman, as well as a bunch of others, like Bo Naylor.
Me.
Yeah, Will Voggs, If dude, you know what would be so funny is you have to win that like rookie debut contest where you get your own card and they put in the set.
Oh yeah.
And then everybody will have a Will Voggs official.
I'm gonna make mine look like a mugshot.
But all right, here we go. Check out this box of archives. Lots of packs in here, 24 packs in here. So maybe we'll rip like a couple at a time here. But this will be the last box of archives.
You could do
for this year.
increments of 6.
Yeah, possibly.
Can you?
This will be the last one.
I want some of those 3D glasses just to look stupid. I want
This will be the last
stream and be like, one of us.
Yeah. This will be the last box of archives we'll rip, or at least this one kind of put away for a good time or a good amount of time in my closet. So finally get around to ripping this one. But the set's good. The checklist is solid. Give you a lot of cards, a lot of packs, 2 autographs in the box. So all right, or probably maybe we'll just speed through the base after a while. It was only 3 different base set designs. I forget what years. I used to know them. All right, Topps archives.
Me brain not think.
Forgot this is like 60 something, 62 or 63. Can't remember.
I can't.
Muncie, Mize, Tim Anderson, and then there's Astro, Jose Abreu. There's Bellinger. There's your new Yankee right there.
Yep. His dad played for the Yankees, so it's kind of a full circle moment.
Did he really? Did not know that. Look at all these
Clay
Braves back to back.
Yep. Clay Bellinger.
And Stephen Kwan. I like Stephen Kwan. Guardians are kind of underrated, to be honest.
Yeah, they gave us a fight. So yeah, I think they're going to be good again this year.
Yeah, I think so. That team is pretty solid. They're just like strong, like top to bottom, from what I've seen.
And they're pitching solid. Shane Bieber and a few others.
Junior.
There's
Kirby Puckett. Where's Jim NFL?
Kirby.
That's his guy right there. Kirby Puckett card. Oh, Wade Boggs as a Red Sox.
Yeah.
And then this would be an insert, I think. This is the Hilltopper, so it'll be a pitcher. Hopefully it's a nice there we go. Big unit. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
That's what they call me.
I like that.
This is like this is a late 90s insert. This looks like something that would come out of like Finest from those years. Really nice. I love it. Right. The old computer graphics.
Yep.
Looks like you did this in like MS Word or something, man. I love it. Oh man, that definitely gets a stand for now. Randy Johnson, big unit. That's a Diamondback too. Prado, Duran. All right, we're looking for the big autos, the parallels. But that Randy Johnson, that's a nice one. I like that card. Chris Sale, Max Meyer, Bryce Miller. Oh no, it's all good.
I was making a weird noise. Sorry.
I know. I was like, what? Like underground. If you put your head under the water here, you can hear the whales yelling at each other underwater. that's what that sounded like. Will, I'm just joking, man. This is what those 3D glasses are for. I guess you'll see that almost like a 3D image if you've got the glasses on. It's Bryce Harper, then Hunter Green, and Brandon Woodruff. All right, I don't know how we're gonna do this. All right, what is this? Pack 4? Try to get through this at a reasonable pace. Oh, Shintaro Fujinami. Lots of NPB players coming over. Strider, Josh Bell, Devers. Sometimes you don't know where the autograph is. This might be the autograph here. Oh, no, this is the two-sided card. So there's Yoshida. I wonder who will be on the other side.
Ooh, Daisuke? Because it could be a Japanese player.
Oh, hey, look, it's an Ichiro card. I like that.
Close enough.
That's dope.
That's cool. Ichiro and Yoshida. Like that card. I'll go up there as well for now. Teo Hernandez. Oh, Yogi Berra.
That's sick.
I like that. I know, Will, you're not supposed to get cards, but I'm pretty sure you'll be getting a bunch of cards from me at some point.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Troy? There he is. Good to see you, Troy. Aloha Friday.
Oh,
good to see you
Troy.
Just in time for the Tops. What's this?
Nice,
Tops Archives. Udor, Cassis, Albies, D.L. Hall. Oh, there's an autograph. J.J. Blade, Perea, and Manny Machado. And looks like this will be our first autograph. It'll be for the Marlins.
Oh, God, please be
Pitcher.
Yuri Perez, Sandy Alcantara.
Dontrell Willis.
Please be a big train. That'd be sick.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, he was a stud.
Yeah.
Who else have the Marlins have as an ace pitcher? I'm just trying to
Josh Beckett.
Josh Beckett. But yeah, Dontrell Willis. Okay, that's a pretty cool
Big
one right
Train.
there.
That's a cool hit.
I remember when they called them Big Train. I'm like, okay, I can see that.
Like how they put a lot of the veterans, the guys who won't necessarily be Hall of Famers will sign for archives. Lots of guys who sign TTMs also sign for archives, it seems, as well. Is what I found out. Because a lot of the names, folks in the TTM community will be like, "Oh yeah, I got this guy's autograph, and a lot of times they come out, you'll see these. So a lot of the same guys will sign for archives, from what I've seen. Old Scherzer, that guy's a psycho.
Yeah,
another former Diamondback.
Yeah,
Nomar.
Yep.
Injuries, man. Injuries for this guy too. Bo Jackson.
That's your PC.
Harman Marquez. Got another numbered parallel, looks like, in right behind here. Jalen Carlson. And this will be it'll be the insert set. This one will be numbered to 75 or something like that. It's gonna be Kings of a Swing. Is that Pete Alonso?
Oh, nice. Wow. Hit.
That's a nice card right there. Pete Alonso, big meat Pete. And Kings of the Swing, that'll be numbered to 99 there.
That's your PC.
That's dope.
Sweet, that's a PC card right there.
That's dope.
Like that.
That's
got the Ichiro.
Boy. That's my boy too.
Pete Alonso, that's right. He's our boy.
Yes.
He's our fan, our PC right there.
Yep. That's one.
There's a Bob Clemente.
Yep.
I know you've got some nice autograph stuff or memorabilia from Pete Alonso, personalized.
I have one.
Hard to beat that, right?
Yep.
There's Mr. Strawberry. If you look really closely, you'll notice that one nostril is way larger than the other.
Yep, exactly.
Just joking.
Are we joking though?
No, we're not really.
He got a Filipino nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Very nice. Bo Flows, Bo Bichette, and then Nolan Arenado. You have to watch out. There's also the variations as well. Mel Ott. Oh, that's in the.
Did you see Arenado was going to get traded to the Astros, but he waived his no trade clause?
Yeah, dude. He wants to come to Southern California.
Yeah, for sure. Corbin Carroll. I wonder who's on the other side of this card.
Oh God, who would it be?
Please
I
be
have no
like,
idea.
oh, Michael Harris. Okay. Well, it's
That
Corbin
does.
Carroll.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Troy.
interest.
Two
Corbin
rookies.
Carroll.
Corbin
I
Carroll.
don't get that. I don't get that one. Why Michael Harris is on that one? But they're
Quit
both
talking about the Astros.
no.
Oh, there you go. There's a nice satchel page right there.
The Astros.
St. Louis Browns. Oh, Alcantara. There's another nice Miami pitcher. Forgot about him. He's
Looks
a heck
like
of a
Notre
pitcher.
Dame's about to score again and just destroy him. Gosh, I hate that.
All right, next pack here. Yeah, go Diamondbacks. I know that you've pointed out the Diamondbacks. I've noticed a lot more players. That's got a bit of a ding corner. Reese Hoskins, Cal Ripken Jr.,
Iron Moon.
Nolan Gorman. There's a Bone Nailer rookie card. Willison Contreras. Oh, there's a Brett Beatty 3D card. Not sure if I have that one.
Nice.
Javier Baez and Eloy Jimenez.
What pack are we on? Like 12? Can't tell.
Something like that. All right. Corey Jokes, Spencer Steer, Michael Grove, Albert Pujols.
Hey, what happened to Danny? He had a hop
Years
off.
ago.
He's like 7 hours ahead of me, so usually he
Oof.
pops in and then has to dip out pretty early.
Yeah,
He's busy.
probably
He's
at
a
least
coach.
midnight, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Big Poppy. Oh, 2 Albert Pujols cards.
There you go.
That's
The
pretty sweet.
machine.
Cabrera, Logan O'Hoppe. All right, we'll do like. Nah, we're going pretty quick. We got about halfway through. We're making good time here.
I'm surprised
McCovey.
Sensei hasn't jumped in, but I guess he's been busy.
Usually he is. He's
What's the holidays?
another one of
I
those.
don't know, dude. He's a teacher.
Yeah, it's the holidays.
Yeah.
Probably doing family
maybe
stuff.
not
Jacob
for me.
DeGrom. There's a nice
Right.
Jackie
Oh, look at
Robinson.
there. Here you go.
And looks like another insert. This could be an autograph. Because it's a Baby Boomers set. It's that is an autograph. There's our second
Ooh.
autograph. Joey Menezes.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Any
not the
auto's
greatest
cool, though.
autographs, but yeah, they're
Any
cool.
auto's cool.
Pretty nice autograph there. I feel like this might be the second one of this one I've pulled, though. So, but not bad. There's our 2 autographs for the night. I like that Dontrell Willis. Got the
Holy shit. Hey, highlight Kevin's screen real quick.
No,
Yes.
we don't want to get canceled.
Oh, too late.
Don't get canceled.
I missed it. There's Alec Manoa, Will Smith,
Boo.
Andres Jimenez. Yeah, those are pretty nice autographs. He's got some nice ink right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
It's a
no, that's
nice
dope.
looking
That's
signature. Yeah, anytime you pull an autograph, I feel like it's a win. That's kind of why, I think Archives might be the only last accessible hobby product. I can't think of any other one that's got 2 autographs in the box for under 150 at this point for baseball. So, Brandon Pfaadt, MJ Melendez.
You call me
Oh.
fat?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mike
Good.
Pizza, Roger Hornsby, Tanner Bibby. No, Juan Soto as a Padre. It feels like that was 2 years ago.
Seems like forever.
Well, forget that he ever played for some of these teams, either the Yankees or the Padres at this point. Geez, he's going to be a Yankee or he's going to be a Met for the rest of his life.
forever. Yeah. Forever.
My brother pulled a Rod Carew autograph from these.
Oh, wow.
I think I did as well, Barry. So
That's dope.
Rod Carew autograph.
With the twins. That's cool.
Yeah, this is why I love Archives. There's a Bartolo Colon autograph. I showed a few of these a little earlier.
Yep.
So some pretty cool ones. Love the veterans, the Hall of Famers that signed in here as well. So yeah, Rod Carew. All right. Okay, so we've hit our 2 autographs. Now we'll just rip 4 at a time. It'll be But I have about 12 packs here left. Let's speed this up a little bit. Bust out the scissors, maybe. Could still hit some nice big parallels in here. That's what we're still hoping for as well. Or the potential bonus third autograph, the mythical extra hit could always still be present.
Yeah.
So 2, 3. Make it a little easier to sort out these cards as well. And then my monitor is building up like a pile of wrappers right next to it, so I won't be able to read the text in a bit here.
Sometimes I'm ankle deep.
Pretty much. Ooh, we got another one of those baby boomers cards in there. Vlad Sr., Langoliers,
Nice.
White Trout.
There you go.
Mr. W Vogs 18.
What the heck? Oh, I guess there's just black screen.
Yeah, you
There's
can drop
another
off for a bit.
version of me above Paul, but because I had to
Bonus
spend some-
Wagner.
So
Yeah, there we go. There's MV Pena right there. Barry.
There's two of me on the screen.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Dang it.
You'll drop off eventually.
Dang it.
Wonder. Oh,
Bob Gibson.
there you go.
Mitchell, Brett Beatty, Hanniger. Ooh, there we go. J-Rod. Like that. J-Rod card.
Shout out to Barrett. Miss you, dude.
Big fan. I still like J-Rod. He's going to be great. There's Dominic Fletcher.
Diamondbacks
rookie.
Wonder how he's doing, Barrett.
He's probably doing fine. Have to message him on Facebook at some point. Oh, there we go. There's a Gunnar Henderson rookie card right there.
There you go.
Oh,
Like
good
that.
nerve. I like,
Blue
dude, everyone
order.
thinks because I'm a Yankee fan, I hate the Orioles. I actually think the Orioles are a fun team to watch.
Young team, yeah.
Fun and young. Yep.
There's Jeremy Pena. Look at him. He's got a nice. Seems like a pretty happy fellow. I like that. Mount Castle. Oh, there's Tony Gwynn. There we go.
Nice.
Big fan of
Love
Tony Gwynn. Willie Mays.
Say hey.
Ted Williams.
Wow, I got some greats in there.
Look at that. Oh, and the Volpe rookie card as well.
Nice pack.
Yeah, that was a nice pack. Oh, there was like 4 packs in there. What do you have left? 9 packs. 9 packs to go. All right. Just building up a mountain of wrappers here. Yeah, certainly we'll be looking for 24 archives. I think the collector's tins are coming back. Ooh, parallel in there. Green parallel. Another numbered card. I'm not sure what the who will be on the front of the tins this year though. I'm not certain. Or what the tins will look like. I'll show you. I might have a couple of tins lying around.
Yeah, you have 2 Yankee ones, and like I said, I will pay for one.
Well, this is what they look like. They had the lunch boxes from last year.
I know, and I love that.
Nice Babe Ruth. So the collector's boxes will come in these. I think those are going for about $100 if I had to guess. Platypus and card wrapper color match, right? Freaking Psyduck.
Oh,
Color
I
match.
was like, what's a platypus? Because
Right.
Is he a platypus? No.
I saw a green parallel in here, so there'll be at least one numbered card in here. O'Neill Cruz. Ty Cobb. Ooh, there's a big dumper.
Dumper.
I always love the big dumper. Babe Ruth. Oh, as a Red Sox. Yeah, I love Archive. I think this is my favorite set. Musial. And they always have the retro card designs as well.
Gee.
Oh, probably just launched right there. That one's going.
Oh, yeah, full extension. Yeah, the ball's gone.
There you go. King Felix.
Yeah, he was a stud.
Killebrew. Greatest twin of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Blackman.
Just retired.
Yelich. Menezes. We pulled his autograph. Riley Green. You know, he's actually probably the best Tiger rookie. They made it to the playoffs this year. That's surprising.
Yeah.
Gunnar Henderson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a 65. I like it. Is that that's the one with the pennants, right? The 65 design?
Yeah.
Okay. Margot, Taylor Ward, Warren Spawn,
Nice.
Braves
That
great.
I don't think
Yandy
you can find a
Diaz.
picture of him pitching without his leg up.
Oh no, they've got the iconic pitching, him and a lot of other pitchers, right? So Adley Rutschman rookie card. And there's a Ronald Acuna, Benintendi, Jorge Mateo. I spoiled the green parallel, but it'll be a very nice. Lou Brock,
Oh, nice.
stolen bases, great. Second all time. And this will be number 299 on that card.
Yeah.
Very nice. Lou Brock. Not bad. Was that two numbered cards so far, I think? Or is that 3? Bayo, Rhino, Amaya, Tris Speaker, Bobby Miller, Raccio, super short print, Jose Altuve.
Yep.
They really had to zoom in to get him on that size on the card, I think. That is a real close-up right there. Real Muto and Vladdy Jr.
Vladimir.
Let's go. That's my boy right there, Vladdy Jr. All right, we'll rip this last stack. That will be the box, but not a bad one, I think.
Yeah, wow.
You still got an auto coming, don't you?
No, I've got the 2 autos. We got the Dontrell Willis and Joey Menezes, who I think actually plays for the Nationals on a regular basis. So that's not the worst thing.
Hey, Paul, is Now or Never pushing comics back till Thursday because of Christmas falling on a Wednesday?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They've been getting delays with Diamond, anyways.
Everywhere
so I've been
has.
showing, like today. I went to get my pull list today.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Friday. I'm going on Friday.
For next Friday.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mine told me
That's
they would
cool.
have them in
Paul,
Tuesday.
if there's
They'll
Paul, if
not put
there's
them on
any
sale till Thursday morning.
Paul, if there's any comics I need from comics days coming up I can't go to, I'll pay you like the $4.
Just hit me up on IG and tell me what you need.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure, bro. You know I got
Yeah,
you.
Troy says his buddy Jamie has a card with Ricky and Lou Brock autoed by both. That's so cool. I know
Wow.
there's a duel out there with Vladdy Jr. and Vladdy Sr. I've seen that one, and a few other ones that are dual autographed like that.
Are they from this set?
Yeah, from this set. This set,
Cool.
I love archives. This was the product of the year to me.
Yeah,
and it comes out this year's. This year's release comes out next month. I'm already waiting for the hobby version of this next month.
Love that Tony Gwynn card.
Tony Gwynn. Yeah, I love these older designs too.
Yeah.
Forgot. It's like 60 something, I think. Can't remember.
Yeah, LeMahieu.
Luis Messina. Brandon Lau. Oh, there's another Alex Bregman.
Mm-hmm.
There's another duel. Who do you think? Greg Maddux. Who would be on the other side? It's got to be.
Oh God.
Right?
Mark
Or
Pryor.
Steve Avery. Tom Glavine. John Smoltz. It's gonna be one of the 3. It's gonna be one of those big 3 for the Braves. Oops.
Yep.
Smoltz is a good pick right there. That's a pretty cool card.
Yeah.
Samian, Whitey Ford. And then Tyler O'Neill. And there's another Ichiro. Yeah, I love this set. So I think one of the things is, since they have all the players in like 3 or 4 different designs, I want to see if it's possible to get do a player run where they do the reprint from within every set design.
There's Chipper.
That'd be neat.
It might be possible at this point too, right?
Yeah.
If they do archives every year.
Oh God, that Jenny Prison coming out this week.
And you can look at Heritage.
Well, all the ones from the 70s. You've got the Platinum Anniversary. You've got all the 35th anniversaries that they've done. Like, it might be getting close to possible pretty soon. There's Otani, Ruiz. Oh, there's super short print Jose Altuve, and there's Smoltzy again. Jock Peterson. There's an Aaron Judge, Moncada, Arias, Santana. Oh, you Darvish. He's like half Persian or Indian. I can't remember which. He's a baller though.
Yeah.
There you go, Dale Murphy. Do it for Dale.
Do it for Dale.
C.J. Abrams. There's a Derek Jeter.
There you go.
My boy.
Glasnow. Oh, there's a Corbin Carroll rookie card.
Love it.
So got all the big rookies, I think. Thomas. There's another Derek Jeter insert.
You have to hold that for me too.
Yeah, I think I do. Alex Call, Rosarena, J-Ram, Trevor Rogers, Flores. There's a Sandman, Mariano Rivera.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Carlos Rodon. Look at that mustache.
Paul's is better.
Blackburn, Brooks Robinson, and Eddie Murray finish off on the Orioles.
Nice.
Pretty nice box. Have to go back and see if there's any short prints in the back here. Sometimes you miss stuff, but I love this.
A lot of cards. I love it.
Lots of cards.
That's a fun
It's a fun rip. Checklist is good. 2 autographs in the box. Can't go wrong with this set. So, yeah, look at that, Randy Johnson. You missed this one, Troy. Look at that. That looks like it came out of like MS Paint or something, I swear. Or Microsoft Word. I swear to God, this is like so mid-90s. I love this insert.
Now what are we
like you said, it's like a Topps Finest insert.
Finest or Chrome, or even the base set they had like the foil board inserts like this, I think. Oh, okay. The card he has is Brock handing over the base record to Ricky. He got the Brock auto when he was like 8, and Ricky at the National. That's a cool dual autograph to have, to be honest. That would be the 2 greatest stolen bases artists of all time. Well, that was Topps Archives. I can't wait till this stuff comes out. I think sometime in January I'll be trying to get a few boxes of that to rip.
Yep.
So, even the Lou Brock. That's pretty sweet. That was forward too. Nice. Yeah, well, you sound so excited, man.
Dude,
yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah, that's so cool, man. All right, yeah, that's awesome, man. Great pull, Aaron.
I'm not that much of an asshole.
You sound like I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, bro.
I know you are. Oh, dude, no, work's just been kicking my butt.
I hear the enthusiasm.
Troy asked when that archive set came out. Was it the last year?
This was 23 archives, so this was last year's.
Yeah, last year.
No, it came out 10 years in the future. No, I'm kidding.
This year's archives for 24 will be out sometime in January, from what I saw. So
I wonder who the cover athlete is.
Oh, good question. If it's Paul Skeens, I'll be a little upset. But hopefully it's like somebody like hopefully they put somebody else there. Happy birthday to Will.
What the hell?
What's up, Jay?
Oh no.
Not a lot.
Yo, Jay.
Not a lot.
What's up, brother?
Hi, Dad.
Good to see you, Jay.
Huge news.
Is this life changing?
It was for me.
Cookies?
Even better.
Better than cookies?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Dad?
I got a text from my son saying, "Oh, by the way, my girlfriend got pregnant 9 months ago. You're a grandpa."
Oh, congratulations.
Congratulations, Jay.
Jay, your first one?
Yeah.
Nice. Congratulations, brother.
No clue. There was anything.
Nice.
And it
What's up, Frank? See Frank in the chat.
His name is Jackson.
Go, Frank.
Hey,
Congratulations, Will. You're a father, man. That's great to hear, man.
Yeah, we didn't know.
Why didn't you tell us earlier, man?
Why didn't
you told your
nobody
dad?
tell me? Yeah, somebody could have told me.
I'm just kidding.
Wait,
Congratulations, though. All jokes aside.
Frank.
So what's new?
I'm Vogs. And I go like this.
Will had some life changing news earlier, right? That he had to. What
No.
was it? What did you?
I said I was
No?
gonna lose in fantasy this week.
Yeah.
Oh, that would change. That would change my life if I actually gave a crap about fantasy sports.
I'll have to get you into our league, then you'll be invested next year. You know?
No. Okay, he can't.
I'm having signal issues.
Oh yeah, I can tell.
I'm having signal issues. So
Oh yeah,
y'all might
A
good
lose.
little
job,
glitchy, but not
Indiana.
bad.
It's all good. If we lose, you will. Or Jay, we know that you stopped by. You were here. We saw you tonight. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good
That's
job,
for sure.
Indiana.
Yeah.
Make it a 16-point game with a minute left. Dummies.
oh yeah, this onside twice. You've never done that in NFL Blitz where you come back from 3 scores down in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Look at this.
Oh.
Congratulations, Jay. I
Yeah.
have to put that on the big screen.
Good looking kid. Good looking. I love it.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Player has entered the game. I love the shirt.
That's awesome.
So that's my big news.
That's awesome.
That and I may be getting a corpse plant.
What?
A what?
For what?
What?
Why
A
would you
corpse
want something
plant.
that smells like a corpse?
Is that the one that just like smells?
Yeah,
Every 7 years when it blooms.
yeah.
Huh.
So I don't
Why
see
would I
us.
want one? I have asshole neighbors. I can always stick it in my backyard for a few days. Let it
Okay, so
stink
it does
for
have a
week.
practical use. I see.
I
All right.
see.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
god. You spoke it to existence, freaking Kevin. Indiana goes for an onside kick and recovers it.
Well,
That's
why-
right.
Let's go, Indiana. Please beat them in the last 2 minutes. I will go psycho. I would be so
Why?
happy. I hate
Why would
Notre
you want to
Dame.
go psycho?
I saw Notre
I
Dame
hate
play.
Notre Dame.
I saw
hate
them
Notre
play
Dame.
here in Hawaii.
I saw them
They
play
beat
in
the
Clemson.
ever living shit out of them.
I saw them play Clemson, and they lost by 2, and I was happy.
And it was a Panthers quarterback that was our downfall in that game.
Oh God, freaking Jimmy Clausen! Don't remind me of his ass. He was ass. He was ass.
He just played for the wrong team, I think.
He
But
was.
actually, yeah, he was pretty trash.
Yeah,
NFL.
he was garbage.
It was Jimmy Clausen and Golden
Damn
Tate
it.
had like 200 catching yards and 3 touchdowns or something
Oh,
ridiculous.
God.
So Golden
Remind
Tate
me.
was good though.
Tate was good. Clausen was shit.
Yeah, it's generally how it goes.
Most Notre Dame players never turn out to be any good.
True.
I can only think of one guy from Notre Dame that turned out to be any good.
Yeah,
Who,
Joe Montana.
Bettis?
Paul
Joe
Horning.
Montana.
Paul Horning.
Yeah, true, but Joe
Paul
Montana too.
Horning.
Yes, I get it. He was a Packer, goddammit.
He was a beast.
And I am too.
Led the league in scoring all them years.
And I did too.
Which league is that, Will?
The hell were you
California
scoring?
Penal League.
The California, yeah, exactly. How'd you know?
Oh.
It's, oh,
Yeah, you got to
Hey,
give Joe
Jay.
Montana his props.
Jay,
That's who
I'm
I thought
sending-
would I think Irish
Yeah.
football.
I do too. Jay, I'm sending your
What?
package, your mail day after Christmas. I want to see you open it when you get it.
Whatever. Okay. Whatever. I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty laxed.
I know.
Yeah.
I am too because work's making me angry.
I like how this
Yeah.
set is pretty easy to sort.
Yeah.
I've already got all my
That
2000
is a
tops
pretty
there.
cool looking set. I did like that set when it came out.
Is this the 2000 tops?
Whatever
Okay.
year that was, yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice set. The blue borders are a little different, but I like it. I think it's a
Yeah.
pretty cool looking set.
What
I
else we
did.
got to rip tonight?
I think that was about it. I've got a holiday mega box hanging out, but I've already done 2 blasters and the hobby box, so that was probably about it. I think most of the just
So-
sleeving up cards and stuff.
So, Aaron,
What's up, Paul?
I pulled up the top 25 greatest Notre Dame players. You want me to read the list?
No. Yeah.
Maybe
sure.
we can just do like the top 10.
Well, there's some guys that didn't make the top 10 that I'm surprised. Okay.
Okay. What
You
about the
just,
honorable mentions?
Yeah. Okay. Joe Theismann was 21.
Okay.
He was
Golden
okay.
Tate was 20.
He was overrated.
Let's see. Brady Quinn was 16. He was a bust.
sucked in the pros.
Yeah, he shouldn't be on that.
Jerome Bettis was 14.
That's a little shocking.
Yeah, I thought he'd be moved up higher. But yeah, I don't know who did this. Alan Page, defensive end.
Oh, he was
number
a
11.
stud.
Yeah.
I bet him. He
Uh,
was all right.
No, he was a stud. Get it right.
He wore
yeah, like
purple.
some of these guys in the top 10, I don't even know.
Who are the
But
top
number
10?
5 is Tim Brown,
Yep. I
wide
know
receiver.
Tim Brown. Raiders.
Joe Montana was number 4.
Okay.
Paul Hornig was number
Yep.
3.
Yep. Like Jay said. Yep.
There's a guy named George Gipp, halfback, was number 2. Don't know who
We
he
No
won
idea.
for the Gipper.
Everyone for the Gipper.
Oh, is that where that comes from?
That's who
Yeah.
that is. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
All right. So number 1 on this list is Johnny Lujak, quarterback.
Okay. Former Chicago Bear back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Won the
Never heard of him.
1947 Heisman
In the
Trophy.
40s, Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Notre Dame is such a notable historic program. You know, it's not.
Mhm.
Most
Oh, yeah.
folks only know football in the modern era. You know, anything after like the
Okay.
90s. You
Man,
know,
what are the
Well, remember
best
Rudy?
Notre Dame-
Remember that movie Rudy?
Rudy was offsides.
Where-
Rudy.
Did Joseph Margin make that list in the top 25?
Samarja? Let me find it again. Sorry. I closed it.
I mean,
Oh,
certain historic programs of note, right? Like your
Well, I mean,
Alabama,
he
your
held,
Nebraska.
he held the Notre Dame wide receiver record for quite a while.
I'm looking.
His name would be easy to spot. It's got an S, a Z, and a J in it. So
Yeah, right?
I'd be surprised if he wasn't top 25 just because of all the records he held. And he played after people like Tim Brown.
Yeah, so I don't know who made this list. You know, it's a guy named Dan Schofield, but I don't think I see his name. Yeah, well, like you said, if he had all these records, why isn't he on this list? That's weird.
Because his football career ended at Notre Dame and he decided he'd make more money playing pitcher for the Cubs.
Yeah. Well, is that his fault that he's good at 2 sports? Yeah, no. He's not on this list.
Defined good at baseball.
You make it to the pros.
Oh, okay, fine. He was good at baseball, but yeah, okay. That's all I'll give him.
Yeah, he
made it
didn't
to
make
the
the
pros.
list. He didn't make the top 25. But again, I don't know who the guy who made the list.
Well, if you're good at football, you made the pros. There's been something like 25,000 major league players or something all time. So
Yeah,
there's also that to consider.
yeah. I mean that.
Considering how long that's been, that's really not that many.
Yeah.
Well, that's the most of any pro sport, right? I would think, other than
Really?
you probably even more than professional football.
Because football has twice as many players on the team at any given time.
But they haven't played for as many years, right?
Yeah.
Whereas baseball.
Hey,
What do you want?
Kevin, I'm not going to open it on here, but I got my package from Glenn.
Nice.
Oh,
Until like the 50s or 60s were very small, right? You even had players who play two ways, right?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think we'll
right.
see a two-way play for a while now. And if people say, "Oh, Travis Hunter," no, he won't. He'll just be a freaking wide receiver.
Nah, if you're good at offense, they're not going to risk you on a defensive line.
Exactly what I'm saying.
For football, your roster is usually set for at the start of the year, whereas with baseball, you'll have guys coming up from minor
Come in and
leagues
out.
and
Yeah.
up and down
True.
all the time.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
even a modern team, if you look at how many pitchers will pitch for one team, it's
Oh, yeah.
literally you'll have like 60 different pitchers. Every team has, they're only allowed to carry like 11 or 12
Right.
pitchers on their staff for their roster, but you'll see close to 60 to 70 guys pitch for one team throughout
Yeah.
every team throughout the course of the
Ban
year.
the DH.
Yeah.
I'm going to go political again. Ban the DH.
I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe the DHs make sense. I don't know. I think the DH might do more good than harm at this point.
Oh, I love the DH in the National League.
No. I don't. I love watching Dan Hampton go up there and strike out 4 times before he hits a home run. You know,
No.
I
maybe
love it.
the DH doesn't make sense in the current era where you're going to have, possibly 6 or 7 guys pitching in a game these days. That's normal, right?
Mhm.
Before you might have your starter and then your closer, but now you have all the middle relief guys, and like you're gonna have pretty
Yeah.
much no names coming up to
Hey,
bat. all
Paul,
Yeah,
the time.
see? Troy doesn't like
good.
it either. He doesn't like the DH, but I enjoy it.
hey,
I enjoy it.
Aaron,
I do not
Indiana
like the
scored
DH. I
with
think they should have
25
banned it.
seconds left. Come
And
on,
bring
one more
back the
onside.
pitch intentional walk.
You still can do
Yeah.
it. You still can do intentional walk.
Yeah,
I don't like the auto out. I don't like the auto. It's most of the
Waggle
time
your
pitchers
fingers.
can't hit. It's an auto out or they're
I
bunting.
mean, if you have DHs, you'll never have great moments like this, but these moments are exceedingly rare, right? Where you have
Yeah.
Bartolo alone.
Yep.
Yeah, Bartolo hitting a home run,
Yeah.
or someone like Carlos Zambrano or Bob Gibson who actually had a little bit of power.
There even are some modern guys like Madison Bumgarner is a pretty good hitter.
Yeah,
These guys can hit. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. The thing is, the managers will work around the pitcher, right? They'll pinch hit in the 9 or wherever they put the pitcher, and then that just removes that formality because pitchers weren't really hitting too often unless you're a starter and
it
your
survived
your value as
100
a starter.
years in the National League. I don't understand how.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Well, then you get to that inning, right? And you have 2 guys, you have 2 hitters coming on, and you have your pitcher, coming in with one out or 2 outs, and then he strikes out. He hits like 0.96 or something like that on the year. It's just it feels like a lost inning.
And that's why I like the DH.
Get a pitcher who can hit. Right? You play the
have
whole
pitchers
game.
that'll hit, but then that'll come at a cost of having pitchers who can actually pitch. You know what I mean?
And and the thing too, it as far as baseball players that play the field, it extends their career because they don't have to play the field. They just hit. Because some older players can't play the field like they used to, but they still can swing the bat. So guys will be in the league longer.
That's why they invented the senior league.
Or those guys would be pitch hitters, right?
You mean softball league?
Senior league.
No, nobody watches that.
Doesn't matter.
I don't think it really counts if they don't even really play.
Yeah.
Play the game. If you're in the field, swing the bat. If you
I
swing the
agree
bat, field the
100%.
That's
ball.
so good though, Troy. I like it.
You want a pitcher who can swing the bat? Great. Oh, you want
Yeah.
him to pitch too? Hey, find someone who can do that. You don't get a first
Ooh.
baseman who can only hit.
I think it was a nice balance when they had one league with the DH and then one league without the DH, right?
Why the
So you had
American League
both
was weak.
in that situation.
When that rule was in place, as far as just the American League, not the National League, I think the National League, they had an advantage when in the World Series, because then the American League pitcher would have to hit, and it's like, oh, what?
Well,
You know?
yeah, but the American League would also have the advantage because they've got that extra power guy sitting on the bench.
Yeah. See, that's why I like it in the National League. You know, they put it there. I think the main reason the National League switched it over is because they wanted to be able to score more runs to make it more exciting. You know, baseball purists, like for me, I don't care if it's a low scoring game.
Yeah,
I love it. You know, especially when my team won, right?
I love a 1-0 game.
Yeah, but to bring in other new fans, they want to beef up the scoring, and just like they did the same thing in football. You can't even touch the quarterback these days. You can't even sneeze in this direction and not get a flag. You know what I mean? So
And there's a foul in every play, in every football play, if you want to call it.
The
refs will decide whether they would want to call it or not. They'll manipulate the game that way.
If you're like the Chiefs,
baseball's got more problems than just the DH, right? I mean, you could talk about
strike zone,
Ghost Runner, Ghost Runner in the 10th inning.
You know how to solve most
Balls
of
and
the problems
strikes.
in baseball? Freaking get
Hit
rid
the
of
ball.
Manfred. Get rid of Manfred.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Oh, he needs to go somewhere.
Yeah.
It's difficult, right? Because I feel like the meta game of the various leagues have evolved faster than the leagues can adapt, in my mind.
Troy, that's funny. Troy
They need
said
to hang
they need
flags
to
at the
hang
waist.
flags on the waist of the quarterbacks today.
Pretty much.
Oh my God! They just need to pick the quarterbacks up, tell them to rub some dirt on it, and go earn your millions of dollars you're
Right?
paid to throw a fucking football.
Thank you.
But football is in a decent spot when it comes to physicality, though, I think, right? Because
Sure.
these players there's way too many injuries as is.
There's way too many injuries working for McDonald's, and none of them signed a 7-year, $142 million contract.
Yeah, well, football isn't nearly as bad as, say, basketball.
Flipping a patty or putting salt on fries. I don't know.
You ever had salt in your eyes?
Are they getting carpal tunnel?
You ever been burnt on a grill? You ever done the splits because you stepped on a spot of grease? Angry customers, put pickles on the wrong hamburger. See what happens.
Get another job. Don't work at McDonald's then. Get another job. I don't know.
You still see good hits in the NFL, though. That's the thing. You still see decent hits.
Yeah,
you don't see illegal hits anymore.
They catch a flag. Every one of the good hits catches a flag.
I've seen quarterbacks get licked, when they're, on their throw or whatever. It happens from time to time. They still get sacks. They still take hits.
Yeah. Well, that's because the referee was busy calling some sort of holding penalty on the other side of the field.
No, it's like when they don't have the ball, you can't hit the quarterback. Or you have to hit them so you don't fall on them or whatever. I mean, I kind of see it. There's enough physicality in the NFL, I think. They found a good balance. They realize if they take too much of it out, like the NBA has, then they won't. But for most part, football is probably in the best shape out of all of pro sports.
You know what? If it weren't for hard hits on the quarterback, people like Brett Favre and Tom Brady never would have got the chance to play. Kurt Warner wouldn't have played.
Probably, but
that's true.
On the other hand, with the NFL, they had concussion problems all the way up until about that era, right? And if they had let that continue, that would have been the end of professional football, right? With the amount of injuries, brain injuries. It's too dangerous as it was then, right? You can't have that.
Well, that
Where you
was
have
because you
folks.
had people like Deacon Jones running around, slapping motherfuckers upside the head while having two casts on.
Yeah, that and a
You know,
big ass
head
hand.
pop, pop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
it gets its entertainment through marketing. No, the problem with professional sports is the introduction to legalized sports gambling across all the United States in the last 8 years or so. That's what's going to kill pro sports.
Yep.
NIL is going to kill college football. I mean, you're going to see all these players. You know, you're not going to recognize your team from year to year. It's going to be about which college team has the most money from their booster club to be able to offer
That
NIL
portal.
deals.
That portal is damn crazy.
it sucks.
You could like, yeah, that sucks that and it's like the student has all the control. You know what I mean? If he doesn't like the program, he could just skip and go to somewhere else. I know. I don't like it either. I don't like it either. There's no loyalty. There's no nothing. It's bullshit.
None.
Yeah.
But that's what happens when you start adding big time contracts, whether it's just for the coach or the players.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? They need to separate the development league from our college system, right? Our what do you call academic system, right? Why do our academic institutions have control over amateur, quote unquote, amateur semi-professional football? You know, it should just be another separate professional league. Why do these guys only get 4 years of eligibility? Or in some cases, I guess they've stretched it to 6 or 7.
Yeah,
Why do they only get 4 years? Why can't they play in a semi-pro or professional league? It shouldn't be tied to the academic institutions, is my opinion, right? They should just have semi-pro teams, you know, that are developmental, that are pretty much your college, you know, put it where the college teams, it needs to be separate from athletics.
Well, you know, the thing is that, you know, it's all about money. I mean, you know, the thing is that sports brings a lot of money to these colleges.
It does.
I know, but then you tie the eligibilities players to the NCAA. You know, why does a senior quarterback only have four or 5 years to prove himself, and then he can never play there again? You only get 4 years of eligibility. It's stupid.
Well, if you haven't proven yourself after 4 years, you're probably not going to on
you're probably not that good to play in the pros.
Yeah.
Probably not. But
I do see that point, but you know, who's to say good player doesn't get his leg broken 1 year, then next year he gets his other leg broken, and you know, and then twist.
You know, the top players usually don't wait until their senior year. They usually get out when their junior year. Anyways, so
right, the institutions need the money, but now the institutions aren't going to get the money because all the money's going to go to the players when they try to sign them to ridiculous NIL deals. Yeah. Right, so you know, you're going to have you might have Alabama athletics bring in hundreds of millions of dollars, but all that money is going towards the players now for the NIL deals versus to the academics, which is what the intent was. It doesn't make any sense.
We need a bigger visitors locker room more than we need chemistry book.
Yeah, it is all about money when it comes down to it, right? But why are our amateur, semi-pro, developmental sports tied to academic institutions is the big question. They really need to have like a semi-pro league. Like if you've ever seen how English soccer or any European soccer league is structured, like, you know, you can start your own amateur team and join a league, the English football league
Academy.
And every year, if you're good enough and you win your league, you can eventually become a Premier League team. It takes like 9 promotions, but you can go from the bottom tier all the way to the top tier. They'll never do that because of the monopoly that American pro sports do. But that's just a different way that, you know, it's a difference between how American professional leagues and how everybody does it in the world.
Y'all want to start a soccer team?
We could.
No. Yes. Of course it is.
Or what a lot of these teams, what I've been reading, or what I've been looking into professional soccer overseas, and what folks will do is they'll buy a lower tier team, and then they'll just win until they're promoted up through the lower ranks of the English league, right? So you might have their second tier or third tier professional team, and then they'll look to get promoted over the time, right?
And that's what Ryan Reynolds, his team is, I think, second or third division English soccer.
What's up, Frank? Let's go.
Hey, Frank, I showed my
Frank?
friend the clip of, do you remember when we were live and you went, hey there, little pig?
Yeah.
Hey there, little pig. He died. He was like, who is that? I'm like, that's my buddy, Frank.
I like the conversation, Troy. I think it was
bro.
we're not being serious, but it's like I like the spirited debate, because we have to ask these questions. We never ask these questions, we'll never get the answers.
Man, Aaron, you're getting fired up.
I am fired up, man. I've been thinking about this the last 5 years. Why pro sports suck nowadays,
Frank, do you have to work Christmas?
Yep.
No. That's
And New Year's.
And New Year, no.
Yep. So I'm going to be sitting here at the desk, and the clock's going to get up.
I always volunteered for them days.
I'm going to be sitting here at the desk. The clock's going to hit 11:59. I'm going to do my own little countdown, and when it hits midnight, I'm going to go, "Yay, Happy New Year!"
Yeah. Well, dude, it's
I
overrated
always
anyways.
volunteered to work them days.
Yeah, okay. Did you get the Putin?
Yeah.
No, we had the building Christmas party here the other night. So there's so much leftover food. I don't have to bring food from home for like the next 3 days.
What kind of food is
That's
there?
good. I like
sounds
that.
Oh, it's
awesome.
everything. Sandwiches. There's
So the
cold
cookies?
cuts, all
Cookies.
kinds of stuff. So I'm just
Always the important
I'm
questions.
snacking
Jay.
on
Yes.
like little cheesies and stuff right now.
Cookies are
Cookies.
important.
Good
Cookies.
stuff. Oh yeah, Christmas cookies. Woo!
Cookie.
Sugar cookies.
Snickerdoodles.
Damn.
Oh, let's go.
I love
Yeah.
Christmas
Butterballs.
cookies, man.
What?
Yeah, I love the Christmas cookies that come in those sewing tins.
Oh no, those are good too.
You know, every
Those are
time
good
I
too.
grew up to
Yeah.
grab a cookie out of one of them sewing tins, I got poked with needles.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I never could figure it out. Why is there pictures of cookies
No.
on this damn thing and a bunch of
Yeah, lump of
ribbons
coal.
and safety pins in
Yeah.
it?
Oh dang, Troy's got an update jumbo. That's gonna be fun to rip.
Ooh.
I ripped one of those and mine was okay. It was a little underwhelming. I say.
And mine was okay.
Yeah, I was yeah.
No, I'll be doing. I'll
It
be
was
doing
alright,
the rip
it's
on
alright, it's
Christmas,
alright.
So.
What's up, Frank? How are you doing tonight? Happy holidays, bro.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not
Merry
bad.
Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Chrysler.
Merry
Yeah.
Christmas, happy holidays to everybody. Apparently you have the refrigerators stocked up. You got all the munchies. You're good to go.
Oh yeah,
So
I'm good to go.
Oh my god, I need
Yeah.
munchy stuff.
You do.
I've got a
I
steak in
do.
the fridge.
I do.
Cook up.
I
Did you
do.
say
The cookie
steak
lady
or
was
snake?
shopping all day, so she didn't have time to make cookies.
Aw.
Oh.
Oh, no cookies from the cookie lady? Oh
No.
No wonder you're so grumpy. No, I'm just
I know.
Wonder
I
you're
know
an asshole.
the abuse, the inhumanity.
I'm just joking, Jay.
Yeah, he needs his
Hey.
cookie fix.
I do. I do.
Mm.
You don't maintain this beautiful fat 150 pounds by not eating cookies.
I got a ribeye in the fridge. I want to cook up at some point. I'll
Oh, yum.
Oh,
Damn.
Yum.
heck yeah! They
Let's
had
go.
rib $9 a pound. That's such a good price, man. So I had to get one.
That is pretty good.
You know what goes good with ribeyes? Cookies.
Oh yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, you can have cookies. Are you one
Yeah.
of those people who mixes like the brownies in with your turkey and the gravy and all that stuff? And
First of all, what the hell's a brownie?
What? What's a brownie?
It's a cookie, but thicker.
it's a very soft cookie. You know, they come in squares with chocolate chips.
You mean like a cake? That's not a cookie. I don't know.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna kill you.
Wait, isn't a cookie just a hard cake?
Oh,
No,
those could be fighting
no,
words. Careful.
No. No. Be lucky I'm not rich, because those are fighting words. I might have to hop on my private jet and come down there and put one of my gold boots up your butt for talking.
DK said moist. I don't know if that's a good selling point. DK.
Yeah.
Moist.
Yeah, you know what? Girl Scouts have cookies. They're called brownies. Those are brownies are the girls who sell the cookies.
Yeah. Brownies. Is that true?
Yeah.
I thought
No,
Girl Scouts are Girl Scouts.
I
Well, there's
don't
girls-
know.
There's brownies. The younger
Brownies are
girls.
the equivalent of Weeblos.
I figure
I don't know what
there's
that
like
means.
brownies and Girl Scouts.
You don't know
There's
what
Well,
lots
the
of
Weeblos
their
are.
mothers
lowest
around,
tier-
so
And they're out of
The
it.
where my
lowest
attention
tier
is.
of a Girl
There's
Scout
Weeblos,
is
Cub Scouts, and Boy Scouts.
the lowest tier of Girl Scouts is called brownies.
Mhm.
And the
My
lowest
sister
tier
was
of
a
Boy
Girl Scout.
Scouts is called Weeblos.
Yeah.
Oh, is that like a rank?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
like
don't
a,
know.
Age group,
it's like
really.
a
Learn
preschool,
something.
kindergarten,
Learn
and grade school.
Next level.
That's why, like, when you joke around with people and be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get some brownie points here," they don't mean anything.
Yeah.
I like brownie points.
You ever hear anybody say, "Oh, I want to try to get some cookie points"? Huh?
No, never heard that one.
First
before.
of all, don't
That means
teach
brownie
the smell
points are
cookies.
clearly better than cookie points. in my
Oh
book.
shit.
Mhm.
So
Mm.
you know,
Troy,
Somebody-
no, I did not.
I'll
I
have
learned
you know,
something today.
I got my driver warming up the jet right now. I'll be there in 35 minutes.
tonight is shower thought night. Okay, every shower thought that you ever had, you know, when you're sitting in your shower with a nice cold beer in your hand in the shower.
never
hot
tried that.
shower.
What?
This is when you get all your best thoughts. Okay,
SFW.
this is when you get all your best ideas is in the shower. It's called shower thoughts. When you're drinking like a beer in the shower or whatever, you're taking a nice hot
I've
shower.
never done that.
You got a nice cold beer in your hand. You drink a beer in the shower, and you start
fuck
thinking
yeah.
because you got a little
Oh,
time.
yeah.
You know,
Get in that
it's like
shower,
sitting
you
on a
got-
toilet. You know, and you
Yeah,
get your
yeah.
best thoughts when you're sitting on the
They-
toilet.
they- they
That's
do say
different.
you need your
When
best
I-
thinking
Yeah, you
on the
got your
toilet.
drink.
I'm
you
never
got
in the
your
shower that
smoke,
long, but on the
you're all
toilet,
good.
yeah, I do some
Yeah,
best.
yeah.
Get my best ideas on the toilet.
Yep.
See, I wouldn't have a beer while I'm sitting on the toilet because I would consider that unsanitary.
Yeah.
But I would have a beer when I'm in the shower.
Yeah,
I'll
no.
have a beer when
right.
I'm in the shower.
You're damn
Aaron,
right.
you're simultaneously having something come in and come out at the same time. I don't know, man.
Yeah. No, I would not have a
That's
beer while I'm
weird.
sitting on the toilet. But
Yeah, that's weird.
okay, if
That's
you're ever like it's like sitting in a spa, right? Like if you're in like a hot tub, you have a beer. Take a nice hot shower, bring a cold beer in with you, and just sip your beer while you take a nice hot shower. It's legit.
Yeah.
Shower beer, and then shower thoughts will come to your mind when you do this. It's life changing, man.
Why does it sound like such a redneck
Take your
thing
word
to
for it.
do, though?
Trust me.
Okay.
No,
I do.
you don't want to trust me.
Oh my God.
My wife, yeah, dude, my wife would think I'm an alcoholic and say, "What are you doing in the shower?" Oh, I'm just drinking a beer.
Oh, no, Aaron. Aaron, I just
See,
read the
DK gets it.
You
They
Beer in the
should-
shower, that's
Rebel
good
Heart.
pre-gaming. See?
Beer in the
DK
shower,
knows what's
good,
up.
good pre-gaming.
Aaron, I
I'm just
just
trying to
read.
picture that scenario. You're in the shower and you're just like, "Hold on, bring me a beer."
Take a cold one in with you. Like one that's like a Coors Light with the Rocky Mountains that are like glowing blue. And then just let's have a nice hot warm shower and sip your beer.
Hey, Aaron.
Nah, just stick a six
I
pack in the
just-
toilet tank.
Yes.
With ice.
Yeah.
Like a cooler.
Enough.
Oh no. That wouldn't fly in my house. Yeah.
Aaron, I just read the coolest thing all day. Joe Burrow gifted his O-line for Christmas presents. Katanas.
I like hearing when players do that. When they treat their
Gave them
team for Christmas,
katanas.
give them presents or
Dude,
shit.
that's
Yeah, I like
freaking
that.
sick.
Oh yeah.
Just picture him walking into the locker room with like a big bag. Here you go. Here you go.
Here's the
Here you
katana.
go.
Must be
Here's the
nice.
katana.
Must be
Here's the
nice.
Yeah, don't let me get hit on Sunday. Here's a katana, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with some of these players, it's like
I think
gives
these
the whole
players are like,
team
well, where's my
presents. Here's a
freaking Rolex,
Here's
bro?
a Rolex. Here's a Rolex.
Yeah. What am I gonna do with this katana, bro?
Well, first of all, if I was the quarterback and I was going to give my offensive line katanas, I'd show them to pregame and tell them, these are for you after the game.
Yeah.
It all depends on how
After
many
the
times I get sacked, how you receive them.
Oh.
So I got sacked on the left side. Well, guess what, left tackle? Here's
Yeah.
I
your
know
sword.
this is a foreign concept, Troy, but trust me, man, this is a game
I'm gonna
changer.
try
man.
this one day. I'm gonna try it.
It's a game changer. It's a game changer.
Yeah.
It's like when you go to the hot spa, like when you're sitting on the beach in the hot sun. You know what's really nice to have when you go in the water is a nice cold beer. Trust me.
Yep.
A
Same thing,
flotation,
same thing.
a flotation device.
Yeah,
An
well,
umbrella.
well, like what is it? Something about what's the difference between like what is it? The water and the beer, whatever. It's the same thing basically, right? So
It doesn't affect your
What's-
buoyancy or anything.
Yeah. What's the difference between water and beer?
Makes you float better.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna call it a night. I wanted to say, Aaron, thank you, bro. Aloha Friday, everybody. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. If I don't see you guys, Happy New Year. Yeah, thank you so much.
Say hi to
yeah,
Cookie,
happy
bud.
holidays, Paul. Thanks for
Peace.
stopping by, man.
I'm gonna try that beer thing in the shower, and we'll see what happens.
Oh,
All
I was
right.
gonna say now I'm gonna get off camera, go grab a beer, hop in the shower.
real good relaxation technique. You think the beer works real good, man? Bong rips in the shower.
It's a game changer, man.
Yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
I was an alcoholic in my younger days, and that was a problem,
How old are you
Kevin,
now?
what is that?
I'm 40.
You're 40. That was my younger days.
40 voice books.
Uh,
Oh,
mm,
how the hell are you 40? How the hell do I look so much older than you?
Because I'm Asian, I'm gonna look like this until I'm 60, and then like the
Yeah,
different. It's gonna go like this, like in like 2 years. Okay, I'm gonna look like the way I look now, and then 2 years later, I'm gonna be like Oji-san, which is like grandpa.
I highly doubt
Goes
race
like
has
that real
anything to
quick.
do with it because I'm Norwegian and I don't look Norwegian. I'm not redheaded. I'm not outside naked in the snow, freaking slaying and eating my enemies.
Something about I don't know. It goes real quick. It's like when there's like no middle ground between like when I'm gonna look the way I look now and then when I'm gonna look really, really old. Like it just goes like that. It's gonna go like within like
You
1
gotta
year.
You got to wake up one day and be like, hell, I didn't know I had 700 wrinkles.
Yeah. It's gonna go real fast.
overnight. Right.
You wake
Jack
up with all your hair on the
Rita
pillow.
overnight.
Let's see, like it's like you're gonna see me out on Aloha Friday, one Friday. Next week you're gonna be like, dude, what the hell happened to you?
I'd be like, is this before or after drugs? No I'm kidding.
Speaking of which, have you seen the trailer for the new Karate Kid movie?
Yes.
Sorta. I
With Jackie
think.
Looks
Chan
great.
playing
Yeah,
the
that's
role
what I
of
thought.
Rita.
I saw the commercial for the new Superman. That looked good.
Yes.
Yeah.
It looks interesting.
I'm just happy that crypto.
Everybody
did
is
it.
crazy about it. And this morning on a Legion of Comics, there was one guy, I forget his name in the chat, that was like, I thought it was terrible. It was horrible.
Who is on Mark?
And everybody
Always
was
one of
like,
those guys.
How can you see that teaser and feel that way? What is it about it you didn't
The
like?
only thing I
Crypto.
really,
That's what everybody
the only
likes.
thing- the only thing I didn't like was like crypto.
What?
Take
Crypto's
me home.
awesome.
That's the coolest part of the whole thing.
It was
Hey,
interesting.
I
It
was happy
weird.
because you see crypto. Mr.
Awesome.
Terrific is in it.
Yeah.
Like
Guy
Now maybe
Gardner.
it went too fast, but apparently Metamorpho is in it,
Yeah.
and
Luther's
Guy
a pussy.
Gardner is the Green
Guy
Lantern in
Gardner.
it.
He looks
And
ridiculous.
the only thing is, whenever I see Guy Gardner, I always hope there's a reference to it, or you actually see Batman punching him in the face.
Yeah, right.
Because going back to the comic book,
Yeah. That was one of the greatest.
but,
That's right, DK. Father Time is always undefeated. There are two constants in life. One is taxes, and the other one is death. Father Time. That might have been too morbid.
If
I don't know where I was
taxes
going
was
with
a
that.
constant in life, tax evasion wouldn't be a thing.
Yeah, that's what it
Taxes
was.
are not constant. You can always
I hate
avoid
taxes.
taxes.
Mm-hmm.
The easiest way to
Sure.
avoid them is to be rich.
Mhm.
Therefore,
Well, you can only have
claim
two
to not
things
have
at
the money to tax.
2 out of 3 things at a time, right? Time, money, or youth. You can only ever have 2 at one time. You'll always be missing one.
Yeah.
Because when you're young,
I've grown up poor. So
when you're
I
young,
don't
you have
even-
time
yeah,
and youth, but you don't have any money,
that
right?
that's fine by me. I'd rather have time with all this youthful look.
And then when you're in your middle age, you have money and your youth, but you don't have any time. And then when you get old, you have money and time, but you don't have any youth. So you're always missing
Well,
one of the 3.
Yeah.
I was always missing money because in my middle age, I may have had the money, but I also had a wife.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
now
that's
that
a-
I'm old, I have an ex-wife.
to calculate the equation
Yeah.
changes from
Yeah.
depending on your circumstances.
Yeah, I decided the other day that I'm probably not going to get married again, and if I ever feel so stupid, I'm just going to find some woman I don't like and buy her a house and just walk away from it.
Yeah, you gotta get the cookie lady on your side because
It'd be cheap. Oh my God, she's crazy. You don't want to marry her.
But the cookies, man,
If she willingly puts up with my shit, that's already a red flag.
that's half the battle right there, isn't it?
Possibly. Well,
I don't know. I'm not married or
she puts
planning
up
on getting
with
married
while
anytime
telling
soon.
me she ain't putting up with my shit, and I get in trouble for it while she's putting up with it. So I'm kind of confused.
Yeah.
The life dilemmas right there.
Yeah. I don't understand the girly folk.
Yeah, me neither. It's too complicated.
Yep.
Shit. I even asked one of them to explain it to me, and they couldn't do it. And then got mad at me for not knowing the answer.
Well, even when you're right, you're probably wrong. Has been my
Oh my
experience.
God. Yes. Every time my lips move and words come out.
And then
Oh,
when you're
yeah.
wrong, you're probably still wrong. That's the unfortunate part about the whole equation.
Oh yeah.
I'm right.
I've been in
No way
trouble
to
for
be
being
right.
wrong while agreeing with the person who said I was wrong.
What's up, Troy?
Oh, I'm on.
Hey, what's
Hey,
up,
good
man?
evening,
Circle
Aloha.
has been completed.
Troy.
How you doing? Happy
Hi,
holidays.
What's that you working on?
Still need the 2 cards for the 69, and actually, I'm gonna go ahead and try to get the update going. I still have to try to finish. Somebody said they were gonna send me an email about trading some cards to get some studio done.
Dang.
I have not had time, unfortunately. I haven't even had time to make videos or anything. So I will have a few free days coming up. So hopefully I'll have a little
What's a
bit
good
of time
cheap
to do
set
some
and
stuff.
fun to build? The 59 Ted Williams cards.
Yeah, sure.
Those are pretty cheap considering what they are. Those are you can find them for $4 and $5 a crack, except for the one card.
Well, had started looking at picking up some 73 lots to go ahead and see about completing a 73 set because I have pretty much all the hits already for the 73. And
Troy,
then
you said you weren't going to do another vintage set.
there you go. See, thank you so much for saying that because I'm not.
I remember from last week.
No. Let them get corrupted.
Well, we now
away.
only consider cards that are pre-73 vintage, according to the new definition of vintage.
Oh, the new
that wouldn't be a vintage set anymore to start building.
Yeah. The only cards I'm still gonna try to go ahead and one day do the 55 Brooklyn Dodgers, including the Jackie and the frickin' Sandy.
Do you collect modern Brooklyn Dodger cards? Like if they do a throwback for it?
Yes, I do.
Like
If
Brooklyn
like they
on it.
sent anything with a Snyder on it, Robinson,
Yeah.
even if it prints in a current set like an insert or
But
something,
if
yeah,
it's in
still try to
Brooklyn,
pick it up.
LA, no.
No, LA, no. The only player that I will go ahead and still chase his card or try to get if it's got LA on his cap is Koufax.
Ah, okay.
Koufax is my exception.
Here, I dug this card up when I was going through my collection. I found this. Where'd it go? Where'd the top loader go?
Yeah, if we don't see it, it must be a John Cena card.
I might.
Dun, 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 dun. Where'd it go?
His name
just
is
had it
John
out here.
Wiener.
Okay, give me a moment. Wasn't ready for that one. Oops.
Every time I hear his name, I always think of that radio prank
Yep.
where they call.
I always think of the Chinese commercial now.
I think of that prank, the radio station. They're like, "Yes, you just won 2 tickets for the Sunday Super Bowl to see John Cena," and then they keep calling her. Fine, she's like, "If you don't stop calling me, oh, we're sorry. We just wanted to let you know that you get to see John Cena."
Ooh, look at that.
Ooh.
I
found
hope he
this.
does not sign with.
Look at that Goldie. That's nice.
Nice Goldie autograph I picked up a while ago.
I like how he
Jeez.
was sort of trying to copy the Diamondbacks logo.
Second year Goldie triple threads.
That's nice.
Hey,
Cool.
what's up, Tony? Sensei Domino, happy
Hey.
holidays.
I have that one actually.
Merry Christmas. Yeah, I think it's got to be a second year because I only see 1 year stats on the back. So
What year is it?
2012.
12.
Yeah.
Way back
that's second
then.
year.
Oh
That's second year.
Jesus!
There you go.
Way
Goldie.
back,
Tony,
way back then.
I got the 2 packs of the the 2021 MPP Chrome in the mail today. Finally.
Nice.
Very nice.
I do have a favorite team from the what is it? NPB. That's the Japanese league, right?
Yeah.
Right.
What's your favorite team?
Nippon Professional
The
Baseball.
Cookies.
The Chiba Lot Marines.
Yeah, I knew that you would. It's not the same Marines, but I got the relationship there.
Nothing is the same
Buffaloes.
as the U.S. Marine.
Particular to the Hiroshima Tokyo Carp.
Yeah.
There's a
like
lot
the
of teams. The
Buffaloes.
Orcs, Buffaloes,
The Orcs,
Yeah.
Buffaloes, the Dragons, the Swallows,
Shinichi
I was
Dragons.
gonna say the Swallows.
Giants.
Yeah, there's a few out
Yomiuri
there.
Giants.
Yeah.
I love how it's like they look like the Major League Professional logo, but they're like just slightly different, you know.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's
Ooh.
funny mentioning
I got
years
these from
of way back then, mentioning
Titus.
2012.
these
I
are
was-
2024 Epoch, and they're Japanese.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
There's a few manufacturers that make NPB sets. That's
Kabi,
one of them.
Epoch, and of course Tops. Now
I thought there was
Titus
one
saying-
more manufacturer.
Really?
I think so.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll
we need-
if I have the name, I recall it later on.
Mm.
Titus said
Tony,
these
are you
white
jump-
back rookies are actually hits on the set.
Very nice. Oh,
Yes.
Canada Post is shipping again. Awesome. And
Yeah,
send some
about
stuff
time.
to some folks.
God damn.
It's probably like they're probably backlogged like weeks of
Well,
mail though.
Okay.
But
Canada Post is mailing again from December 17th when the strike ended, and I say until May 22nd. The
Really?
reason why I
create
say
that
that is
opening
because,
for you, man.
well, the reason why
I'm
I
a-
say May 22nd is because when the government stepped in and they were telling the basically the company that owns Canada Post and the union, they got to try and hash out a deal by May 22nd, or else workers go back on strike. And when the strike ended on the 17th, the union and the company that owns Canada Post were still butting heads with each other. So I have a feeling come May 22nd, there's going to be another strike.
Is
I
the
just have a
panel
feeling.
full?
Yeah.
Danny?
Yeah. But I'm fitting to hop off because I'm old, so I got to go to bed.
Good
Oh
night.
my
all good,
goodness,
man.
you're so full of crap.
Congrats, Jay.
Yeah.
By
Once
the
again,
way. Good night.
congratulations.
Yeah,
Yeah.
big news, man. Congratulations, Jay.
Yeah, man.
I wish I had time to prepare for it instead of
Yeah.
oh, by the way, we just had a kid. But
So
Right.
no, I looked at my Discord 20 minutes ago, and that's how Jay and I talk. He writes Uncle Will question mark. I'm like, what the?
yeah, that's all I said. I'm Uncle Will in a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess.
I am out.
But,
All right. Good night, Will.
Later,
Or
Jay.
good night, Jay.
Appreciate you, man. Merry Christmas and all that good
Sorry,
stuff.
Will.
Yeah.
You know what I meant.
Be careful, people. The world's full
Bye,
of idiots
Dad.
out there.
Oh, yeah.
Bye, Dad.
Go away.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey there, little pig.
Okay, Corey.
You say it better than me.
I don't know if it'd be so good now since I'm a little stuffed up.
Come on.
Happy birthday, Will. That's all that matters.
Yes, happy birthday to goddamn me.
Yeah. To put some respect on my name.
Respect on my name. Oh, I'm gonna try to last like 2 more hours and a half.
You bet.
If that, you can hear my
Keyword
voice.
try.
I'm
So
gonna go
Frank-
pretty soon, guys. So probably another 2 hours or so. You know.
What? No. Frank's here now. We're here till the
I
early
love you,
morning
Will.
light.
All right, another 2 hours, so 6 more hours to go.
There you
You
go.
know what? In the grand scope of things,
Yeah.
to be fair to Will, okay, like because Frank and I might be here for like the next freaking 5.5 hours.
Who
So
knows?
we can't give Will too much crap because of that. He is leaving kind of early in this stream, relatively comparatively. So I understand where you're coming from, Will.
I appreciate it. No, I'm not leaving yet, Tony.
Okay, man. I appreciate you. You know, Will has been pretty much a part of every Aloha Friday that he can possibly be a part of, right? That is like
I think so.
to have like Sensei as well, Tony as well, right?
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, when time permits, like it's pretty much been and everybody else too as well. But you know, of those three, I think stand out as far as that you used to always have that attendance sheet on the wall, and then you put up a star every
Yes.
time for every
Mhm.
day. They have like
Yeah.
freaking gold star attendance. I
Hell
swear.
yeah.
Will you
Yeah.
you have gold
Sensei
star
holds
attendance,
that
man.
record
Oh,
for
hell yeah.
most consecutive, like,
Aloha Friday.
yeah. I hold the record for longest stream.
You do?
He does. He's broken the record like 3 times now.
Yeah, broke my own record.
I mean, we're breaking new ground.
Oh, yeah.
We're pushing the limits of human endurance here when Frank does
Yeah.
it. Oh my goodness.
That's why anyone who's on, it's like I pop in and they're like, "Oh no, Frank's on."
Sensei said, I missed Aloha Friday last week. I was bored.
I know, man. I had to go. I had to go to my company party event thingy.
Was it
So it
fun?
was
Did you have
on
a good time?
Thursday. It was
Yeah,
on
they had open
Thursday.
bar. I didn't want to get too smashed,
Oh, nice.
and then
Oh,
you
that's
go there
open bar.
because that's the only way you get your gift card for your little
Yeah.
extra Christmas bonus. So I got
How
my
much do they give you, or is that private
Amazon gift
info?
card. That was like $100, so
Did you
Man,
it's
use
good.
I
it
got a
yet?
$25 gift card to Winners.
Did you use your gift card yet?
Oh yeah, I spent it. I blew all
What did you use it
Oh,
on?
all gone.
What did you
It's all
say?
gone.
What did you
Well,
use it on?
I bought a PS4 game. I bought the Marvel fighting game collection, which has every versus Marvel versus Capcom,
Oh,
X-Men
nice.
versus Street Fighter. So that was on my list. I got that for $40. I bought 200 top loaders for $22, which is,
Nice.
I think, okay. I don't want to buy a case, and that was probably the second best thing to a case of top loaders. So 200 count, that's like 10 cents a top loader. So that was $20. And then I bought more Tops Update blasters from Amazon because they're like $30 with shipping included, which isn't a bad price on
You
that.
know what's
So
funny is everyone's like, "Oh, what does your company give you?" Well, they move our discount from 10% to 20% on low stuff. So
Ooh.
I
well,
don't give a shit.
it's hard because like for like say if you had a house, right? You want to buy like all an entire pallet of 4x8 drywall or something, right?
Yeah.
Like going from 10 to 15%, that might be like 2 extra sheets of drywall right there. So
Yeah, but I don't need crap from Lowe's currently.
see, that's the thing. You've got to get you maybe you've got to work it somewhere where like the
Yes,
employee discount is going to be like a card store or something, or a
Oh,
comic
yeah,
book
that'd be
store,
nice.
right?
that would be fun.
So you see, Aaron did all this buying with his Amazon gift card, and he never even thought to look at anything on my wish list.
Oh, I know, right?
I don't have a
Oh,
wish list.
they didn't have the Diglett plushie, the
Ah,
12-inch Wiglet
cool.
plushie, or the
Oh,
what else? They didn't have the canned ham terrine
when are
six
you
pack
gonna have that
for
canned?
for Frank.
When are you gonna have? When are you gonna have that maple ham?
Yeah. I'm hiding it from myself so I can't see it. But if you look very carefully behind here, buried under all this crap over here, we have a very, very tasty can of maple spam that we have
Yes,
to eat
it's
at
just
some point.
marinating.
And it has to be eaten. It's best by March 2027. And
Oh,
you know what?
You
I
got a
will
couple of
delay.
years.
eat that 40 years from now.
I've got 3 years before I have to eat this can of spam. So I'm gonna
So,
wait
No,
that long.
It's
That,
fine.
so
that's
if I'm
that's a
Diglett,
common misconception until they invent the nanobot that can release the spoiling agent on certain dates. Those dates are just suggestions.
They are.
Well,
It's Best
true. I
Buy.
tested that because I had a canned tuna, and I think it was 6 months past the expiry date. And I mean, the can wasn't bubbled or dented or anything. I opened it up and I was like, smelled okay. I mixed it up, made sandwiches out of it. Tasted okay to me. So
3 years.
I'm subscribed to a channel, the Steve MRE info
I've heard of that
channel.
channel.
Where the guy eats like freaking canned food from like the 50s
A
and
lot of
stuff.
those MREs are way past the date.
So you can still live and eat this stuff. It's
And I think most canned food, they say, yeah, it has a shelf life of, I think, 2 to
10 or
3 years
15
past the
years,
date. So,
even longer
Wow.
for certain
yeah.
things. So
I actually do believe that the nanobot that will release the spoiling agent is in development.
Hmm.
And when they say that your milk's going to expire on December 26th, it will release whatever, and you open it that day, and oh, it's gone.
Hmm.
uh,
The food industry will never be the same.
Mm.
You know,
Well, maybe not. Maybe for food, it's like food is, I guess, not a really high priced item, but for cars, that's a or your phones or any kind of big ticket item, your planned obsolescence, right? That's definitely a thing, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Your car is going to any car that you buy now is going to break exactly after your
Yeah.
warranty
Yeah.
goes out.
10 miles after
So-
warranty.
It just falls apart.
Ooh.
Kind of makes you hate the people who work for the auto companies. Be like, how are they so smart? How do they know it's gonna break on this exact date?
I see you're getting antsy right there.
I am.
Box right now.
I'm all right. You brought me brick. That's it. Let's go ahead and go.
All right. Good luck. Jumbo boxes are always fun. You get some really cool stuff out of these. So
Polsky 101.
you ask and you shall receive.
I like that. I like the way you think. Gavin Williams, rookie debut, Guardians. Good spot to put these. Go out the way.
There's 460 cards in these things, so
Landon Knack, rookie
we could
card.
be here all
Sawyers.
night.
Oh, that's. I hope I get an extra one of those. I like
10
my gear
packs,
up.
400 cards, plus the
Ben
silver packs.
Rortvet.
All right. How do you say that?
Bread Rortvelt. Rortvet.
Right.
There's no L in there, so I was wrong.
Bet.
Roar TV EDT. There's not enough vowels in that name.
Rortvet. Hunter Harvey. Man, he looks like Randy Johnson right there.
Yeah.
Except he got the wrong arm up. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Oh,
Good
there's
debut,
a
Jordan
rookie
Lawler.
debut.
Go D-backs. Robert Grossman with the hated Texas Rangers.
Oh, wrong
And
pirate.
Hall of Fame catcher right there.
Ooh, there you go. White line.
Thank
Very
you.
nice.
I didn't hear much
Rock-
joy since he plays for the hated Texas
Yeah, I know.
Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, there you go.
That guy.
Austin Slater. Giants.
Can't even bring himself to say the team name. I'm just joking.
Davis Wenzel.
Yeah.
Those guys again.
Plays for the T's.
Seth Lugo. Yeah. He's
Why
from
does it
Louisiana.
feel like that guy's been playing for years? Seth
Bossier
Lugo.
City. He's from Bossier City, Louisiana.
He literally has been playing for years, Frank. So there's not, you might not be wrong.
Yeah,
Oh,
true.
there's Nick Ahmed as a Giant.
Oh, that's a shame.
Hate it. Kai Whiting, Giants rookie card. Santiago Espinal. The Reds, in it? Yeah, Cincinnati.
Mhm.
Figueroa with the Brew Crew. Trey Lipscomb, rookie with the Nats. Hobie, Milner.
Tony.
What's up, Tony?
Hey,
He said they
Hey.
hated Texas Rangers and Tony.
Jesse Wink. Look at the golly, man. He's gonna fly away. Jesse Winker with the Nats.
Don't hate the Rangers. I'm sorry. They're fun.
Chris Sanchez with the Phillies. Quick Steadies, new mates bond in San Francisco.
Yeah.
We got there. Patrick
Blake
Bailey
Snell
and Blake
end
Snell.
up with
Yeah, Blake Snell
Dodgers.
didn't say they're long.
crush that car.
Blake
Frankie
Snell,
Montes.
the only team Blake
Sorry.
Snell hasn't played for in the NL West has been the Diamondbacks.
And we don't want him. I don't want him on there. Robert Gasser, rookie Brewers. Jose Buto.
Or did you
Mets.
call me a puto?
Puto, yeah, Puto. No P. No P.
A puto.
Está bien, amigo, está bien. Hector
Go
Neris.
ahead.
Cussing at me.
Tranquilla. Cubs. Mark Leiter, Cubs. Colt Keith, rookie card for the Tigers.
He's a good one. He's solid.
Athletics, Lucas Urseg. Japanese-born home run record, Otani stands alone. He should be with the Angels.
Yes,
Alex Verdugo?
sir.
Verdugo.
He played for you guys, didn't he?
Who's that?
Verdugo.
Alex?
Yeah. Didn't he play for the Diamondbacks at one point?
No, Verdugo.
Oh,
And
I'm not
the
thinking. Red Sox. Sorry.
Alcala.
Dodgers.
Graham Pauley, Padres, rookie card. Mason Black, Giants, rookie card. Oh, Relic.
Ooh, relic.
Christian
Ooh.
Yelich.
From any specific game or event.
The relic contained on this card is from a uniform worn during the 2024 MLB All-Star Game festivities.
The festivities.
Yeah.
Some guy put this shirt on and went
They're
by
getting creative now.
Yeah.
So maybe it was
So-
the home run derby. Maybe it was.
It was the high-speed shirt swapping contest held
Yeah.
backstage after the.
I showed up.
Unless
to
it has
Target
the
and there's
holographic
some
sticker with
autographs.
the number on it.
And it
It
does
won't
not.
be from the specific player. Someone did the math and calculated how many relics are in all the Topps products, and they came up with they cut up tens of thousands of jerseys to make the cards. I'll find the video or something. I've got to.
I saw
Forgot, I
some
saw the
guys,
tweets today.
some guys do the same thing on a bat. They took a bat relic card and took the chip out and weighed it, and then they took a bat and weighed it,
To
and
see how many
basically,
pieces they could get out of it.
yeah, it's a bazillion, dude.
Well, when you cut it though, you have to shave it down to that individual, so you're going to lose a lot of weight when you're fabricating the pieces.
Sure.
So
Oh, that's nice. So here's Simeon with the Rangers on the All-Star Game insert.
No, he actually said the team this time.
It's Simeon though. Former.
Yeah.
He's a former athletic.
Well, it's an all-star card, so it's different.
Here's a mystical with Tatis and nice.
Oh yeah,
Nice Nolan.
Who's on the other side?
89.
Oh, it's the actual.
It's
thing.
it's the
I got
80,
used to
89.
those ones he was opening that had them on the flip.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that.
yeah, for the Topps archives. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. One down. One more.
Yeah, these jumbo boxes, man. I think I tried to make a video. It was like 40 minutes long.
Well, pre-COVID, that's why I used to always make the update set. I'd buy a jumbo.
Yeah.
After COVID, I couldn't afford it.
Right.
Friggin' COVID.
Friggin' scalpers.
Oh, yeah.
Royals, John Schreiber, Robbie Ray. Now, Robbie Ray played for the Diamondbacks, and a couple of writers actually put that the Diamondbacks should try to go after him again. I was like, no, we played that game.
It's the breakers get all the allocation on the jumbo boxes these days. That's why they're over $200 now.
Yeah.
Cardinals rookie Ryan Fernandez. Oh, with the old uni, Pierce Johnson on the Atlanta Braves.
Yeah.
Tom Murphy on the Giants. San Francisco. Naoyuki Uwasawa? Naoyuki?
Naoyuki, close enough.
I was right the first time.
Naoyuki. Yeah.
Naoyuki Uwasawa. Rookie.
All the vowels are always pronounced the same way for Japanese names, so it's usually pretty easy. Like there's no soft vowels or hard vowels. Long vowels are always the same pronunciation in Japanese.
Well, I know in Thai, like you'll see a bunch of things written in English or using English standard alphabet for Thai words, and they'll put KR. Those are never pronounced kr in Thai.
Oh yeah.
It's a GU sound. So like
that's an
KRUNG.
Anglicization.
Yeah, it's
with
good.
all of the Japanese characters, every distinct one always breaks down easily to a English syllable. I think.
Lennon Sosa from Venezuela.
Is he related to Sammy?
That's what I was wondering. I've never actually heard of him, and of course, there's no way if I was related to a former player would I let that information be on my baseball card.
There's always baseball reference to check. They have the player relations.
Yeah, that's what I would go ahead and do there. There's
Or
Joey
even
Gallo.
MLB has it down too on their MLB website.
You get
Nick
like one guy
Strini.
who's related to like Jose Canseco, and on the back of his card, right at the bottom, and damn proud to be related to Jose Canseco.
Oh, look,
didn't,
it's
they,
Fabian.
didn't they say that about Ozzy?
Yeah, Dolphin Phillies.
Hey, what's up,
Yeah.
Fabian? Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Hey, Fabian.
No, it's like this. Watch. ¿Cómo se va, Fabian?
Buenos dias. Buenos
Merrill
noches.
and Tatis. Junior Caminero. Rookie debut. Rays. Kyle Manzardo. I think I have his auto. I got it from the hobby box. So yeah, I'm
Okay.
almost positive. I did a stadium hobby box, and I got Manzardo auto.
No, you got the PC now.
Yeah.
Jorge Solar.
Jorge Soler.
Solar.
Jorgie Soler.
Yeah, that's
Georgie.
it. Georgie Solar.
Georgie.
Jorgie Soler.
Georgie.
He will forever be known as Georgie.
Oh, that Jorgie guy. who plays for the
Jorgie
Giants.
Soler.
Good.
If he was Slavic, it'd be Georgia.
Yeah.
Georgie, it'd be Georgie. Georgie Solar.
Yeah.
Okay, Linyon is not related to Sammy. Linyon is
Ah.
from Venezuela. Sammy is from the Dominican Republic.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks, Oracle.
I've been wondering that for a few months myself and just never bothered. to
Let me
look.
check my Magic 8 Ball.
Rookie debut for Rafaela.
Maybe.
Sadane Rafaela with the Red Sox. Rookie for Daryl Hernandez with the Athletics. Tyler Glasnow with the Dodgers. Mason Wynn. Here's his rookie debut. Didn't we have his rookie card ready? Michael Waka. Waka. Got to throw
He
that
wishes
Fozzie
he
Bear.
was that cool.
Isaiah Kiner Falefa.
Oh, with the last name like Waka, I would so have my walk up music, the Muppets theme song.
You know it.
Some guys have Enter Sandman, and then some guys have the freaking Muppet song.
Hell yeah.
You know what? No. I want to hear Rainbow Connection.
Oh,
Tyler O'Neill.
I want him walking up to Rainbow Connection.
that'd be a slow walk.
Oh, there's a double Victor Scott. I'm pretty sure
I
got
can
the
picture
Victor
someone who
Scott
plays
back.
for like the Savannah Bananas doing that, and they're like dancing on their way to the plate. Or something.
I'm sure.
Justice rookies with the Athletics. He debut, Kyle Harrison with the Giants. Another one with the Athletics, Easton Lucas and Angel
Too
Felipe.
bad they're both going to be terrible.
Yeah,
Man.
they only got half a rookie card, right? Is that what it is,
Yeah.
Will?
Yep.
It's like that guy that that's sharing the card with Kuzman back from '68. That guy never amounted to anything.
No.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
that
I
guy
know what a
sucks.
scrub. What
Oh,
That
yeah.
guy
a
sucks.
scrub.
Never even won a
Fair
Cy
tell.
Young award. Jeez.
True that.
MLB record holder for walks. Yeah, what a champ right there.
That guy sucks.
Max Schumann, rookie for the Athletics. A lot of good Athletics cards in there. I like that.
Yeah.
Batting Power Orioles toast another dub. Richmond Kimbrell.
Getting a lot of those new Las Vegas players.
Unboxed.
Cade Smith,
Still.
rookie for the Guardians. Another Canadian.
Knucklehead.
I love that.
I don't
John
even
Birdie,
count
Yankees.
him as a Yankee. He's not a Yankee to me.
This John Birdie's not.
To me, he's not. He was a Marlin, then he got traded to us. I never count him as a Yankee.
What?
Two more Yankees.
Do you feel the
Josh
same way
Mann.
about Roger Maris?
Macy
No.
Macy
I love Roger Maris.
Yeah, well, he didn't start with the Yankees.
Yes, he did.
and Clayton
No,
Andrews.
he didn't.
What?
He won an MVP. He won an MVP before he got there.
Yeah.
Tanner Banks sucks.
You're breaking Will's hopes and dreams here.
Yes, you are. You're hurting him. He's dying inside.
Ooh, upside
Ooh.
down.
Backwards
Rookie
card.
debut.
Ooh,
Oh,
upside down.
Ah, it's just a foil. Romy Gonzalez, Red Sox. No number. US 21. Tariq Skubal.
They need to have more fights in
All-star.
baseball.
there you go.
Babe Ruth.
Nice.
That's
Babe
a
Ruth
Yankee.
insert.
Who? Never heard of him.
Oh,
And
screw you.
oh, Maddox with the Cubs.
Maddox.
Babe Ruth. Yeah, great.
I don't think Babe Ruth was a Yankee,
Who's
right?
that
Wasn't
guy?
he with the Red
Baby
Sox?
Ruthie?
Baby Ruth.
Wasn't he a Red Sox? Isn't that what he's known
Yes.
for?
No.
He was an Oriole too.
A Brave as well.
Isn't that what they called him in the Sandlot? Baby Ruthie?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Baby
Baby,
Ruth.
some woman, Baby Ruth.
Some girl named Baby Ruthie.
Babe Ruth.
You're killing me, Smiles. There you go. Ruth brought the pop to Game 4 of the 26th World Series against St.
He
Louis.
brought the pop.
Yeah, that's it.
He
Playing
brought
left
the
field, Babe
soda
built on home
pop.
runs at the top of the first, third, and sixth innings, finishing with four runs and 4 RBI and the 10-5 win for the Yankees.
Wow.
Ruth
Yankees,
became
or
the
you were
first
about
player
to
to
say
record a
Skankies?
3-homer
I don't know what
game at
was
the Fall
going on
Classic
there.
and do it again in 28.
No,
Yeah.
he brought the pop, meaning the soda.
There you go. So no numbers, no autos, but I did get the relic.
What
And
relic?
Oh, you still
Maddie
got 8
Gazelle.
packs in there. You got one
What was
auto,
the
you got a
relic?
relic.
Yeah,
What
There
was
so
the
should be at
relic?
least a couple gold parallels in there still, a
Those
couple
are
number
Christian
cards.
Yelich.
I'd say you're going to
Yell
get
it,
4.
okay.
all right.
Oh, it's silver packs.
Which one? 4 back.
Number 3.
Back.
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 I can't count.
Let's see an auto from the silver pack, because then you would get 2 in the box. Ooh.
Ooh.
A hot box. That would be sweet.
Ooh, I'm Boggs.
I'm Frank.
Hi.
I'm not
Hey
here.
Hey there, little pig.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
that's a good way to
All
start.
right.
Very
I
nice.
can't even read
Otani.
it.
Shohei Otani. You don't need to read it. You can see the
Oh
you know,
yeah, that guy.
yeah.
He's okay.
Oh, Cody
He's a
Bellinger.
Yankee.
Cody Bellinger.
Yes, he
Do
is.
you think Cody Bellinger's a Yankee now, or what? How do you feel about this, Will?
No,
He's not?
he will remind
Oh,
me
look
of
at that.
Oh, that's nice. That's good.
Nice.
go.
Look
I
at
like
that.
that.
That is beautiful.
I like that.
Sweet.
All right, hold on. Let me see that picture. Move that up close.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
That is the worst picture of Nolan Ryan I've ever seen. He looks like he's got a beer tub. Look at
Now my camera doesn't focus either. So.
Is he doing like a? Yeah, is that for? That's probably a curtain call or something.
Yeah, he's tipping the hat.
Yeah.
Why does he look like he's the same age as when he pitched with the Rangers? This is
He
supposed
looks
to
pretty
be
old.
in the 70s.
Oh, there's the crime dog.
That looks
McGriff.
eerily similar to when he had his 5,000 strikeouts.
Who is that? Crab dog. Yeah.
Oh,
And
Oh,
Your pull.
Crime dog.
that's best card right there. Post your polls.
dun, 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 dun. So
Oh, crime dog.
Please don't post your polls. Nobody wants to see that.
it depends on what you're pulling out, actually.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Just as long as you don't
Excuse
just
me.
like whip it out, you know what
Yeah,
I mean?
excuse me while I whip this out. So I do like the Ryan.
You said that.
And-
Oh,
As
Aries
much as
World,
I hate
what's
to say it.
up? Happy holidays,
Harry,
Merry
hey.
Christmas.
Hey, Aries.
Tony, you get anything?
I got a couple things.
Oh, Tony, did you hear what I said about finally getting
Yeah.
your? Yes, there you go.
I thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I
Okay.
still have that Murakami I need to send you.
Well, I can't even get the 2021 cardboard here anymore. They're dried up, and I'm not paying $8 a pack on the internet.
I wouldn't either.
my-
No.
What does Tony have? Oh, you got Tony.
Yes, flip it over.
Is it
Let's
my
see
turn?
what Tony's got.
Yeah, let's see what. Well, that jumbo box has like 400 cards in it.
Ooh.
So.
Yeah, we're not gonna run through the
Ooh.
whole.
You got a Pistol Pete.
Look
I've
at
got
that.
that card. That's beautiful.
Near mint to mint 7, Pistol Pete. Very well centered. Gorgeous
Where the
card.
LSU Tigers play basketball is the Pete Maravich Center.
That's right.
Nice. That's a
Yeah, I
nice
watched
set,
most
too.
of that Notre Dame game.
I'm so pissed.
Pretty good. So this is a set that I've wanted to get for a long time. Finally got it for a really good deal. This is the 1955 Barbers set.
Ooh.
We'll leave it to your interpretation there, Fabian.
Got the legendary Grace Kelly,
Beautiful.
Ah,
Princess Grace.
Nice.
I don't have the top loaders because I've been waiting for a month from Canada. Thank you, Canada.
you're welcome. You're welcome.
Arthur Askey. Kind of a goofball. Ava Gardner.
Eva Gardner, wow.
Nice.
There's some legends in here.
They don't make women the same way, man.
Mel Ferrer. Might be butchering some of these. All right, that's just creepy, so I'm going to move on.
Wait, no, I
Very
want to see
nice.
who the ventriloquist
That's
was.
just creepy.
This is Peter Bro and Archie Andrews.
See, because
Your guess is as good as mine. Who's who?
Archie's the dumb.
I'm not
to be.
drunk.
Dummy.
All right, I know who this is. Yeah, this is Richard Burton.
Nice.
Or
Wow, look at him.
yeah.
It's
This
Anthony.
person's ex, and it's kind of funny that they're right
Yeah.
next to each other in this
Yeah,
set.
that's awesome.
So,
that Liz?
Elizabeth Taylor.
There's Elizabeth.
Back to that.
What year is
Ava's
this
so
from?
backwards as Ava.
1955. It won't focus, but yeah, that's Elizabeth Taylor.
Yay.
A little bit. Oh, that's Tony.
Yeah, that's Tony
Tony
Curtis.
Curtis.
Yeah, Tony Curtis.
Father of.
No idea. It's not Chad
Really?
Curtis.
Jamie Lee.
Oh,
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Okay, yeah, well,
That's Jamie Lee's dad.
Good genes.
Gene Simmons.
Speaking of good
It's not
genes.
Gene Simmons.
This is,
And then Jamie Lee's mom was in Psycho.
This is Richard Murdoch and Kenneth Horn.
Man, those are in great shape too.
Oh man,
Yeah,
they're
they
super
are.
sharp. This is one of the best. I couldn't have asked for better. All right, here's Janet Leigh.
Nice.
Howard Keel.
I know that name from somewhere.
Well, I know Richard Keel. Richard Keel is the guy who played
Yeah.
Jaw.
Kill.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's yeah. Yeah, he was the guy that was in what was it, Happy Gilmore?
Happy Gilmore, right.
Nail in his head.
And he was in
Nail
the
in his
original
head.
Longest Yard. I think I broke his fucking neck.
These are from 1955.
Yeah, this is the Barber's Tea set. This is
Hey, how's the injury? Oh, great. I get the nail out next week.
this is Susan Hayward.
Golly.
You got to play it where it lies. It's on his foot.
George Nader.
Stupid clown.
John Slater.
Is that Hudson?
Yeah, this Rock Hudson.
Look at him. Golly.
Yeah, there's some legends in this set. This is
Mm.
Janet Brown. But there is one in particular that is the last card in the set, which is the jewel of the entire set.
It's either
Price
Elvis
is
or Ronnie.
wrong.
It's too early.
The price
It's
is
too
wrong.
early
Chip
for Ronnie.
Chandler.
I mean, for Elvis, it's got to be Ronnie Reagan.
Yeah.
This is Lana Turner.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Did he do it though? Did he do the line? That's freaking awesome if he did.
Carol Carr. Wilfred Pickles.
Hey, Mr. Pickles.
That's
All right,
Jane, isn't it?
I'm gonna pull these off to the side to not give away the last card. There's
That's
a
Jane.
couple left. There's a couple left. Oh, this is Esther Williams,
Esther Williams. Oh, and
Another
yeah,
legend.
still. Yep.
another legend.
Well, with the bra and everything, I was thinking it was Jane.
This is Richard Todd. And the
Asking
last one,
all the right questions.
last one of the 24 card set. As far as I know, this is the earliest card that I know of this individual.
Oh, Marilyn.
Oh, wow.
Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn
Sweet.
Monroe.
That
it's well
is
centered
awesome.
too.
I think I'm gonna hold on to my Maryland card
That
because I
probably
have
made the set a little more expensive than normal.
Tony. You know I have a Maryland
Yeah.
card, right? I bought
Yes,
months
I do.
ago.
Yes, I do. And I have wanted that Marilyn Monroe card
Yeah.
for at least 2 years. So finally
Dude,
have
I
it.
have a Marilyn Monroe card. I'm gonna hold on to, even though I'm supposed
That
to get
was
rid
awesome.
of everything.
Yeah, that
Did
is
you pick
pretty
that up
cool.
complete, or you built it? Piece at a
No,
time?
I bought the complete set.
Oh,
And
nice.
just for, I guess, full transparency, the set cost me $78.
Oh, that's not
Wow,
bad
it's
at
not
all.
bad at
That's
all.
a pretty good deal.
No, and that is at least $50 cheaper than I've ever seen it. So
Hmm. That's cool.
the Monroe itself will cost
Yeah.
you 60, $70.
Yep.
Yeah.
Forget the
That's
rest of the cards. And you
Yeah,
got
if you're like an old
Elizabeth
Hollywood
Taylor,
buff,
Grace Kelly, Rock Hudson. I mean, there's Tony Curtis. Some pretty big
That's a
names
great
in there.
set.
Mr.
Yeah.
Pickles.
So that's what I have. I have several other things ordered, but stuff's slow right now.
Everything's coming from Canada or something. Is
No, it's just really slow. I mean, I have
Yeah.
stuff that I ordered, like the week of Thanksgiving that still hasn't gotten.
Oh, wow.
all right, I have a question. What's the
Hmm.
difference between that set and the set that's on your board with Errol Flynn on it? Is that like the same set of a different year?
No, this is a different card company. I think this is from 38.
Really?
Oh, okay.
I think this is a player set, if I remember right. This right here is Judy Garland's rookie card. This is her earliest card. So,
Oh.
yeah, this came out either the year of or the year after. I think the Wizard of Oz came out in 39, and so this came out the year before the Wizard of Oz.
Man, that would be like her headshot.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah. I like
Oh,
these sets whenever
Vivian, you're so right. You need to put DiMaggio card with the Monroe.
So supposedly,
Oh yeah, that would be.
you know what? I mean, from what I understand, I mean, he never remarried. He never got over her. I
No.
think for 20 years, every Thursday or something, he delivered flowers to her grave.
Her grave, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he that was the love of his life. So she didn't feel the same way, but he never stopped loving her. So yeah, there's
Nope.
nothing wrong with that.
That was a great set. I enjoyed that. Freaking
I'm
awesome.
glad you liked it. And I wish I had more to show. I've got stacks of stuff, but you've seen it all. So I just need to put it on video.
Well, that was beautiful, though.
If you don't mind the mess, I mean, let me just kind of show you that. I need to show all of that on video, and it's just piles of
Sweet.
stuff. It's just
Well,
sitting there.
But I'm an old movie buff. I love stuff like that. I mean, I couldn't see, getting the cards or anything because I spend way too much money on baseball already. But that was awesome.
Tony, I'm gonna hold on to the Maryland card I got.
Yeah, you
Cool.
should. You should. I mean, in all honesty, there aren't very many Marilyn Monroe cards from
No.
her lifetime.
Well, I mean, there was a 90s set they put out, but I mean,
Yeah,
older.
I've
stuff.
seen that. In fact, Brian Basketballs bought it and showed it on his channel, that whole set.
God, I miss Brian.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Brian in forever.
Yeah, the last video he did was showing a couple cards I sent him. That's, as far as I know, that's the only way he gets back on here, is if somebody sends him something, he'll show it off on his channel. Got a lot
I just like
going
the
on.
energy he had when he
yeah.
would come on and do his videos. I always thought he was pretty awesome. So bit
I
of a
sound
shame. to see
boring
him.
as hell in my videos, and I have energy.
Oh yeah, well no, Will, it's like you have to pace yourself, Will, because you're on everybody's stream at all times, man.
I mean,
Yes,
if
he
you want
is.
me to show you some of the stuff I've already shown for people that might not have seen it, I can do that. But
Yeah, for sure.
Why
Oh,
not?
I've got since Barry's here, he's been asking for this for a couple of weeks, so
Where's that
there you
Phil
go. For
Esposito?
ya.
Look at that
Bill
crap.
Esposito.
I found this one. What a great autograph right there.
Felipe Esposito.
Shout out to Barry. Oh my goodness. No, that's Princess Diana, isn't it?
What?
Oh, it's like a candle in the wind.
Well, the song was originally written for Marilyn Monroe. and
Yeah,
then
I
it was
know.
rewritten for Diana,
I'm
yeah.
joking. USPS has just been backed up because apparently our postmaster general is an idiot. So
Oh,
Ask Kevin because he has a
Absolutely.
lot of
George
complaints
is a
about
mess and has been
Like-
for about 3 years.
definition of failing upwards in life, right there. Unfortunately,
What
so
do you have, Tony?
apparently, in certain parts of the states, USPS still isn't accepting stuff to Canada yet.
Blame Canada.
oh,
60.
Finally got a nice 67 Cepeda
67.
Only
How
on
many
my
tries?
sixth
How many-
try.
Yep.
Finally got one. Got Jamar Chase rookie, Michael Parsons.
Hey, those aren't vintage. No, I'm kidding.
No, a couple CJ Strouds. One's a
I want a
refractor.
refund.
Ooh, Ilya Sorokin.
3 Ilya Sorokin Young Guns.
Finally
Only the
got
goalie.
him.
young
Will
guns.
0% of $0 is still $0 on your refund. So
True.
Shaq
Never go
attack.
wrong with some Shaq rookies. Love this card. Marcus Dupree rookie.
Well, USFL.
The Breakers. That was New Orleans, weren't the New Orleans out of break?
New Orleans Breakers, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the best that never was. Mean Marcus Dupree. Got some Karen Allen cards I'm going to send off to get signed.
Terror of the Mummy.
This is
Is that from
Raiders of
Indiana
the Lost
Jones?
Ark. Raiders of the Lost Ark, yeah.
Okay.
This is from that set.
I want to play the game so bad. It looks so good.
Too bad they don't have any Carrion Allen Animal House cards.
Right. Got some Buck Rogers here.
Sweet.
Aaron Gray.
Nice.
She signs through the mail, so
Aaron Gray does not look like Aaron Gray from Buck Rogers.
no.
She did something, and
She, right. I remember her from Silver Spoons too.
yeah,
And what one of the Friday the 13th, what the Jason Goes to Hell or something?
no, I don't know. I'm
I
not a
think
big
it
fan of
was.
the horror crap.
Who is that?
Miro Haskinen,
Oh, freaking Danny had an auto of him. He pulled
marquee rookie.
of Heiskanen.
Minor league
Oh, wow.
prospect Sidney Crosby.
Nice.
ITG.
I know Ovi has
Man,
one in that
Jeff-
set too, I think.
Oh yeah, he
Jeff
does.
Shaw has
In fact,
nothing
he
good
has
to say about
several.
Crosby.
Yeah.
They have several, both of
What's
them.
up, Troy?
Jeff Shaw had nothing good to say about Crosby.
Yeah, I know, and it hurts me. And I love
Frank.
Jeff Shaw.
Just got this guy because it's an Antetokounmpo on the Mavericks, just to remind me how dumb they were to pass on Giannis. Ron Butler,
Ron Butler.
Peja.
Did you
He's a
see they
rookie.
spelled Page's son's the last name Stojakovic wrong
Scotty Barnes.
on his son's jersey?
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Just picking up some cheap rookies. There's a Tim Duncan rookie.
Nice.
Picked up several of these. For whatever reason,
Who is that?
for
Oh,
whatever
Duncan.
reason, I never bought Tim Duncan rookie cards because the rivalry with the Mavericks and Dirks. It took till after they were retired for me to finally say, all right, Duncan's probably the best power forward ever. So
it's kind of petty.
No.
Oh, hey, I've
they're in the same division.
got us maxed out here, Paul, right now. So, did you have your shower beer though? I need to know if you had your shower
Your
beer.
shower beer.
Someone hop off. No, okay.
Oh,
Not-
hey, if Paul's coming back
Lots
on, I'll
of
pull off.
Halliburtons.
No, I was kidding. Don't leave, Troy.
Lots of Halliburtons. He's turning into a heck of a player.
Hey there, little pig. I'm sorry, that's stuck in my head now, Frank.
Yeah, Paul, bring you on once you got a little bit of free. Kevin looks like he's fading though, so
I am.
Kevin's
Kevin,
like,
Yeah, see,
What?
it's all this modern. I'm boring people. This is not what you show.
what
is wrong with
you
you,
do with
Tony?
Tony, man? What you do with him?
Dude, guys, this is Bizarro World, Tony.
Okay, here we go. Here's Isao Harimoto.
There
Okay,
we go.
now we're back to regular Tony.
Is that a home run or a pop up?
Both.
You know what? That's a good question.
Yeah, he's watching it go up.
Mine's
Sadaharu
straight up.
Oh,
Stadium Club.
That's a nice picture. I like that.
this one's
No.
going to you, Troy.
Sweet. Bam, bam. You said it was number 15, was it?
Are you
92.
building that set?
Okay. I'm trying to, but I can't get the cards anymore.
That's-
Yeah, this is Munetaka Murakami. He had 55 home runs in I want to say it was 21. Maybe it was 22. But yeah.
He's a beast.
I picked up one of these for you as well.
Do you
Oh,
think
nice.
he's going to the MLB?
Yeah, eventually. Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Look at that.
Bought a bunch of these.
Back to Bizarro, Tony.
Yamamoto.
It's not Bizarro for me to get somebody that comes over from the MPB.
Yeah.
I
Now,
know.
and
That,
what's
that's not
interesting,
Bizarro.
In my 2021 MPB set, I've got oh my goodness, it's a guy that came from the league and went to Japan.
Right.
I've got a game used autograph bat for him.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
It just means I have to upgrade to the premium version so we can have a
Kevin, you're fading
whole 10
fast.
man.
Just like me.
Wyatt Langford's.
Hey,
I'm going to be awake 2 more hours. I'm
there
going
was
to
another
fight it.
White Link card I had.
Not me. Hey, the
That's going to Zach's collections.
Nice.
chicken. Yeah.
He wanted a chicken rookie card to get signed, so I bought that for him.
Walk.
Walker rookie.
Larry Walker.
Julio, because these were really expensive 2 years ago, and now they're cheaper.
Yeah.
than snot. Same with this guy.
Strider.
He's got amazing stuff. He just got hurt, so
I like Strider. He's
I
gonna be
do
really
too.
good as long as
I
he
do
stays
too.
healthy.
I got to watch Strider here in Mississippi too, coming up on AA.
So I'm making a last-ditch effort. I already mentioned this on trying to complete this 87-88 Fleer set.
Yeah, don't forget Jank Pack Thursday, Aries World. I love
Oh,
that
yeah.
channel, man.
I bought
Oh,
a bunch of these.
Oh, I saw the Barkley.
Yeah, you did. Bagley, Cooper, Dawkins. These are basically commons I needed for my set. Ricky Green, Eddie Johnson.
And Zach
Yes.
Short he's been doing lately is awesome.
Zach
With all
Zach
that
is also the
coffee.
gum consumer, Aries World. He eats all the
Yeah.
gum. So
And he also has
Second year
been doing a
Oakley.
coffee advent calendar, which is awesome.
yeah.
oh, Ralph Sampson. He's like
Steve
Wembenyama
Stepanovic.
prototype right there.
Reggie Theus. Thorpe. John Williams.
Hot Rod.
David Wingate. Mike Woodson. And the checklist is ridiculously expensive for what it is.
He's been ripping a lot of coffee too. Yes, he has been.
Just because of the names on it.
Barkley.
All right. Well, good night, y'all.
That might be new. I don't think
Good
you've
night,
seen this.
Kevin.
For your
All
spirit.
right, Kevin. Thanks for stopping by, man. Happy holidays, man.
Yep.
Happy
Merry
holidays, Kevin.
Christmas, y'all. And I'll
Sorry,
see
I put you to
I'm
sleep.
sure we'll probably see you over the weekend.
Sorry, man. I wasn't
All right,
shouting
y'all.
loud
Good
enough
night,
to keep
Kat.
you up, man.
Mari, Barry, y'all have a great one. Undrafted.
All right,
All
take
right.
care,
Good night,
Kevin.
Kevin.
Good night.
Where's Paul?
40-year-old
Second year Dominique.
Golly.
That might be new.
It's
I
your
don't know if
fault,
you've seen
Tony.
that.
Ooh, cool.
Ah, joking. I don't have that magic. Ooh, that's nice. I need to get that. third year manager.
Kareem.
Yeah, I guess technically.
I mean, it would be like his.
Well, he
What,
had what 80,
year?
81, 81, 82,
Fourth year,
86, 87, and then 87, 88. If you don't count,
unless you count all the star stuff,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Isaiah Thomas, Barkley, Drexler, but it's got a crease, so I had to order another one. AC
Barkley.
Green rookie, Ron Harper rookie, James Worthy, and then I don't know if I'm going to do the sticker set. I'd like to, but that Jordan is another expensive card, so I don't know.
Yeah,
but I love this Barkley, so I picked that up.
It's a good one. I found
And
that
it's
in a
hard-
50-cent bin. That's a pretty nice looking one.
It's hard to find it without the wax stain, so I don't know if somebody used the trick with the what is it, pantyhose or something. You can scrape it off, but there is no wax stain on here, so I'm really happy about that.
Interesting.
I wonder how many people now are using that trick on old Garbage Pail Kids cards.
That would be another
Like
thing to
down
use
with
them on.
pantyhose.
This is cool. This is a Bob McAdoo rookie.
That's nice.
I don't have very many Wilt Chamberlain cards because they're pretty expensive. But
Yeah.
I picked this up.
They certainly are.
Good old Wilt the Stilt.
Issel doesn't get a whole lot of credit.
And
Very good
Hall of
player.
Famer.
61 Drysdale.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Pretty nice shape other than centering.
What's the trick? Pantyhose. Yeah, well, certain things you can use, I suppose, to rub off the gum stain, and I think that's one of them. Just like, you know, folks will take their iron and iron out comic books or
it's a great
even like action figure, like the backing cards and stuff. You can iron them with the iron, but
I'm not
restoring?
Oh, excuse me, God. No, I'm fading.
I don't.
Nelly Fox?
Yeah, it's Nelly Fox. I have several Nelly Fox cards, but I couldn't pass this one up because, I mean, just look how sharp this card is. These are so hard to find without chipping and edge wear and corner wear. And so I ended up getting this. And really,
that is so nice. Anytime I see cards from that set, when they're in poor condition, they look really bad because
they
of
look
wood
horrible.
grain.
They look horrible. But when they're in nice shape, they're some of the prettiest cards you can get.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I think I might do the Frank Robinson player run because his rookie is, I mean, it's not ridiculous expensive.
I still need his card for my 65 set.
No, I have his 59. His rookie's 57.
Yep.
I have his 59. I think I have his 60. I think I've got his 64 and then the 66. So I mean, I've got a pretty good start. And his 70 stuff is pretty cheap.
Yeah.
How many years did he play?
I mean, he started managing in 75. Well, the 75 was the first card that said he was a manager.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aries World. The first thing that they would do was to take wax and wax the front of the cards to make it look glossy in a lot of ways. You can tell easily if cards have been waxed.
Hoyt Wilhelm. Let's
Underappreciated.
go.
I probably have 2/3
I
of his
know.
player run. This is another underappreciated guy.
Yeah.
You know, Eddie Matthews, all right, let's just say before the explosion of modern card values, the Eddie Matthews rookie card at one point in time, and I guess technically would still be considered the most expensive rookie card in Topps history. His 1952 Topps is the most valuable rookie card because that Mickey Mantle's not his rookie. He's 51 Bowman.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Matthews is a rookie, and that card is the most expensive Topps rookie card there is. And I don't understand how Eddie Matthews doesn't get more love than he does.
Well, I'm happy to have, I think it's a 63 Matthews. So I'm happy to at least have something of his in my collection.
I want his 53 because his 53
Mm.
was actually given to me. The first card shop that I ever became a regular at. This was probably 87 or so. And they had an Eddie Matthews, and I guess it was like the $1 bin or $5 bin. And I was looking at it and I said, like, this is the oldest card I've ever seen. And the guy was like, do you want it? I was like, really? He ended up giving it to me. But it was an Eddie Matthews rookie card, but it looked like somebody took a bite out of it. There's like a chunk missing from the top upper left. And so I don't know what happened to that card, but I mean, I guess that's a second year Eddie Matthews. And just because of that memory, I want to get that card again. So maybe that's a goal from 2025. I don't know.
Hey, Tony.
Oh,
you
nice.
Can send it, Tony. You can send it to me. I'll take a bite of it and send it back.
No, I don't want the bite. In fact, I would like to get one.
You know what? Actually, no, wait.
I'd like to get a mid-grade.
If Will takes a bite out of a card, I would totally watch that. I want to see this on stream.
I would watch him bite a card, but just don't bite my Eddie Matthews card.
I want to see him swallow like a piece of cardboard,
I've done it before.
That's Blyleven's rookie, isn't it?
It is, and this is exactly what I'm talking about the 62s. I actually bought it in this condition because I plan on sending this to Blyleven in a TTM. So
nice.
They generally get wrecked in the mail. So I'm okay with some corner wear, but I don't like how these cards look when they're damaged. And it's just got minor corner wear, but it bugs the hell out of me.
It's a very condition sensitive set.
It is but that's why they're so valuable and higher grade. And I'm okay with that. I love black border cards. They just look horrible when they're damaged.
Yeah. Blyleven's a good signer. He signs a lot for Tops, and I think he will TTM. So I think I pulled a couple Blyleven autographs at this point. Let's see if I can find it. What its autograph looks like here.
Oh yeah,
it's off center, but the Mad Hungarian rookie.
Yeah,
and I don't have it. I don't have it, and I paid $1 for this, knowing that it was like basically a miscut. But I don't care. It's now Herboski. It's going to be TTM'd.
Oh yeah,
this will be a TTM as well. You know what? I am going to miss the Earth 2024 because I did not send a bill you this year. I have Earth 2022, I have Earth 2023, and I didn't get 2024, but I guess this is going to have Earth 2025 on it.
There you go.
Wait one sec. Hey, Tony, Frank actually met Spaceman?
Yeah, I saw the picture.
There's on Instagram.
Yep. Lou Brock for my 73 set. Killer Brew for my 73 set.
Ooh, very nice.
The MLB logo.
Alkaline.
Is he actually the MLB logo?
Well, just look at that 73 Killebrew. It looks just like it.
There's a good question. How much does Blyleven charge for his TTM?
It's like 10 or 15. It's not that bad.
Not bad. You might be able to find. I know he signs a lot for Tops, because I've pulled a couple at this point.
Cubby for my 74.
Nice.
Horrible airbrush job.
That's what his autograph will look like there for Blyleven. You might just be able to buy one straight from, that's a Tops autograph issue, to be honest. They're probably not that expensive. Maybe like 10 or 15 bucks.
Oh, nice.
There's
Barry,
a
I
chrome
want to see
version
Willie
of his
to
autograph
sports
as well.
flicks.
So he's got a nice signature too.
Oh, I got that, Ryan.
79?
76.
Wow.
What the hell just messaged me?
See, you showed a Nolan Ryan in an Angel uniform. He didn't have gray hair. He didn't have a pop belly. I mean, what the hell?
They're running out of images that they haven't put on cards.
Right.
That's the explanation right there.
This is one of my favorite pickups of the last couple months.
Ooh,
Elvin Hayes rookie card.
nice.
Will might get indigestion if he eats a sports flicks. That's got plastic in it, man. That's not cool.
Yeah.
You know what? Cards today have plastic. He can't eat a modern card without eating plastic.
That's true. There's some cardboard out there. You could take a bite out of this, or
Second year Dave DeBuscher. His backwards jersey.
Those are beautiful.
76 Rick Barry.
That's a real tall boy right there.
That's the jumbo.
Oh boy.
I mean, these are Topps Giants, okay? And
Oh,
this,
yeah.
is
They call
this is
these-
the 76. Just like-
They call these
look
tall
at the
boy cards because they're that big. They're almost the size of a postcard. Ernie's
Yeah.
World.
I actually have some binder pages for tall boy cards, and I have like no tall boys.
They fit like 4 cards per page, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or something like that. But yeah, those cards are huge. That's what she said.
And I've talked about my mistake. Everybody, before you buy exhibit cards, make sure you're going to check out Stook. If Stook knows this stuff, that is a fake.
Oh.
It is a fake Mickey Mantle exhibit.
Aww.
It's
Looks
beautiful.
nice though.
It looks fantastic, but the back is all wrong. It's sort of got like a beige off-white look to it. This is like gray.
Cardboard.
It's gray. It's cardboard. So this was, and the only ones that have been faked are the superstars. So basically, anything you would want, you got to make sure you don't buy the graybacks because they're all like an off-white beige color. So you live
You'd
and
be
you learn.
surprised how hard it is to counterfeit cardboard because it can look really close or very close to what it should look like, but there are always telltale signs when you look at it at like a with a loop or something like that.
Yeah.
You can tell. Like take this magic card for example, right? There's something called the 3-dot test, okay? So if you look very carefully on, I think it's a little green dot over here. If you zoom in like even closer than this on a loop, you will see 3 dots on it. And every magic card that is authentic will have those 3 yellow dots on this little green tip over here. That's how you tell a magic counterfeit. There's also the bend test. And then there's a few other ways that you can tell these the paper as well. You know, if you tear the card apart, there will be a certain color of paper in the core here for these.
Yeah, that's the same like with Pokemon
Is
cards.
there a side duck test for it?
No.
Barry, I have like 5 or 6 exhibits. The oldest one I have, I think, is a 38 Hank Greenberg.
Ooh, wow, nice.
That's the only Hank Greenberg I have. All right, here's more modern. Boo!
Freaking well.
That wasn't me.
Johnny Rookie.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, I
Funny.
went on.
I like
went on
that,
this-
Will. I'm sorry.
Right before he won his 3rd MVP, I went on a large Otani rookie card binge. Shohei Otani.
Is that the Topps Living set
Yes.
or something?
I think it might be
Yes.
archives. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about the modern.
Tony, do you want my
I think that was an
base-
archive.
Tony, do you want my base Otani cards?
No, I'm really just a modern rookie collector.
Rated rookie.
Otani.
17.
Otani pitching.
Bowman Platinum.
Platinum.
Do you have the
Regular
golf cart
Bowman.
one?
No, I don't
like
want it.
Trout.
I don't want it. What is this? 2016 BBM.
Oh.
Nice.
This is 20. Hold on. That is 2016 BBM. This is 2016 Calby.
Man, I
Bought 2 of those.
sweet. That's real nice.
And then I got this. This is 2017. 2018? No, 2014. 2014 Calby.
Same image.
It's almost the same image, but it's
Almost,
not
yeah.
because you can see the guard,
Oh yeah.
but it's almost the exact same image. And it's 2014, 2016.
Yeah,
That's what
when
happens
he's like
when you got
slightly
good
more
swing
muscular
mechanics.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens when you got good swing mechanics.
Diamond King. I really tried to avoid these non-licensed
I don't know.
cards. I
I was gonna
freaking
say,
hate them.
wow. A non-licensed card.
Yeah, you want to talk about a hot card, man. I tried to win this card 40 times before I
Jeez.
finally won it for under $30. I refused to go over 30. I said, I am not paying over $30 for that card. And I finally got it. Took me 40 tries.
He got it for $29.99.
It was like 29 and some change, but it was not 30.
I don't have that one. Is that the,
I have-
the Series 2 or is that the update one?
I will save pennies. I don't care. I love these two.
What?
That box,
Nice.
it is box.
And sadly, I heard Sandberg's cancer is back. So I
heard that as well.
And Boggs is fighting cancer. So I don't want to send these out while they're dealing with that. That seems just in very poor taste. So I when they get healthy, I'm going to send these off and get them signed.
Good night, Aries World. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, here's another Twins card that you might want. Well, there's Kirby Puckett, but here's Jim Cott.
Right. Jim Cott.
And I love that one because that might be the only card showing Jim Cott batting.
I know, it's so cool.
I love that. I love that image. I have that in my 73 set.
Show the Bartolo.
Oh yeah, that's right. They had
Big
that.
sexy.
Big
sexy.
Is it
From
signed
earlier
Big
tonight.
Sexy? Is it big?
No.
I wish it
but-
was, but it's since you brought up the fact that the Jim Cott was his during.
Oh,
while
is
he
this
was
the home
batting.
run?
I
Oh,
think
man.
so. Look at
That is one of the
card.
best moments in baseball history.
I get goosebumps every time I watch this. You know, it's that good when freaking he smashes a home run.
That's the home run. That looks like the home
Yeah.
run. That's the
Yeah.
jersey he was wearing.
Yeah, that's
Sweet.
it right there.
They're saying it took him
Bartolo
forever to jog around the bases.
Yeah, it was
Dude,
probably a 28,
30
29 second
seconds.
try.
Glorious, big, sexy
I think
Bartolo.
Bartolo Colon is Java,
Hey, former
but
Expo.
cooler.
It might as well be. Might as well be. This is one of the greatest home runs by a pitcher of all time, right here.
Maybe Babe
It's
Ruth
hard to
at the very
argue
end.
that. It's hard to argue that. I mean, everybody that saw that, even if you weren't a Mets fan or a Cologne fan, got goosebumps
Yeah.
watching Big Sexy hit that home run.
Too good. Too good.
That's the same equivalent of like watching one of those, like, you know, in football, one of these like big, like 300 plus pound guys who normally would never run for a touchdown manage to pick up the ball and actually run it into the end zone. You're like, yeah, right.
Yeah, and not one of those gimmies like right on the line, you know, touchdowns.
No,
I'm
like
talking,
an
I'm
actual
talking
run.
rumble 50
Yeah.
yards.
Yeah, you know.
I'm gonna have to see if he has any more nickname cards out there, because if he does, I need to own them all. It's just like,
Yes.
it's too good.
That is up there
Too
with the
good.
greatest nicknames in history.
Too good.
And it very well could be a Mount Rushmore nickname. It really could.
Tony, I forgot what I was going
You
to ask
forgot.
you. Never mind.
I hope someday,
No.
you know, he might have an outside chance at the Hall of Fame. He had such a long career. He's got a couple Cy Youngs. Probably doesn't have the WAR or the win.
Yeah, Barry's right. The fridge might be watching.
I loved Kirby Puckett when he was a player, and
Yeah.
then he beat his wife, and I haven't ever felt the same way about him. But he was still an iconic player, and I didn't have this rookie card, so I decided to pick it up. But I don't feel the same way that I did. He was such a joy to watch, and you know, as good as he was defensively, I mean, it kind of boggled my mind because he didn't look athletic at all.
No.
Yet he could play center field. And
What was that 90s subset dream team with no shirt on?
oh goodness.
Like you go from looking at like the Canseco or the Ricky Henderson, and then you see Kirby Puckett, you're like,
You're like, this guy's an athlete. This guy's an athlete. Dad bod.
well,
How
the,
many-
the,
how
the
many did I
Ricky
get?
Henderson one looks like an underwear
One,
ad.
2, 3, 4.
Who
Bobby
is that?
Witt. Bobby Witt.
I'll be
Finest
Big
rookie.
hit,
I
Bobby
ended up
Witt.
4 of them. Paul
Paul
Skeens
Skeens.
rookie. I didn't have one. I needed to get one.
Yep, same.
Yoshinobu Yamamoto. I don't know why this one has a little top sticker on it, but I left it in there.
Foil board looks like
Kind
a
of mailing or
replacement card.
something.
Bowman Sterling. Another Yamamoto.
Probably for a damaged foil board, dude. It looks like a replacement card, if I had to guess.
Oh, sweet. You got a bobblehead from your Minnesota Twins pack? That's cool.
You're gonna have to show that if you haven't, or if I haven't seen that.
Gale
yet.
Sayers.
Gale
Well.
Go.
Before you say it, and this is my error. I can't blame the seller, although it basically just said 1972 Gale Sayers number blah blah blah. But he had the photos listed, and I was just like, all right, this is about to end. It's fairly cheap. Let me go ahead and pick this up. And then after it got here, I looked on the back, and I was like, ah. And then I looked at the auction, and I was like, ah, it's there. Shoot. On the back, there is a pencil mark right here and a pencil mark right here, and it was all my fault because I didn't look closely enough at the images. And I hate sellers that try to deceive you like that, you know. If he had said like damaged or, you know, writing or something,
Yeah.
you just move right on past it. But sadly, it was on me. I don't know why I picked this up. I can't stand the guy. But, you know, he's still the only guy to rush for 2,000 yards in 14-game season. So
Yabo.
The glove fits.
this guy is really good. This guy is really, really good.
Oh, yeah.
LT rookie.
Goat.
And he's hiding my goat.
Oh. Jerry Rice.
Offensive
Jerry Rice
goat.
rookie.
Greatest receiver of all time.
He
Wrong
will-
jersey, though, you know.
He will never be, in my opinion, the greatest player of all time because Tom Brady is on another level. But to me, because I don't like Tom Brady, this is the GOAT.
Hey,
I
Aaron,
don't like Tom Brady. I think he
Aaron,
cheated.
Ron
I'll give him
Greatest
credit.
receiver of all time.
He's the best 6th round pick in history, but
Aaron, wrong jersey for Rice, right?
Yep, wrong jersey.
man. This is kind of cool because this is a Kevin Green autograph.
I
Cool.
don't see it.
That is pretty cool.
I don't see it. It's playing John Cena on me. No, I'm kidding.
Right across. He didn't sign at his feet. He signed right across him.
Yeah.
So yeah, his cards,
Yeah.
his autographs. He did not sign a lot, according to Zach's collections. And when he said Kevin Green didn't sign a lot, immediately after he said that, I'm on YouTube or I'm on eBay looking for Kevin Green autographs, and I found that one, and I actually looked because I'm not familiar with his autograph. I had to look and see what his autograph looked like. That's his autograph. Let me get this.
Yes.
67.
Nice.
Yes. I bought two
You're
of them.
close, right?
I bought two of them, both a little off center, but this one's much
That's
sharper.
okay.
You're close to completing, aren't you?
And this is his Triple Crown year, by the way.
Yes, sir. Ooh.
I already had this card, but it came with this card, which I did not have. And I cannot tell you how hard it is to find this card without smudges in this section right here. Like every 5 cards you see of this, there's smudge right here. And to find this card without that dang smudge is so hard. And when you find it, they ask for a premium.
Yeah.
And so there's the
Well, that
72,
sweat the jersey
73,
that kid.
74,
Yep.
Joe
Are
Green.
you going for his player run?
Oh, of course. 80. So I needed all of those. Oh, I didn't show you the Elijah one. Here's some more 87. Here's an Elijah one. Elijah one. There's Dr. J.
Nice.
Shaq rookies.
Are you
I don't know.
You
I
never
don't know
have
why.
enough.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't have a problem with it, but I don't get it. All right.
Why is the Topps the most valuable one?
It's $100 card, and you can pay $6 for it. It's $6. It's a $6 card, and it's booking for $100 in Beckett.
Are you gonna send it?
Is that O'Neal?
It was at one point. I don't understand why the Tops is the most valuable one.
I don't either. But I picked that up, and then I picked.
It was always a Stadium Club one, but there's
up
probably
the
more
Ultra.
Stadium Club ones than there are the base Tops. I guess I don't know.
Ooh,
Giannis rookie, because I love Giannis. He's awesome.
I was looking at a rookie of his not too long ago, but the guy wanted
Another
like
rookie.
$80 for it.
Yeah, I think I might have paid 80 for this one. Some more Luka rookies.
Yes, sir. My favorite NBA
Oh
player.
yeah, I don't have a Luka rookie. Huh?
You know what?
I only have a handful.
I'll have to wear my Luka shirt one night. He's my favorite player in the NBA by far.
I did not have an Ant-Man rookie, so I picked that up. Like the optic. And I loaded up on Wemby's because, I mean, the dude's a freak. And it's like his cards are half the value of what they were last year, and he hasn't done anything but get better. He did something last night that's never been done before. He hit like 7 threes, had like, I don't know, like 6
ridiculous.
rebounds, like 5 steals and 4 blocks or something. He's the only person in history to ever do that.
Jeez.
I was like, holy cow. So, loaded up on Wemby's.
I guess I got to start watching Spurs games to watch this guy play.
Man, he's a freak.
He's different. I'll put
he
it that
is
way.
different.
I've
and
never seen
look,
anything like
I'll admit when I'm wrong, because when he was drafted, I said I'm not impressed because I've seen 7'4" guys that can shoot before. His name's Kristaps Porzingis. I said the question is can he stay healthy? So far, so good. And his flexibility is on another level for a guy his size.
He's a player. He wants to play. You know, he wants to be great. That's the sign for me. Yeah. At least from what I've seen so far from Wemby. You know.
So I'm on the bandwagon for good because look, I think injuries they'll certainly be a problem at some point.
Yeah,
but he's doing everything he can to try to prevent that from happening sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
That looks like my Wemby rookie collection. I've got tons of select rookies.
Apparently, the Dallas wing got the #1 pick in the draft, so I picked this up long before I realized that she's going to be a Dallas wing.
That's my girl.
Let's go.
That's my girl from UConn.
Yes, I love Paige Beckers.
I do too.
The fact that she's going to end up in Dallas is freaking awesome.
You think Luka and her are going to do like a cool collab or something?
I don't know. I don't pay too much attention to the garbage that's going on at the All-Star games.
Ooh, Tim Hardaway.
Tim Hardaway Jr. autograph, Jack Sikma autograph.
I wonder how much a Caitlin Clark first Bowman's going to go for.
It's ridiculous.
It's gone up significantly.
Yeah.
Here's the slabs that I picked up.
Ooh, slabs.
There's a 9 Wemby and an 8 Wemby
and a 7 Wemby. No.
And an 8 Sammy.
Ew.
Apparently he said he was sorry.
Yeah, too bad.
A 9 Randy Johnson.
Oh yeah.
And Daniel Gafford. Yay.
Yay.
And a Julio Rodriguez.
Yay.
Yay. And there's an SPX Miro Heiskanen autograph.
Very nice.
Out of 249.
That's why when Will mentioned before he was like, yeah, someone showed up. They had a Heiskanen autograph. I'm like, yeah, Heiskanen's autograph isn't all that great. Great player, but
I like him. He signs TTMs. I got his autograph through the mail. So
cool.
Luka
rookie. And then this one, which I love.
Yeah.
The metal explosion.
Metal.
Near Mint 8, which is a really high grade for this.
For it.
That's a nice insert. Yeah. Love those 90s inserts.
Yeah. 90s inserts.
That's crazy.
And
I'm mildly disappointed in this Dontrell Willis autograph that I pulled tonight. So
why?
Okay, so look at this one. This is the one I got out of my box tonight, right? See the autograph? And then this is the one I pulled last year's Topps Archives. his autograph is much nicer in this one versus this one. So
It was a little more heavy-handed in the one you pulled tonight. That's all.
yeah, ever since this is a 2021 when he had a lot of free time, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
During that, and then this is the 2023 version.
Yeah,
of
that
it, I
was
guess.
like-
Or maybe that was towards the
Fucking
end of the
bothered
day,
me.
you know, and he was just like,
Yeah, so
bothering.
Dontrell Willis. I got 2 autographs, and they look very different from each other.
Big train. What's that?
That's it,
Tony?
my whole pile of Topps Archives and Heritage autographs out right now.
Oh,
So
Oliver, nice.
Oliver.
He could be in the Hall of Fame one day.
Al Oliver was an Expo. I
87.
believe. War number 0.
He was a Ranger too.
Scott Rowland, he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he is.
Scott Rowland should not be in the Hall of Fame. Yes,
Just
I
like,
said it.
He's a Hall of Famer. Yeah,
I
he
said
is.
it.
Oh, there's a Ken Burns. Will.
Oh,
I know
nice.
you like
You
that
know
one.
I want that. You know I want that.
Send it to Tony.
There's Tino Martinez. I'm just looking at all because I try to keep all my retired players and in a separate pile now.
I wonder if Ken Burns autographs are expensive. They've got to be.
No.
There's Griffey Senior.
You know what? There can't be too many people that appreciate a Ken Burns documentary that are actually sports card collectors.
Yeah.
I've seen that card. It's actually hard to find, and it goes for a pretty good price because I don't think he signed a whole
Yeah,
lot.
no, I don't think he signs very much.
Is he?
There's
Has
a
he
big Poppy
released any
autograph.
new documentaries? Released?
Oh man, he releases one every couple years, every
Yeah.
year.
Eddie Murray.
Eddie Murray.
Tony, did you watch the new 30 for 30 with Gastineau?
Yeah.
Is
You
it
know
good
what?
Or no?
It's good. It's good. But you know what? I mean, that clip. It's.
He looks like Richard
it's
Pryor
sad.
from freaking right? Like, what, am I missing something here in this picture?
That's
I'd still like to get a
Pryor, for
Fergie
sure.
autograph, though.
Bro,
That looks
Fergie
like
Ferguson.
Fergie. That looks like Fergie. He's in the wrong uniform.
Yeah.
What's it called? No, the clip with Gastineau is just sad.
Wait,
No,
who was that?
it's
Who's that last one, Aaron?
cringeworthy because if you watch the documentary,
This one?
even his teammates are like, when I saw that, I was done. I'm done with this guy.
This is GD Martinez, but I do
Okay.
have the David Ortiz as well. That's what you're
Oh, we'll
wondering.
talk about it when Aaron's done
Steve
with the
Carlton.
set.
There's not much to talk about. I mean,
Yeah, you've seen all this already at some point.
Yeah,
There's a Dave
Gastineau
Justice.
is CTE definitely.
Gastineau's just. I mean,
Will Clark.
there was a story in the documentary where there was a strike. I think it was 87 or something. It was like the second strike in 4 years, and Gastineau actually crossed the picket line, and he did it because nobody liked him anyway.
Okay.
That's why that was his reason. He was asked
Really? No, that's not.
why did you cross the picket line? Well, nobody likes me
Yeah.
in the NFL anyway, so I was just like, what the hell?
Mhm.
And okay, well, you know,
There was
and
Jim Cox.
like his teammates who didn't cross the picket line are like egging him and all this other stuff on the other side of the fence, and you know, it's like
Even Archives. There's a Juan Soto autograph.
Nice.
I don't like Brett Favre that much either. What he's done recently.
dude, I don't like Brett Favre at all.
Fabra. I hate the dude.
I can't stand the guy. I mean,
Brett Favre.
you know, but did he roll over? Yes. Did the NFL do anything about it? No.
True.
But Mark Gastineau, 30 years later, still holding a grudge over it.
Oh, where he confronts him at the car.
Yes, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I want my sack back.
Oh, my sack.
I want my sack back.
Like, come on.
Well, I think you would kind of hurt me. Well, I don't care. I want my sack back.
And I like how Favre walks up to him. Hey, I know you.
Or I met you one time, or
Yeah.
I think I know you.
That's such an awkward interaction.
It's like,
Oh.
you know, and he starts backpedaling a little bit, and the guy's like, all right, man, we got to go. Sorry.
No, you know what he should have done?
Brett
Frank? He should
Favre
have been
was
like,
shitting his pants.
Frank.
There
He
you go,
should
Barry.
have
Barry,
gone.
100 pence.
Frank, he
Oh, no,
should have been
he
there.
was part of the
Kastner
Astros, right?
should have been there like, hey there, little pig. I want
Yeah,
my
he started
sack
with the
back.
Astros. That's always think of him as an Astro for some reason.
He was a Ranger.
He was a Ranger too.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
Well,
He
for
was an
1
all-star
year,
with the Rangers.
2019.
right there.
He was an all-star with the Rangers.
He should have said, hey there, little Favre. I
No,
want my sack back.
I'll show these already.
no.
Yeah.
That. It's just sad. It's just sad.
Matt
Is that-
Damon.
He is.
Damon.
He is. He is so insecure about his place in NFL history that people are worried, or that he's worried that people are going to care that he doesn't have the sack record anymore because Brett Favre rolled over. And you watch that clip,
Gene
and
Tennis.
it's like, you know, they're talking about Strahan got the record, and then they say, and nobody is happier for him than Brett Favre. And I'm thinking, really? Did he want him to get that sack record so bad that he went all the way through the game and didn't allow a sack? And when basically it's like garbage time, he rolls over to give him the sack.
For real. And you know what's funny? Isn't the record tied now with TJ Watt?
Might be.
Is it 18 games? I don't know.
Yeah, I can't look at records the same way because all the records are going to be broken at some point, and then you're going to start doing like what I just did with OJ Simpson. He's still the only person to rush for 2,000 yards in 14 games.
14 games, man.
You know, it's like I look at that 2,000-yard season way higher than I do, you know, CJ2K or
CJ2K
Peterson or
George Foster. Wow.
Nice.
You know,
yeah, look at those chops, man.
Even Eric Dickerson, who I'm a huge fan of, he got his 2,000 yards in 16 games.
Oh,
he got the record in 16 games.
I bought this as a TTM. Somebody sold their TTM collection, so now I can compare whether this
Ray
one's
Knight.
legit. Looks okay to me. Ray Knight.
Hey, wait, that guy.
That's not Ray Knight. It's Tim Tuffle.
I know, right? I don't know. Ishikawa there's a Giants legend.
I still like that Greg Luzinski auto. That's nice.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen
Greg
too many.
Luzinski does TTM.
Yeah, the bull.
It's in here. That's a
Who's
nice
that?
autograph. Ron
Who's that?
Darling.
Ron Darling.
And-
Ron Darling was drafted by the Rangers and traded.
Let's see.
And the thing with Tim Salmon,
Yeah, he was.
I find he kind of missed the boat on his autograph. He should have put a little fish on the end of his
Yes.
autograph.
I need a Mike Trout to go along with it. I don't have one yet, so
Oh yeah.
I'm missing out until I get a Mike Trout auto.
Who's that?
I need to get a Mike Trout rookie.
Tim Hudson. I need one of those too.
need
You know
a
what?
Steve
Now might be the
Trout
time,
auto
or pretty
also.
soon.
Who's the Blue Jay? My ass is
Kelly
terrible.
Gruber.
Oh yeah.
You get a lot of guys who
Legend.
Yeah.
TTM, or they'll sign for tops as well for archives.
Yeah.
Archives gets a lot
Kelly
of cool
Gruber.
signers.
Kelly Gruber will sign all the cards you send him and then write
yeah.
you a note.
Yeah.
He's a legend. He is a legend. He takes the time to write you and thank you so much for my letter. And thank you for it. And then give you
wow.
another. He actually signed it, your friend Kelly Gruber.
Nice. Tony
See,
O'Leary.
folks, I'm friends with Kelly Gruber.
Right?
He's my buddy.
Hey, I would love to be able to say that. I would pick his brain for hours, let me tell you.
Johnny D.
Kevin Tappaney.
Yep, that's my retired players collection. That's most of it right there. So it's got a nice signature. Kevin Tapani. So since it was archives night tonight, I figured we'll go through the pile right there. So it's starting to grow. It's been pretty nice autograph collection there. So yeah, thanks, Fabian. I appreciate it.
I should do a video like that eventually because of some of my autographs and that. So, something to think about in 2025.
A little bit more of that,
Tony,
instead
have
of
you made your collecting goals for 2025 yet or no?
No.
I think instead of doing box openings, I'm going to try to focus on, collections that are obtainable, or,
I agree.
focusing in on certain PCs of certain players, and then try to explain,
Yeah.
either the PC cards that I have so far of that player, and then do videos on that instead of.
Tony, you know what my goal is? To draw better football.
What is football?
I know one of my goals is going to be to get the Pistol Pete rookie because that's either one of two or the last card I need for his player run.
Dang.
So that's a pretty pricey card. So that'll be on my list. Another goal I would like to achieve is to get every Hall of Fame rookie from the 86-87 Fleer set that's not named Michael Jordan.
That's a good one. I've considered that one. All I'm missing is Clyde Drexler now. So
yeah, and I could probably do that for about what I'm going to pay for the Pistol Pete rookie.
Yeah,
Tony, when does your school break start and when does it end?
Today at 4:00.
Let's go. No,
So I am on vacation. So I'm going to be getting some videos up of some of this stuff that I showed
How
tonight.
long are you going to be on vacation for?
I got training on the 6th. So 2 weeks.
So,
are there any more in that 86 set that I'm
well,
missing? on Hall
Tony,
of
if you
Famers?
ever want to talk during the day and I'm free, let me know.
I'm just going to take a break, man. All right, let me just put it to you this way. Let me scoot this to the side.
Let's see if I'm missing.
So,
Bring a stack.
do you see the thickness of this book? Okay.
Oh, jeez.
This is the test that I now
Oh.
passed by March 6th. Okay. So this is the study guide. I
That's
paid
how
like
you spell
$50 for this
Texas.
dang study guide. It's like 400 something pages. 398 pages, but the last one's kind of blank.
You have to
So,
pass that.
400
by when?
pages. I have to pass this test to get the certification because I'm actually teaching special ed without a certification. I'm using my PE certifications.
Oh.
I'm missing Dominique Wilkins.
They basically
too.
said I could have the job, but then I got to get certified by March. So I was like, yeah,
What
Oh,
percentage
and the Chris
do you
Mullen.
have to score?
I just have to pass.
I was going to say, that's not how you spell Texas.
No, yeah. Texas essential
smart.
knowledge and skills. That's
That no,
We
that's
know
how you
words.
spell Canada.
TEXES. So I have to pass that test, and so this is like the last major break before March 6th when I have to take that test. I have to pass it by then. I could take it like tomorrow if I wanted to. And I've talked to some people, and they're like, I just winged it. I just walked in and winged it and passed. Well, I'm gonna be prepared. So
I had to take a certification test, and I tried to wing it. I passed by like one question. So
I don't want to look. I winged the PE test, and I passed it like big time. So.
I was clenching big time, like a decimal point. So when they were grading my test, it was not fun.
So yeah, I've got that. I'm worried about this break, really. So
I'm sure you'll do fine on the.
I think I will. That's the other thing that I bought. I showed that this is the entire set of Islay Sweet Williams coasters. Unlicensed, but there's some great names in here. Hank Aaron, Carl Yastrzemski, Dave Parker's in here. Who else? Who else is in here? Give me some 70 superstars. Let's see. Steve Garvey, Nolan Ryan.
Jay Thompson.
W Vogs 18.
I'll open it up again.
I
already opened it, so it's already the seal's already broken.
don't know.
Seal's already broken.
Pete Rose.
Yeah, Pete Rose.
Yeah, Cubby Rose.
Reggie
Ryan.
Jackson. Uh-oh.
Misspelled
Richie
Texas.
Richie Zisk just fell.
No, not Richie.
Took
So
one for the
these
team.
are actually in alphabetical order, so it's pretty easy. We got Hank Aaron. Oh, Johnny Bench. Can't forget Johnny Bench.
Nice.
Big Red Machine.
Vita Blue. These are just great cards, man. This whole set. Somebody's selling these sets for like $20 a piece.
Okay.
Barry Boa. Luke Rock. Jeff Burrows.
Mm.
Candelaria looking goofy. Cardinal.
Yeah, these are really awesome, Fabian. I agree.
Hall of Famer Rod
Rod
Carew.
Carew.
Ekenberg. Steve Carlton.
Oh my God, that dude
Dave
huge.
Cash. Not looking very happy about getting his picture taken. Cesar Cedeno. Ron Say looking very happy to have his picture taken. Carlton Fisk. Tito Fuentes. Steve Garvey. Griffey. Don Gullett. I don't know what that is. He looks confused. Willie Horton. Oh, come on. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Rose.
Ryan.
Ryan.
We go by the
Sandy.
enthusiasm of Will's grunts and groans.
Greatest
Right.
third baseman of all time.
Holy Schmidt.
Holy Schmidt.
Holy
Brooks
Steve
Robinson. Best third baseman of all time. Brooks Robinson.
Best defensive third baseman of all time, yes. Hands down, and it's not even close. Ted Simmons. Reggie Smith. Pops.
Finally in the hall.
Rusty Staub. What do you mean finally in the hall?
Pops.
No, that's Dave Parker is finally in the hall. Stargell was elected in like, what, 86 or 7 or something?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm tired.
Stennett. Reggie Jackson. There are actually versions of this card where it says Baltimore Orioles, which would be
That's
really
cool.
cool to get because he actually didn't have a Baltimore Orioles card during his playing days. He did have one in the 88 score set, but to actually have one from his playing days that says Baltimore Orioles, that's pretty cool. Catfish Hunter. Randy Jones. Jim Cott. John Kessinger. We've gone completely gruntless. Dave Kingman.
You took the soul out of Will for
Yeah.
momentarily.
Jerry Kuzman, Mickey Lolich,
Yeah.
Unless it says Yankee or, you know.
Fred Lazinski,
Uh,
Fred Lynn looking like his 75 card. They couldn't even get a better photo. Luck. Carlos May. John Mayberry. Jake McBride.
what's his name?
Bake.
Baked McBride.
I was
Medich.
going to say, I'm like, he's big.
Andy Messersmith.
Don't worry, Will. We're on the same brain
Rick
wavelength.
Monday. John
Blue
Montefusco.
So I looked up.
Montefusco.
Autograph ball from Montefusco.
Jerry Morales.
So I'm looking. Supposedly, they think
Oregon.
Bregman's leaving the Astros.
Well, yeah, that's why they just traded for Nolan Arenado, only to have him back out.
Yeah, Arenado said, nope, not going.
I'm just pissed the Yankees didn't get Christian Walker from the D-backs.
I can't say I'm not upset by that. I'm fine with him not going to you guys.
Well, he went to the
Oliver.
Astros. I'm pissed.
Palmer.
We still need to
Here,
pick
here
up
you go. There you go. There's Cobra.
Yeah.
Cobra.
Finally got in the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
We'll quit talking about the Astro.
Don't the colors mean things? Do the colors mean anything or no?
Not that I know of.
These are all
Wait.
4-star players, Will. You see, they all have 4 stars. So
Yep.
those are all
Brooks Robinson.
amazing 4-star players. Oh, no, everyone has 4 stars.
Well, at first I thought maybe it was like a American League, National League thing,
Hey.
but
No,
Yes.
I don't think so.
Hey,
Steve Rogers.
Steve
let's
Team
Rogers.
go.
colors, maybe.
It's Captain America.
look what I said to his response,
Okay, comment.
Aaron.
No?
Just,
No.
no. No.
Louis Tiot.
Is this because Barry does not consider you qualified to talk about the Astros? Is that what it is?
No, it's just because I hate the Astros.
Every
Tori, that
time-
brow.
Every time Will says something that is related to the Yankees, this card is going to look at him.
Joe Torre. I love Joe Torre.
What? What'd you say, Will?
Joe Torre.
What'd you say?
Leave that one on the side, man. Anytime Will's out of pocket, you got to bust that one.
Hey,
out.
look, it's Mike Tyson. Wait. Go back. Wait, go back.
What'd you say, Will? What'd you say, Will?
Tony, go back to the other card that was just up. Hey, look, that guy fought Jake Paul.
Oh, Mike Tyson.
What'd you say?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
Where'd Troy go? No.
Wilbur Wood,
Hey, look, it's Tiger Wood. No.
Jimmy Wynn,
Jimmy Wynn. Go Yastrzemski.
and I think Fabian sent me this card.
That's cool.
Not this one,
Cool.
but the first one that I got. I think Fabian sent it. So thank you, Fabian. And that was the first one that I got. And I remember when it got in the mail, it got here. I was looking, I was like, I never realized how big these discs are.
Mm.
I have this next to me, so here we go.
I have
That's
that signed.
Yeah, that's signed.
Yep.
It is a pretty big. I mean, it really is, like a coaster.
Yeah. And it was neat too because when I met Bill Lee, we were talking about Carl Yastrzemski actually, because I told him, I was like, when it comes to meeting, whether it be a wrestler or celebrity or whatever, I don't get starstruck very often. And I told him, but I was like, when it comes to meet, there was 2 people I always said if I ever got a chance to meet them, I wouldn't know how I would handle myself. And I told him, I was like, and you're one of them. So he was very flattered about that. And he goes, and who's the second person? I go, Carl Yastrzemski. And he's just like, oh man. He goes, me and Carl, we were poker buddies. And he just went off on this huge big story. And I'm just like, I'm talking to Bill Lee about Carl Yastrzemski. This is awesome.
I mean, how many years were they teammates?
Well,
like 70 to 69, maybe even.
Well, yeah, 69, 70, I think was Bill Lee's.
His rookie is 70, but he probably
Yeah.
played in 69. So 69 through when did
And
he
he was with
join
the Red Sox.
Expos?
So what? 70? No.
76 or 7, right?
And then he came to the Expos.
Yeah.
And I mean,
So like 8 years.
He was with them all through his career.
Yeah,
right up
yeah,
to
the entire
83,
time.
so-
Because he retired in 83.
Yeah. So, and
Yeah, they were teammates for like 8 years, so it
Yeah.
doesn't surprise me that they were
Yeah.
good friends. Yeah.
And also, he was telling me that Carl Yastrzemski was also a very bitter man too, because there was a lot of stuff that he said that all happens to deal with his relationship with his dad and everything, and
I
yeah,
didn't
it was
understand.
pretty
I'll be
interesting
back.
talking to him about him. So yeah, that was fun. That was really neat. So yeah.
Do you happen to mention his time with the bananas at all?
No, we was more talking about expo stuff and that. So talking about the game where he was kicked out, went to a bar, had a drink, and came back, and the next day he was gone.
Wow.
So yeah,
I'm fascinated that a guy, whatever, early 70s,
yeah.
can play professional baseball. And it's not crappy baseball either.
Oh,
It's
it's
quality
legit stuff.
baseball.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know?
So I was gonna mention to him, I'm glad you're not doing the energy drinks anymore, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna mention anything like that. I don't want to kill the vibe we have right now.
Right.
So
Fabian, you're right. You're right. It was a football player. But I do have two of the Yaz, so I'm not sure who sent me that one. But yeah, you did send me a football card disc. That's right. But that was the first disc I ever had. I had no idea they were so big.
My favorite thing about Spaceman was when he wore that USSR jacket.
oh yeah, yeah. He's a character, and
Dude, wait, Tony, weren't you the one who said that one of your buddies sent him something in the mail, like $10, and he's like, "Thanks for the beer money."
No, it wasn't one of my buddies. It's actually one of the TTMers on YouTube.
oh,
I think it was Michael Myers.
okay.
I think he sends him anytime he asks for Billy's autograph, he sends him money for beer. And he mentions here's $10, buy yourself a 6-pack of whatever his favorite beer is, and every time he writes a note, thanks for the beers, thanks for the 6-pack or whatever.
And the thing I like about Bill Lee is, for a guy his age and everything, you could see there's certain things he just doesn't care about. Like you see in the picture I took with him, his hair's all messed up, and he doesn't care about being all groomed. And yeah, he's like, I'm an old guy. I don't give a shit anymore. And the same thing, like when he was getting ready to leave, he was wearing like a flannel jacket with like a toque on. Like he looked like a guy who just came in from like ice fishing. And I'm just like, yep.
You know what? When you get to be a certain age, you can do that.
Yeah, exactly. So
you spend half your life worried about your appearance, whether you're working or whether especially an athlete.
Yeah.
When you get to be like 65, retired age, if you want to go to the grocery store in your PJs, you do it. That's a boss move.
Yeah. Dude, so Frank, I'm looking at your picture with him. What's the shirt say? It looks like Jesus with a baseball.
I don't really remember what he was wearing. I was just in the moment. I was just like, this is so cool.
So yeah, let me talk about this right here. This is the I think it's 1964 or 1962 Aura Vision 33 1/3.
Oh, the
record.
Mantle, yeah.
It is a record. This is unpunched. And these are not very expensive. If you want a Playing Days Mickey Mantle, you can probably get this for around $50. A lot cheaper if you get it unpunched. But it's huge. I mean, let me find another card. Here's a tobacco card.
Is it for sale?
There's a tobacco card versus this. Hold on.
If you have to ask, Will, you can't afford it.
So yeah, you can get one, punched probably for like $25.
Yeah.
And it's a Playing Days Mickey Mantle card. And I mean, just look at the back. It's like all of his stats. So yeah, 1964. It actually says 1962, but it's got his stats through 1963. So clearly, they're not trying to predict 2 years of the future.
Nope.
So 1964. Yeah, and you get this great Mickey Mantle story right here. A nice little black and white image right there. You get all of his stats, World Series stats.
And it was what? It was a 16 record set, I think.
I think it's a 16 record set. You know, there's like Sandy Koufax, Frank Robinson, Willie Mays.
That would be a hell of a set to go after, but
yeah, they have it for sale, but I mean, you can pick up some of the lesser players for like $5 and $6 sometimes.
Yeah.
Al Kaline for like $8.
Yeah.
You know, and so I'm not going to spend $500 on the set when I can probably piece it together for half that. You know, and you can kind of be pickier on condition. So that's probably, I don't know if I'm going to go for the whole set. I don't have a record player. I don't really care what they're saying on these. I love Mickey Mantle, and I can only afford a handful of stuff from his playing days. So I would like to get the Koufax. I would like to get the Mays, but you know, there are some players in the set that I could really care less about. There is a Jim Gentile, and I think if he's signing again, that would be great to get autographed.
Why is he not?
I think Jay Pylon, who basically has the greatest Jim Gentile autograph collection that I've ever heard of, said that he had stopped signing for a while, and when he says that, I believe it. And I'm pretty sure I've shown this. This is the Yellow football card game.
Yellow.
Yellow. And I don't have my ultra wide camera view on, so you can't really get a good look at this. But I've shown the cards many, many times. This is the actual game from 1925.
I like when Zach got his. I was like, I commented, I'm like, yeah, welcome to the Yellow Club.
And so, those of you that have gotten cards from me, this is the little game.
Are you holding two for me?
I have two.
If
Yeah.
you can. Okay.
I have two for Aaron. I've been asking for 2 months for his address.
Oh yeah, okay. I've been really bad. Yeah, I'll go.
Do you want them?
Yeah, I do. I need to get on top of my mail. I haven't been doing a whole lot. I haven't been making.
I just
videos
need an
and
address.
stuff.
I'll do the mailing.
I will reply in kind because I owe a lot of people some stuff.
Hey, Aaron, I thought you were doing. You were like, I was like, oh, here we go.
There you go. You can hear my
Yellow
enthusiasm and my grunts and groans.
is not a toy.
Hey,
It's a game.
hey, Aaron, here we go.
Here we go.
For football coaches, players, and fans.
Frank, I sent you a funny video you may want to watch later.
Okay.
You should play a game to predict the outcome of our fantasy football matchup this week.
Oh my god, that's funny.
You know what? You called this. You say I see it playing out. Sensei's going to beat me for the third time
Three
this year.
times this season. It's going to be good. May the best team win. I hope it's
You know what? After last week, I don't think I have any points left. I think they were all used up last week.
I think I used them all in like week 8 to 11 for me.
I had like 164 points. It might be the highest scoring game I've had all year.
It's crazy. Ken had a game where he almost broke 200 in our league, which is freaking insane. So my team has been consistent, but the consistency is not good enough to win fantasy football. You need to get lucky. So I'm just hoping I get lucky these last 2 weeks. That's all that matters.
Fabian, I forget what it's called. What the record? Oh wait, we answered that.
You know, I will say, and this is not an excuse. I have two quarterbacks, Aaron Rodgers and Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert was questionable going into Thursday Night Football, and I'm thinking, well, if he's questionable and he's got 2 days before he plays again, maybe I should sit him and go with Aaron Rodgers. And he actually had a really decent game. I mean, I think he was like 20 or 22 points or something. He had 284 yards and maybe 2 or 3 touchdowns. So he had a pretty good game. And now I got to hope that Aaron Rodgers
Doesn't blow
finds
his foot out.
Devontae Adams for
Who are the
200 yards
Jets
again.
playing? Who are
I mean, the Jets could very well have 7 or 8 wins if
Ooh,
things
the
went their
Jets
way
play
this
the
year.
The Jets
They play the
Rams.
Rams. It's a better matchup too. Because I mean, Justin Herbert, I mean, let's be honest, he was going against the #1 defense in fantasy. He was going against Denver. And that's another reason why I didn't want to play him, because he's playing against Denver.
It was insane.
Denver
I was
had
watching that game. Good grief.
Denver had a crappy game on both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, what was the fair catch field goal? Like, what the hell am I watching? What is this? What are these shenanigans?
We got ported back to the 50s. What's next? A drop kick? Like, what's going on here?
You know what? Doug Flutie was the master of the drop kick.
I didn't even know that was possible, that you could
I don't think anybody knew that, but you know, it's like Harbaugh's dad was a coach. He was a player, and then he eventually became a coach. His brother's a coach. If there was any family that would know that obscure rule, it's the Harbaughs.
I think coaches almost live for that moment where they have all these theoretical plays, and then they actually get into the situation where you actually get to call this. So I'm kind of surprised, but I'm not too surprised this happened.
You know what I was fascinated by is the coach. What was Sean Payton? So yeah, we practice those plays. It's like, really? You practice those plays? How come nobody's doing that stuff?
That was pretty crazy.
I don't understand it.
Maybe that's why. Wait, what are the Rams this year?
Rams haven't been horrible, but man, they haven't been healthy at all.
8-6.
Yeah, they're not horrible, but
they win your division.
Oh, Barrett had a video today.
Cooper Kupp had a goose egg last week.
Yeah, so did Jawan Jennings. I don't know who to play in my flex slot. I've got no good decisions here.
They lost another running back too, because Garindo or whatever his name isn't going to play.
Yeah, I know. Somebody swooped on that. I think Barrett got whoever their 5th string running back is.
Why would you want that guy? He's the 5th string. It's like that they had like Keyshawn Vaughn or whatever his name coming off the practice squad. It's like, what?
I think Garendo was the practice squad guy. So who is this guy?
You know the guy. Did you see who I picked up? I picked up the guy that's going to cover for Kamara.
I did see that.
I didn't want anything. I didn't want anything to do with the situation with the 49ers.
It's okay. I got the Browns backup running back because Nick Chubb's on IR for the season. I feel like you made out on that one.
I'm not starting him. I'm just keeping him away from you.
Exactly. There's a reason why I have TJ Hawkinson just stashed on my bench for like the last 5 weeks. I don't want anybody to have tight end or certain positions.
You know what? I'm going to give credit to this league. The waiver wire truly is bare. I mean, I don't know a league that I've ever been in where it's like, waivers are processed and it's like outside of a defense here or there, it's, or an injury or something. It's like there's nothing. It's like, really, there's nothing.
There's literally nothing out there on the waiver. Everybody's stockpiled all the good players on their bench.
And not only that, but the defenses have been stashed too. So
yeah, I've had the Vikings since like week 8. And nobody's getting them back.
Yeah, it's like I'm looking for defenses, and it's like, all right, who's playing the number 32? Right? 31, 30, 29, 28.
That's my strategy.
Like, they're all gone. Or the ones that are available, it's like, oh, okay, there's the 27th ranked. Oh man, it's the Falcons. I don't want
the Raiders.
That defense. Or the 32nd ranked team, and it's like, oh, it's the Patriots. I don't want that defense.
It's been good. Folks are good. Have been good on the waiver wire, and they're not dropping.
But
players.
There are inactive teams because I mean.
There's a few.
Yeah. what's his name? The one with all the Seahawks.
Oh well, he got 3 wins this season.
I know he
3
did,
wins this season.
which is crazy. Tim
got 3 wins.
Yeah, Tim.
Trev's team hasn't had all the greatest.
Trev stopped looking at his team, and I don't blame him.
I don't blame him.
Dude, the points against on that poor guy were absurd 7 weeks in. I think he had I think he had 300 more points against than anybody else, like 7 weeks into the season. I'm like, poor guy.
It's like the worst luck I've ever seen because everyone's
I've
dropping.
never
like
seen anything like that, and it's
high.
not like his team stunk. It's just like everybody had like a career day against him.
8 weeks in a row, and everybody had like their freaking season high dropping like 140, 130. Like you can't win against that. It doesn't even matter.
No.
Worst luck ever. Holy cow.
It was horrible. I felt bad for the guy. But he stopped looking, and then Tim has never been active. He drafted his team, and he stuck with it the whole year.
Tim made some moves. He made some pretty good. He made a few moves to get him those 3 wins. I think
maybe, but not really.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Very top heavy league, where you have 9 out of 12 teams that are 500 or better. Though that's what made it really tough. So
this is a well knowledgeable league.
Yeah, Tony.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense at all. I'm tired. Well knowledgeable league.
Highly competent managers, that's for sure.
Yes, there you go. Thank you. I've been up for 21 hours now.
I told Aaron we need to run it back next year.
Yeah, we'll play. We'll have another season next year.
Oh,
it's gonna be fun. I don't know. I mean, I usually don't like keepers. We'll probably do a full redraft.
Yeah,
no,
I'm cool with that.
Keeper. I want one keeper.
You don't want keeper.
You don't want a keeper.
I want Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Just take him with your
why
first
would
round
you?
pick.
Yeah, why would you keep him?
He's a beast.
What if you have the first pick in the draft?
True.
What if you have the first
take
pick
Jamar Chase or freaking who will be the top running? Oh, Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, you just redraft.
Just it's most cases you're gonna get the player that you want from your team. Like, I don't think my team has a single first round pick next year, except not even CD will be in the first round next year.
Yeah,
you'll be a second round pick. I don't have one.
McCaffrey won't either. McCaffrey is dropping because he barely played this year. Well, Mahomes was never a first round pick anyway. You shouldn't be drafting a quarterback until the 6th round.
Yeah.
If then
top tier, even the top quarterback, latest, earliest I'd take a quarterback is 3rd or the 4th round, and you have to be a dual threat and top tier,
like a Josh Allen.
like Lamar Jackson.
You could have justified Lamar Jackson and Pat Mahomes. That's it. And Pat Mahomes, I've had him on my bench in a league. I haven't played him all year. He's been crap. He had 2 more interceptions than touchdowns through like 6 weeks.
Dude, you know who's really?
I don't know, man. I love Jalen Hurts and his 14 rushing touchdowns.
You know who's really killing it is Josh Allen and Jared Goff.
Yet that is the most disgruntled team that I've ever heard. It's like AJ Brown sounding like Keyshawn Johnson. Just give me the damn ball. It's like, dude, look at your fucking record. Sorry. Look at your record.
Who's been killing it in the quarterback position is Jared Goff and Josh Allen.
You know what? Jared Goff was worthless in fantasy because I drafted him. I had to cut him.
You have to have a dual threat who's going to get you 500 rushing yards and 8 to 10 rushing touchdowns to be in the top 2 or 3 quarterbacks. Joe Burrow is like top tier, but that's like the exception.
Joe Burrow had to earn that back because he was hurt.
Yeah.
So people drafted him later because they didn't know how he would come back. And with Josh Allen, he got knocked because they lost Diggs. And they weren't sure what that franchise was going to look like without Diggs.
I think Allen's going to win MVP.
Maybe.
We're silent.
I'm going with Lamar. Jackson.
I think Lamar will win. He's just we'll see who wins this was it Steelers Ravens is this weekend, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to be the big game. That'll have a big impact on the outcome of the MVP race, I think.
I got the Steelers.
You're not wrong, Fabian. Joe Burrow's never had a good offensive line.
I have Burrow in
Or a
fantasy.
defense.
Actually,
Good grief.
Burrow's actually done pretty well for me in fantasy this year.
Well, because he's probably like by far and away the best in the traditional quarterback.
That depends. That depends, because if you used a 4th round pick on Joe Burrow, he has not done very well for you, because you didn't get a top tier wide receiver, you didn't get a top tier running back. Instead, you got a quarterback, which you could have drafted in the 9th round.
Yeah, I'll show you how it works. Will. So basically, you're going to see a difference in the tiering of the quarterbacks, right? The difference between Joe Burrow, who could be like the 4th ranked, to like, somebody you can get really late. Any name your quarterback is probably going to be like 30 or 40 points over 15 games. It's like, you're better off drafting a position where the gap is bigger, right? It makes a bigger impact on your team.
Yeah.
Ultimately. So that's why quarterbacks aren't very valued in fantasy football.
Not only that, you have to have 2 running backs. You have to have 2 wide receivers. Plus, you have a flex. You only draft 1 quarterback. There's 10 teams. There's 12 teams. There are more than 12 good quarterbacks.
You have to get very, very lucky in the draft, right? Like my team was extremely lucky in the draft because I got Neighbors very late. I got Brock Bowers very late. Joe Mixon turned out to be amazing. And somebody dropped Chuba Hubbard right before he popped off. So he's been really solid. So that's been the key for my team. Is luck in the draft, basically. Because my 2nd through 4th round picks have sat on my bench all year. I drafted pretty poorly. If you think about it that way, you need those top running backs and receivers who are going to overperform their draft position. That's usually how you win. You have to take risks, I think, if you want to draft a team that's going to have a chance at the championship. So, and looks like I failed in my early round. So when you look at my draft, it's pretty poor. I missed on a lot of players. But that's kind of how it goes, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh man,
I should look at that.
Oh, I would say though, you seems like all of your players kind of hit.
Yeah.
That's because you went with the Lions, and they've been blowing everybody out every single week. So
let's look at the live draft. Can we look at the draft? I know it's somewhere.
Let's look at the draft.
Yeah, the draft recap. Let's look at that.
Let's do this.
Let's find out. Let's find out where his quarterback was drafted.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember.
Joe Burrow was drafted in the 3rd round by Will.
Because I was desperate.
No, you aren't desperate. You are not desperate for a quarterback in the 3rd round. In fact, you picked him over Patrick Mahomes, which, I mean, in hindsight, that was a great decision. But really, he was.
Took him over Josh Allen,
outside
Jalen
of Tim,
Hurts.
outside of Tim, who thought it was funny to draft Geno Smith in the 2nd round.
True.
He was the first quarterback off the board. Yeah. Patrick Mahomes. He was desperate for the 2nd quarterback off the board, and Geno Smith was the first. You were not desperate. You literally grabbed the first quarterback.
I have no idea.
It worked out in hindsight.
And you picked him over Patrick Mahomes. You picked him over Josh Allen. And, you look at like the 8th or the 9th round, and you can find, pretty good. Let's see. Jordan Love was the 7th round. Brock Purdy was the 8th round.
What was his name? Jaden
Trevor
Daniels
Lawrence was
Trevor
Lawrence's
deal in the draft. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I drafted Jared Goff. He was going to be my starting quarterback in the 10th round. Justin Herbert was an 11th round pick by Aaron. Aaron Rodgers was an 11th round pick. Kyler Murray was a 12th round pick.
I need to go to bed, gents.
You could have got Jaden Daniels off the waiver wire.
Jaden Daniels was drafted in the 13th round by Chance.
Yeah. Kirk Cousins Kirk Cousins has.
I need to go to bed, guys.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for hanging out with us.
Jaden Daniels in the 13th round was far and away the best quarterback draft pick there was.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Well, good night, guys.
Because he's what?
All right. Good night, Will.
Overall.
I'll say something when Tony's done.
Go ahead, Will.
Go ahead. I'm good.
Happy holidays, guys. I'll be
Thanks,
around.
Will. Happy holidays, man. Hope you have a great
holidays.
Christmas.
And
happy birthday.
I am going to step out for a second. I will be right back.
Cool.
The fantasy football conventional logic, man. I love it.
I just have my camera off for now because I don't want people to see me stuffing my face. So.
Oh, okay. What you got? What you got? You got the ham sandwich. You got
No, I got like
turkey.
Pigs in a blanket.
That sounds good too.
Yep.
Man, I'm hungry again now. Dang
it! Now I'm hungry again.
I'm gonna cook that steak up before I go to sleep. I'm gonna have some steak for dessert.
Steak for dessert.
You laugh, but
well, if you're talking conventional dessert, whether it be cake, ice cream, whatever, I still say I remember when I was younger watching Oprah, and she had a specialist on the show, and they said if you eat your dessert before your regular meal, you'll stay younger. So
is that true?
I don't know.
Which fantasy player was a steal in your fantasy draft league?
Well, let me Google that.
It had to be Jaden Daniels. Chance got Jaden Daniels in the last round. I got Brock Bowers, who might have been like the 7th or 8th tight end off the board. He's been the top tight end. Joe Mixon was probably late. He was probably like the 3rd running back I took. He was a 3rd tier running back, but he's had 1st tier points per game. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see who the biggest steal was. There's been some good ones, that's for sure. Whoever got freaking Jamar Chase, good grief, he's had a year. Where is Jamar Chase? He probably got taken early though. He might have been one of the first few receivers. Yeah, number 6. He's been the top receiver. It's fantasy football is so much luck. It's partially skill because you kind of have an idea of how the players have performed historically.
Yeah.
Be good the next year based off of conventional logic. But as we know, we really have no effect on what these players do from week to week. So no control at all. So it can be very luck dependent is what I found in fantasy football. Or, your whole team. I've played a week of, or I've played a season of fantasy football and I watched like my top 3 players get injured within like 30 minutes of each other. It's like horrible. It's like, oh, Marvin Harrison getting carted off. Oh, Maurice Jones-Drew out of the game. No! Like, it was brutal. Either Marvin Harrison or Reggie Wayne. I can't remember which one, but like within the span of like 30 minutes, I went from like, yeah, this team has playoff aspirations to like, oh yeah, my season is over. It was horrible. You have no control over that. So
it's like me and my big mouth.
Hey, what's up, Paul? Paul's back in the house.
Where did everyone go?
Will went to sleep.
Oh, did he?
Sensei went to go probably grab a drink of water.
Okay.
Frank is eating pigs in a blanket.
Yeah. Oh.
And then eating. I'm looking at the fantasy football, and we're trying to discuss the fantasy football. Chase Brown in the 9th round. Okay. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Barrett? Good to see you, Barrett.
What's up, Barrett? I hated picking last I was picking last in 2 leagues, and I did terrible.
I feel bad for you picking last because it's like picking first, except you're not. You're picking last. You
Yeah,
get
you
basically
pick
lose
last.
out on that first round.
Because you know who
Yeah,
I
that logic
wanted?
makes sense.
Yeah,
It's
well,
like picking first, but you're last.
yeah. I wish I was picking like 5 or 6. A guy I wanted was Saquon Barkley. Where did he get
Yeah.
picked in our draft?
We can take a look. Saquon, he went. He was a top tier, I think. So 9th pick. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I was hoping to get 5 or 6 because I thought Saquon Barkley was going to do great, and of course he did. He blew up. So that's a guy I was targeting. Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to last until my pick came. So it was like I was like, oh, and then when he left, I was scrambling. I didn't know really who to pick. But yeah, man,
There were some decent running backs on the board still. Kyron Williams has been really good.
Yeah.
Who else is there? Derrick Henry. Joe Mixon was there, but it's hard to skip over that many if you believe in that player. The problem with picking last is that you basically don't have a first round pick. You have 2 second round picks if you want to look at it that way, right?
Yeah. So I think I'm not sure. I think I reached for a tight end. I think I picked up Kelsey. Did I pick up
you
Travis
tried Kelsey?
Yeah. I think that's what I did.
I think if you pick last, what you want to do is you always want to take the best available player because you can't afford to reach. That's the problem if you pick last. You can't reach for players. You're just giving up too much draft position. So you don't really have a lot of strategy when you're picking last. Like if you're picking 6th or 7th, there's a lot of strategy because you might have 1 or 2 rounds where you get to reach for a player, but not when you're picking last. You just pretty much auto draft, I think, if you're picking last.
Agreed.
So, I mean, I think 2nd, that's a pretty good spot. But my first rounds were not good. Like Rashad White has been average. Olave's been on IR all season.
Yeah.
It's all in the later rounds, where you have to.
What's up, Fabian?
Hey, what's up? Let's see. You know what? Yeah, Seahawks need to get rid of the what do they call it? The construction worker green on their jerseys.
Action green.
It's way too bright.
They call it action green.
Terrible.
Wow. Okay.
Oh
action green.
Other than that, I like the Seahawks jerseys. That blue and silver.
Yeah, that tealish color or whatever.
Yeah, it's dope. Yeah, with the last, you pretty much can't miss. You have to play safe. You have to draft for value. So you basically don't have a first round pick, but you do get to go back to back. So you do. Maybe you take 1 safe and then you reach for 1, but you can't reach very far down. That's the difficulty.
Hey, Paul.
Oh, what's up,
Hey.
Master Sensei? How you been, man? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
The person who picks last should pick first or second. Yes, absolutely. It would not be fair if we did not do a snake draft where you do get the next pick because it's too big of a disadvantage. I said, being last pick is basically you have 2 second round picks. You don't have a first round pick. So
I agree.
It's brutal.
Yeah.
Ideally, you want to be 4th or like
last. Collectaholic, what's up, bro?
Actually, you don't want to be like 3rd or 4th because you're gonna miss out on the quote unquote can't miss players, I suppose, right?
Yeah, unless you draft
Christian McCaffrey.
As far as Kelsey, I've had in years past have had Travis Kelsey, and he didn't have like one of those spectacular years. So I don't know. I took a chance.
Kelsey is like their only reliable target on that team, though.
Yeah,
he's gonna get his.
The only problem is Patrick Mahomes is not having a Patrick Mahomes year.
Yeah. But they're still winning games. That's the crazy thing. They're still winning games.
Yeah, because the defense is much better.
Yeah, and then they've had a lot of things go their way, calls, etc.
Yeah.
So,
Let's see
but
how
it's fun.
Will's
It's been
doing.
fun. Been fun watching them.
Oh, the
That's
Taylor
right.
Swift team.
The what?
Who?
Taylor what?
Who?
Taylor Swift team.
What does that
Oh,
count for?
Fabian, we didn't
Because
charge. It was free. We just played for shit and giggles.
Yeah, just bragging rights.
Yeah, bragging rights.
purely bragging rights. There's no. Well, we're gonna do it again next year, Fabian. So
Yeah.
I'll definitely let you know when we
Man,
do.
you
our
look
season.
you look at my draft. My first pick, first overall, Christian McCaffrey. He played 3 games all year. My second pick was Marvin Harrison Jr. How the heck am I still in the game?
You know, I did see that, and I think you dropped him, didn't you? Didn't you drop Marvin Harrison?
I didn't drop Marvin Harrison, but I haven't been using him.
Some cost, right? You can't let go of your second round draft pick, man.
No.
He's like, I can't drop him. He's my best guy.
Well, I
No,
had Chris Olave. He's been on the IR all season, so
McLaurin in the 8th round is easily my best pick.
yeah, that was.
And that's oh god, my draft was horrible.
Imagine if you paired that
Oh,
up. and had
Oh my goodness.
that
My
would've been-
draft was horrible.
let's see
I
here.
don't it's horrible.
Oh, you made it all up on the waiver wire. It seems though, right? Because Nico Collins got hurt.
Yeah.
Devontae Adams has been up and down.
He was horrible with the Raiders, and then he goes over the Jets, and it's like every week he's getting 10 targets.
Aaron Jones was a good pick.
It was a good pick, yeah.
Samir White's a bust.
McLaurin was my
McLaurin
best
was
pick.
good.
Jalen Warren was a bust. I dropped Goff. Jerome Ford was good for a couple weeks. Fryermuth's garbage.
now.
What about
Hopkins is
your
garbage.
quarterback, Herbert? Justin Herbert.
I didn't draft him. Herbert was drafted early.
Who took Justin Herbert?
Somebody
How'd you get him
drafted
on your team
Herbert.
then?
Waivers.
Oh, I drafted
waiver,
him.
really?
Right?
Justin
I got
Herbert
him like
was
in the 11th
up there,
round.
huh?
Yeah, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, and
Devontae
you dropped him, and I
Adams.
picked
I'm
him
looking
up.
at your team. You had a good record though, man.
Yeah, just working the waiver wire, really.
Yeah,
Waiver wire. I mean, my third round pick didn't play all season. This was not a good second round pick. I always go for the guy who's going to get all the touches, right? That's why I like guys like Joe Mixon.
Yeah.
I thought DeAndre Swift would have been a number one, like a feature running back, but he's been up and down.
I had the same record as Incarnito, and Incarnito had all the Seahawks players. I'm like,
Oh yeah, he's a Seattle guy through
I'm like-
and through.
wow, we had the same record. I'm like, he had all the players from one team. That's how bad I did this year. How did TK all day go 0 for 14 though?
Because I'll show you why. When we go
Well, I'm
to
looking at his team right now. Okay, well,
we'll
I can
go to
see
this-
why now. His
Okay, when we
team-
go to the full standings and we look at the points against, like
That's
it's not
it.
even fair. Okay, like he had to play against everybody on their best week. Okay, so
yeah, that sucks.
1670.
That sucks when you play everyone on their best week.
I mean, this is everybody's averaging like 120 points. Imagine playing my team every week, right? I went and I had a 10-4 record, right? So that's basically he's playing my team every week. There's only 2 points difference there, and I have the highest score in the league.
Dude, I'm looking at your team. You're the Furious Lobster, right?
Yes, we're gonna get boiled this week,
Dude,
or
your
we're gonna cook.
dude,
I
your
don't know which
team.
one it
Dude,
is.
I'm looking at your lineup. I see why you went 10-4. Strong.
Hey, going 0 and 14 ain't bad. He's still setting a record.
Yeah,
He's trying to be like the
Triple have
Lions,
redemption next season.
that's not the kind of record you want, though.
It was a competitive league, though. You know, we had 9
Yeah,
teams
it-
that were
yeah.
playoff. You know, were playoff competitive.
Well, a lot of
last
8 and 6 teams. There was a lot of 8 and 6 teams. A lot of guys
9
on the
teams are
bubble.
above 500 or 500
Yeah.
and better.
A lot of
so-
guys on the bubble.
Even you, I don't think you had a whole lot of good luck either. You had second highest points against. This is why you lost a lot of games, because you had to play pretty much everybody on their best week. And then if you look at it, I've got the third easiest schedule, right? So there's a reason why I'll get a good record, is because I'm not playing the same competition as you or Trevor those weeks.
Is it possible to go undefeated in fantasy football?
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes.
You could go undefeated in fantasy football. Well, all the way to the end. I've seen guys go undefeated in the regular season, and then they go into the playoffs and they lose the first round. The first game they play.
I'm trying not to.
Usually
point
they get a
that out.
bye.
That's gonna happen to me. That's why.
No, you know what? And it's just like in just any sport in playoffs. It's whatever team's hot in the playoffs.
I've never
That's
seen
when the real season begins.
Yeah.
I've never seen a 12-team league where 9 of the 12 teams are 500 or better.
It's been uber competitive. It's been a fun season.
I have never seen this. It's like beat up on 3 teams.
Oh my goodness.
I've never seen this. This is one of the craziest fantasy leagues seasons I've ever seen.
It's been fun. It's been fun. And
I've been doing this for 20 years.
Who's his team? What's his name? Oh, Brian Budget Reps. His team started like 0-6, and like he almost made the playoff.
Yeah, it was like basement dwellers.
That's a nice streak.
Almost basement
That's a nice
dwellers.
streak.
Not
Almost
basement
made the playoffs, man. Like, where was his schedule? So props for hanging in there. If you look at his his season, his schedule. Let me see if I find the league schedule. He started like 0-6 or something like that. Not basement dwellers, yeah. So he won 7 out of 8 and 8 out of 10 to finish out the regular season, which is pretty crazy. He almost made the playoffs after starting 0-4. That's like kind of statistically improbable. So,
well, not the thing is that you're playing Master Sensei Aaron, and then Mr. Fidget is playing Vogs. That should be good. That's a good 4. Those are good 4 good teams. It can go either way.
Sensei's beaten me twice already this season.
Yeah.
So I'm not liking my chances here.
I do. I like your chances. I like your chances because I scored 160 something points last week, and I didn't leave any for this week.
That's hard when your team peaks early on. I feel like my team peaked.
Wait a
very
minute.
early in
There's
the
a
season.
consolation ladder.
Yeah, but it means nothing.
Best of the worst.
Means nothing.
You can get up to 7th place in the league, I think.
It means something. It means something to me.
I scored 162.5 points last week. I mean, that's like way too many.
No, I don't like the projected totals, though. I'm projected to get 78 points and a bunch of bok choy, which is chance. 112. What the heck?
Dude, look at his team is on fire.
That's not even fair.
His team is on fire. He scored like the last 3 weeks. He scored. Wait, I just had it.
A lot of points. Yeah.
A lot of points. Okay, look.
Yeah, a lot of points.
The last 3 weeks, he scored 135, 146, and then 159. So if we follow this sequence, he's going to have 180 points next week.
Yeah, I don't have a chance.
Well, I mean, you got Israel Abanaconda on there, and he's only projected to get 1.8 points. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not legit.
Hey, he's playing though. Who do I have? I could put Josh Jacobs in there. Let's go.
Well, you just have Josh Jacobs casually sitting on your bench.
That's probably part of your problem.
Well, no, because I didn't have a chance, and so
and your other problem.
My lineup. I'm not going to make the playoffs.
Your other problem is you're starting a tight end as your flex. Why?
Oh yeah, well, because the last time I did my lineup was because I had buys and everything, and I never switched it out.
Okay, well then, yeah.
Yeah.
Still,
Well, let's
you're
fix
starting
that.
a tight end as your flex. There's a
Let's fix
problem with that.
And then who are the Eagles playing? Washington, and Cowboys are playing Tampa Bay. Oh, yeah, I'll stick with it.
Ooh.
Yeah, and J.K. Dobbins is on the IR. Zach Moss is on the IR. Javonte Williams already played.
Sorry, I'm scouting the opposition here. Kendry Miller.
Who already played? Oh, Javonte, yeah.
Okay.
It's
All right,
Matt
let's see
Millen.
if that changes my expected score. Let's see. Scoreboard.
I mean, Dobbins is out for the year. There's really no reason for you to keep him on your roster. Same with Zach Moss.
Well,
I'm the commish Fabian, so I have all the blame for this league. Oh boy.
all right. My projected score is 101 now.
Sorry, Barrett.
But it still says I'm going to lose.
It's a lot better than 78.
Yeah, way better than 78. Look at Incognito. His is 73.
It's just as the Seahawks blow up, that 73 turns into like 100.
Yeah. If they have a good week where everyone contributes, he could do well.
You know what? Geno Smith was questionable. I don't know if he is anymore. He's expected to play, but he's not healthy.
Yeah.
It's been live or die up by the Seahawks, which has been interesting to play out. Like, if you drafted just the straight Lions, like you might have made the playoffs, I think, in this league or in any league. If you just took all the Lions, because they've been smashing people like every week, it seems. They've been putting up big
when
numbers.
the Bills played the Lions, that was a fantastic game. That was so much fun to watch.
Yeah, it was a good game, high scoring. That's what people want to see, I guess, is the shootouts, right? They haven't really had. It's been a lot, though. It's been interesting to watch this season because the pendulum swung back in the direction of the running game compared to previous years.
It did. It was a shock too.
Because it hasn't been trending that way for years, right? Everything's been going pass heavy, and this is something I've been tracking on was it Football Reference?
But you know what? There's been some pretty bad quarterback play this year.
Yeah. So I use this to kind of gauge some of these, like, it's not advanced stats, but it's trends in the league, right? Let me see if I can switch over this real quick.
I'm finding that a lot of the young quarterbacks aren't developing like they have in the past.
No, absolutely not. There's only a few quarterbacks who have very secure. They're not on the hot seat as far as we're going to replace you with a new draft pick next year.
Yeah, I mean,
seasons.
Yeah, you look at C.J. Stroud, and for all intents and purposes, he should have had a better year this year because they added Diggs.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know he had some injuries. Diggs is out now, and Collins was out for a while, and I think Tank Dell was out for a while. But
here, so this is kind of what I've been observing is this league averages per team. So teams, they're averaging only 217 yards per game, which is the lowest since 2008. So it went all the way up to 240 in 2020 when everyone was freaking bombing, running their spread offense with 4 receivers, no back sets, and it's dropped off a big time in those 2 years, and you can see the rushing game is always steady. It's just that the passing game has dropped off big time in the last since 2020, pretty much. When everyone had 40 passing touchdowns, 4,500 yards was pretty normal. I don't know how many quarterbacks are going to break 4,000 this year in 17 games. There's not going to be very many, to be honest.
Well,
You
that
don't see
used to be like
quarterbacks.
the magic number. I mean,
Yeah.
the best
4,000?
quarterbacks in the league wouldn't hit 4,000.
4,000, and then it was 4,500 in like
Yeah.
2020.
Yeah.
Yep.
But this year, I don't know if let's go see who's gonna break. And this is in 17 games, right? So
Drop that link in the chat so I can take a look at that.
yeah, I look at this. I do this for basketball too because I want to know the trends for the amount of NBA 3 attempts over the years. You're gonna see the trend. Stuff like this.
I definitely want to see that because
Yeah.
Well, as
I mean,
as
although
far
I'm
as
a
like
Maverick
what,
fan,
that stat
that's
you're talking
concerning.
about, Aaron.
This is the
You know-
season. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Paul.
Well, I was just gonna say, well, the quarterbacks are different now. There's not a lot of pocket passers. A lot of them run now. So
Yeah.
that stat is they're not just dependent on passing the ball. They also run.
That's part of it, but I would say the more dominant reason why you're seeing passing games getting stifled is because most teams are dropping back 2 safeties. They're not giving up the deep ball.
Yeah.
They're going to give you everything underneath.
Underneath. Yeah.
They're not going to give you a
this
long
this
ball.
this
play.
year the kickoff rule change is hurting that too. Because you're not, a touchback is not starting at the 20 like it used to.
Yeah.
Well, what's it at now?
Oh, everything goes to the 25, right, or farther.
Yeah. So that right there could be the difference. I mean, that's 5 extra yards you don't have to pick up in a drive.
Also, kickers' field goal range is literally infinite nowadays, right? So there's no punt.
I saw a clip, a short or something of a high school kid with ridiculous wind that hit a 70-yard field goal.
Wow.
That's a leg.
That's a leg. That's a high school kid. Now, it was ridiculous wind, but he put some crazy English on that ball and got it through. I mean, that wind must have been a hurricane wind that was like swirling, because that ball went right to the left. It's like, whoa.
You know what's crazy? I don't know if you guys are looking at the NFL playoff picture, but in the AFC, there's guys on the bubble to make the playoffs, and they're 6-8. The Colts, the Dolphins, and the Bengals, they all can make the playoffs with a 6-8 record right now.
Go Bengals.
I'm just looking at this.
Oh, yeah, the thing with the Bengals, man, they're just kind of disappointing, man. I thought they'd be a lot better than they are this year.
They
I know
should
it's
be,
the
but
NFL.
they've
I
lost
know
a lot of
it's hard to win
games because of
games,
their
but
defense.
they're better than a 6-8 team.
Well, they've lost games because they get into shootouts. Their defense hasn't been able to hold. Like Joe Burrow will have they'll put 28 points on the board. That's not good enough to win, but it should
not good
be
to win because their
in most
defense.
cases.
Yeah, but I mean,
Exactly.
and the Chiefs are the opposite. Even though they're 13-1, they're not like a dominant 13-1. Because I think we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah,
Bills are legit. Steelers are legit. Texans are going to win their division because everyone else sucks.
This was the. Oh, it's all seasons that you want to see for basketball, I think.
Or sorry, I like the Bengals when AJ Green was with them. Sorry.
Yeah.
You want to look for, I think it's league averages. NBA is freaking wild these days. Like the 3-point attempts is like absolutely crazy,
I can't find the ESPN video for this. Sadly, I found it on TikTok. That's the 7. Look at the English on this dang ball.
Okay, we're gonna play this. Let's see if I can find this on TikTok.
It's crazy. The wind on this ball. 70 yards.
Okay, let's see. What do I do here?
And you can tell because you can see where he is. You can see the hash marks. I'm like, holy cow. That's a legit 70-yarder.
Select a tab to share. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think that's it right there. Where did my TikTok tab go now?
Is he wearing pads or he's just in shorts?
I am noobing it up today.
No
Drag the
idea.
slider to fit the putt. What the hell is this?
What is that? Just press the X, right?
It's the Dogecoin.
Oh, you have to match it up.
I can't even do this.
Really?
And they expected me to do that as a human? Like, what the heck?
Just hit the X. Just hit the X.
No way.
How far left that ball curves at
Yeah,
first.
that is an impressive field goal. I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
I don't. They need a little help.
TikTok is a disease, man.
I don't like TikTok at all. I'm glad it's almost banned.
Almost.
That's crazy.
That was on ESPN. That was on ESPN a couple weeks ago. Last week, maybe.
I know kickoff, guys who have had strong kickoff have been able to put it through the uprights on a consistent basis, but that's pretty wild.
It's almost like there was a guy in the stand, controlling the football with a remote control. It's something out of a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Freaking Acme football or something. Radio homing beacon or something. Pro Basketball Reference. Yeah, it's so crazy watching the NBA right now. It's difficult. I'll put it that way. League averages 37.6 attempts per team, I think, in a game. Oh no, that's 37.6. Is that the total? Wait, hold on. 13 plus 100. 13, yeah. Shooting 37%, but oh no, wait. They're shooting. I don't know. It's just unwatchable. 36% from three, which is the same clip that they've shot pretty much every season since the 3-point ball has been introduced to the game. So they've only gotten like 1 or 2% better at shooting threes over the years, but it's just too optimal of a play, I think, which is crazy. I've been trying to look at hockey from a statistical perspective, but none of it makes sense to me at all from what I've seen. Frank.
Oh, don't bother.
It just looks like I love it. It's just like just get the puck into the net. It seems as
just
you shoot, you make the goaltender miss, and you score point or you score a goal.
Yeah, that's it.
I like it. It's so simple.
Rough a guy up while you're at it too,
Yep. Throw your gloves off and get into a fist fight.
Yep.
Break the other guy's jaw so that he won't come out, after the penalty. And
all in a day's game, man. All in a day's work.
Have you seen where hockey has a shift in the meta game of the sport over time, or does that happen? Or what? Paul Freeze? Paul looks
Vina.
Oh, never mind. You didn't see you blink for a while. It just looks like organized chaos to me, and I love it. Looks like Frank and Sensei had to go mute real quick, so let's see.
I'm here. I'm just eating.
Yeah, I figure we need a break after 5 hours. No, man. Yeah, you know what's weird about that, Fabian? Some Saturday NFL games this weekend. And was there one game? I guess because football is on bowl season now, so we missed our chance to do a bowl pick 'em. I kind of fell behind the ball on that. I know I told everybody we might do that, and then I completely forgot. But there's two games on Saturday that or tomorrow or today for a lot of you folks, I guess. Ravens Steelers, I think, will definitely be the game you want to watch. That's always a good game from what I've seen. There's never a bad. That's definitely a rivalry game. Even the morning games should be good. Houston, Kansas City, those are two playoff or what should be two playoff teams. Unless Houston has some kind of monumental collapse, but Houston's kind of banged up. They're on the road. Kansas City is only a 3.5 point favorite, despite that they're 12-2 or something ridiculous. 13-1. Good grief.
Wow.
I don't understand that. I think they have every game, they've only have 2 games out of all those wins that are by more than one touchdown margin. Their point differential for being a 12-1 team is something ridiculous. It's plus 50 or something.
Jeez.
Which means their margin of victory for 17 games has been literally they're plus 70 now because they had a nice win last week. But basically that means for your 12 wins or your 11 wins over 500 that you basically won by on average 4 or 5 points. Every game has been a 1-score game.
I still
What
see
do you-
McCovey. McCovey's in there.
Yep.
Where?
I have to tilt my head sideways to look at
I
it.
see it now. You should do a Where's Waldo hunt on here. you have to see. Got a nice Tony Gwynn collection too.
Oh yeah.
See that
Let's
autograph I recognize.
Yep.
It's unique.
It's actually almost like Ryan O'Reilly's autograph.
Is it really?
Because Ryan O'Reilly does the circles.
Sorry, Ryan O'Reilly. I was doing that autograph before you were born, buddy.
Wait, who is Paul stacking over there now? What player are you trying to stack over there, Paul? I saw a bunch of the same.
You know what? It's just cards that I yeah. So I got Ethan Solis card. What else? Oh, so this is another card that Master Sensei sent to me.
Oh,
I love this, man.
76.
Rocking the
McCovey.
stash.
Yeah, love that. Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
I've got some stuff. I've been
Yo,
putting some Padres stuff aside for you. I've got to get.
Billy.
Oh, that's nice. Extractor.
Yeah. Dave Montgomery.
You know what?
Always liked
Fabian,
him.
it is.
I mean, you're talking about tens. There
Here-
might
here,
be a
I
couple
found- I
thousand
found an
Mickey Mouse rookie
example
cards out there.
of the auto to match it.
There's only 20 of that 71.
I want to see this. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Oh my goodness, that is crazy.
Right?
Wow.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
why when I saw the autograph, I'm like, yeah, Ryan O'Reilly signed
That's cool.
I am a Ryan O'Reilly fan now. I have to be. He's got my autograph.
I saw eBay. What is it? Authenticity. Their authenticity guarantee little cardboard thing that you had there, Paul,
yeah.
before you.
Where?
I was hoping when I got my 53.
The eBay thing that has the card inside
Oh, this one?
Yeah, you were grabbing for that. I saw that before you.
Yeah.
Oh,
And you know the funny thing is that's not even Jackson Merrill.
What?
It's another player.
what the?
Man,
Yeah, I
what
know.
the heck?
So it's
Yeah.
That is a nice
So
card, though.
Well, if you watch Jackson Merrill's a lefty. This kid's batting right.
Oh,
And the funny thing is,
Does he switch it?
the base card of this, I have like 15 of them, and it's like I looked at it, I go, wait a minute, why is this kid batting right? And then I found out it's not even him; it's another kid that he never made the big league team. So yeah, I thought that was
Oh
kind of
yeah, they
funny.
do that for the Bowman cards. You know, the Tom Brady that they have.
oh,
Yeah,
They basically
Expos
Tom
card,
Brady is a
yeah.
doppelganger. They just slapped his face on a card
Yep.
or a body of some expo from the '90s. So
that's funny.
he's
I
wearing
still like
somebody
that
else.
Tom Brady card
skin.
though. Even though I'm
Man.
not a big Tom Brady guy, a Tom Brady Expos card, I'd still want one.
It's a cool card. I'm not gonna argue.
I saw someone
go.
at a local show had the Bill Belichick one, where it's just the Expos logo on his sweater, and he wanted like $15 for it. I was like,
Wow.
nah.
But you thought about it. You thought about
I did
it.
for about 5 seconds.
I think your
That's
better
awesome.
judgment caught up to
And then
you.
I'm like,
Is that what it was?
nah, no, never mind.
You know what? Let's try a pack of this. I still have these 92 archives. Still got a good amount of this box left over.
Ooh.
So let's go dig up a pack and we'll rip that and see what comes out. I know I got one Jordan out of here already. So, but this is such a cool one because it's got all the Topps designs and like the what if rookie cards from this set. For this set. So, all right, let's see if I can find one. Horace Grant in the 87.
92 archives. Isn't that stuff like really expensive now?
Well, it's 92, 93 Topps archives, but there's no big rookies in this set.
That was the first year of archives.
Mm.
There's no parallels. There's no big inserts. They printed a lot of it. The biggest card is probably the Michael Jordan in this set.
Probably. It's the only card in this.
There's a Charles Barkley. There's a Pippen. There's an Olajuwon. There's all your Hall of Famers, Grandmama. But there's no Shaq and there's no Alonzo Mourning, which are the two big rookies. No Latrell Sprewell.
I looked that set up the last time we were talking about it. Let me see if I can find it again.
The Jordan's like used to be a $3 card, but you know, since it's like got the 84 design, it's like a what if Topps rookie card.
Yeah.
So it's gained some notoriety over the years. So that
I
card,
think Rodman has a card in that set too, doesn't
The
he?
92, 93 Topps archives. I don't think you can see that. $15 for the set.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
all right,
the
Jordan is Jordan's 15,
Oh, that's affordable.
Oh yeah.
and the Scottie Pippen is $1.25,
Nice.
and everything else in the set is under $1.
Sweet.
Wow.
So you can build the set on a budget.
Just buy the Jordan. Everything else is worthless.
Yeah.
Right.
The Jordan, if it grades a 10, might be like a 10x. So that $15, it might be like a $150 card or something like that.
I'm
It's
looking
probably
for
my
I'm looking
guess.
for the The Barkley is 60 cents. It's right there.
Man, you know what? Charles Barkley gets no respect in that.
Right?
There's no way he's a 60-cent player, man. Come on.
Exactly.
Charles Barkley?
Carl
Come on.
Malone 60. Hakeem
So,
Olajuwon,
how is Charles
60.
Barkley not worth more than the mailman here? What the-
Dennis Rodman 60.
You know what? Beckett is whack.
David
We've known this
Robinson,
for years.
60. Yeah, those are the 60-cent cards. Then we get down to 40 cents.
There's no big inserts in this set is what it comes down to. It's
Yeah.
and basically one box will probably give you like 3 complete sets if I had to guess, since it's a pretty small set. But and the boxes are still apparently like $70 or $80. I forgot what I paid for. It wasn't that much, but it was a good price for the box.
Anybody want to look up some hockey?
Oh yeah. Oh, is that the new edition? Oh, it's recent.
No,
recent.
no. This is 22.
I usually use the Beckett for kind of like a rough guideline for cards that are older than 10 years old. Is usually what these Beckett's are good for. And if you have one that's really old, then it's good for seeing like the historical movement of the cards over the years, right?
Yeah.
That's the other reason for most stuff as well. Oh, and you know what else? It's also a good reference to see all of the cool insert sets that are kind of obscure because they'll all be in this. The
wow!
Beckett.
Hold on, we got Kraft in here.
Oh, food and beverage.
They have Kenner starting lineup cards.
Starting lineups, but I remember my uncle and I. This is how I learned the card hunt back in like 1996 or 97 or whenever starting lineups were hot. We went to like every KB toy store, every Kmart, Walmart, Target, Long's Drugs, like everywhere to go look for freaking starting lineups. it's like what we do now, except
that whole market, man, crashed. Those things used to be worth money.
Yeah, I can't give them away. I've got like 3 of them. Trying to sell. One of them was a Musina rookie, Mike Musina rookie starting lineup. Nobody wanted it.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Yep.
See, I wish the baseball did this. It tells you exactly what page every set is on, which is very helpful because this thing's like 1,000 pages.
There you go. Well, it's not the Musina starting lineup, but here's a 95 starting lineup.
Musina?
Still got that. Musina.
Nice.
Ages 4 to 104. I remember that.
Are you kidding me?
There's my Hakeem Olajuwon starting lineup.
With the ugly Rocket uniform.
Oh my goodness, man. Look like they're in jail or something.
That is atrocious. The only thing worse than that is the Rainbow Astros one from the 80s.
Box of 92 archives.
That's another box?
Oh, no. This is the one that I'm slowly ripping through.
Oh, okay. I got you. I was going to say,
how
many did you buy?
One. One is enough. I ripped one corner of the box. All the packs are brick together. Like, look at that. That is a brick. Do you see this?
Good goodness.
That is a brick right there.
I would be afraid to see what the cards look like if it literally came out as a brick.
I need a hair dryer, I think, or I have to throw them in the
freezer. That's painful to watch.
It's like ripping a Band-Aid off of a wound right there. Wait. We do the little Ben snappy test. Let's hope there's not a Michael Jordan in this one. I'll be pretty sad. From what I've heard, you can put a hot air gun. Will kind of mitigate it. Or you throw them in the freezer is the best way to unstick the cards.
I would be worried about putting those in the freezer. Just,
you want to hear the
moisture. Well, just the moisture on the cards.
You ready for this ASMR? Here's my mic.
That's a back pop right there.
No, there's your ASMR for everybody. That was horrible. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't even get my finger underneath like the glue. Okay, there we go. Like the cellophane is all stuck together, and we might lose a card on the back, but at least it's only Detlef Schrempf, I guess. So Detlef. Oh my. Come on.
No, Detlef gets no respect.
No respect. Sonics were a good team back then too.
Former Maverick.
You know what? He's playing for the Mavericks on here.
Of course he is, because that was his rookie year.
Oh my goodness.
Sadly, they picked that left over Karl Malone.
Oh, they're stuck to the front. Okay, Sidney Green gets sacrificed to the paper gods here. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, first off, well, you don't look that bad, honestly. You know what? Like the humidity in Hawaii might have cleaned these cards up a little bit. There's Charles Oakley. Okay, never mind. You see all those white dots on? Oh, is that yeah, that's paper loss. Or that's all the gloss coming off the card when I snap.
Oh my goodness, it looks like snow.
It's like horrible. Oh, it sucks because that might have been the best, definitely the best pick in that draft by far, Larry Johnson. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Vern
yeah.
Fleming.
These are trash.
Yeah, this is going to the trash probably. City Green. Oh, hey, look, this one came out pretty nice. There's a Danny Ainge with the Celtics. Maybe like 2 or 3 cards survived. Whoa, that's like peeling a Band-Aid right there. Kendall Gill.
Yeah, that's bad.
Oh. Thurl Bailey. Some of these aren't too bad. Cliff Robinson. Yeah. Thing with the gloss is it just like sticks together. Vernon Maxwell, they're unfortunately the glossy cards. Charles Oakley is persona non grata in New York for the Knicks. I was reading about that or watching some documentary. It's pretty interesting.
Are you talking about Dolan kicking him out, refusing? Yeah. Look,
pretty
Dolan's a knucklehead.
Alvin Robertson, that guy, I think he went to jail for a few years. John Paxson.
Alvin Robertson, yeah. He really got in trouble.
He was part of that Bulls team that won a lot of those championships.
Look like John Paxson.
A dirty mustache. I'm saving that one for meetings freaking Saturday. That's
what the hell is that on his lip?
That's pretty dirty right there. Oh, look at Detlef Schrempf. He looks like he's 13 years old.
I love that image. I've never seen that card. I love
it. My goodness, dude. He looks like he's 12 years old in there.
All right. Seriously. You're the Dallas Maverick GM. Who was it? Rick Sund back then. How do you pick that guy over Karl Malone? And you're okay with it. How? I don't know. I don't understand. I don't
understand this either.
He had a great career, but I look at that guy and I look at Karl Malone. What the heck happened to the back of that card?
Well, it stuck to the wrapper, and the wrapper like basically embedded itself in the card.
It did.
So
it looks like the back of the card's wrinkled.
If I find a better copy of that Detlef Schrempf, I'm definitely putting one aside. Let's see who are the former Mavericks in this pile. There's probably got to be a bunch in there.
I don't know. Let me look.
Bagley.
I can't see with the.
Oh, that's right.
Undrafted player in the way.
Person. Let's see what we got here. Aaron put some cards in the fridge. Put the football in the microwaves.
Yeah, they miss Karl Malone and Giannis.
Mavericks.
And Michael Jordan was picked 1 pick before the Mavericks pick. Because number 3 was Jordan and number 4 was Sam Perkins. Yeah.
Cedric Ceballos. He's born in Hawaii.
Former Maverick.
Born Maui, Hawaii.
Former Maverick.
Best player ever from Hawaii, probably. Oh, that mailman actually looks pretty decent.
Look at that image. He looks like he's sitting in midair.
I know, that's cool. Alton Lister. That sounds like a Maverick.
Listen, no, but Sean Kemp dunked all over that dude.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's
and then pointed
that's
at him.
The guns.
Yeah.
Michael Cage, Danny Manning,
Former Maverick.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Dikembe.
Should have been a Maverick.
Probably. Kenny Anderson.
New York point guard. Another New York
Mark
point
Jackson.
guard.
Yep. Oh, okay. Grandmama.
That's his rookie.
That's the second year. Del Curry.
His son
for the
picked
Jazz.
Are you kidding me? I didn't even know he was a Jazz. That's crazy.
I know. That's crazy. I was like, I always think for the Hornets, but the Hornets are an expansion team, right?
Yeah, no, I knew he was picked in the expansion draft, but I didn't realize he was a Jazz because his rookie card
probably was with the Hornets, right?
No.
86, 87 Utah. He played a whole season for Utah. He's in a freaking Hornets jersey on the back.
No, Del Curry's rookie card. He's a Cav.
Ah, okay.
And then it said drafted by Charlotte, but he was a Cav. I've never seen him as a Jazz. That might be his only Jazz card.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
it probably is. If his rookie card is as a or as a Cavalier, worst coach in the NBA.
What? No.
Okay, he's definitely not up there.
No, he's got a championship.
That's true. Okay.
There are 4 coaches in the NBA that have championships. Probably he's one.
I could see this
I have
point.
That Mullen card. I have that Mullen card. That's one of the few I have from this set.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love those contested mid-range jumpers. That's what the NBA is missing. J.R. Reed. Oh, Danny Manning.
Former Maverick.
Ricky Pierce.
On the Pistons. Wow. That's interesting.
Tim Hardaway.
Former Maverick.
Is he really? I know Tim Hardaway Jr. was.
Both of them.
I guess they were. Oh, Jerome Kersey. Terry Cummings.
San Diego Clippers.
Oh, Marshall Lunas.
Sharunas.
Love it. Oh, Mahmoud Abdul Rauf.
The interesting about him is he actually had Tourette's syndrome and played with it. That's crazy.
Interesting. He must have been the best trash talker in the NBA for a couple of years. What'd you say to me? Say that to me one more time to my face. Cycly, Kenny Smith, Kevin Johnson, Brad Daugherty, Sean Elliott, Dennis Scott,
former Maverick.
Yep. Reggie Miller. Oh, Benoit Benjamin. This guy. Surprised he was never a Maverick, but oh, BJ Armstrong.
Yeah, that is kind of surprising.
I mean, okay, this one's in much.
Okay.
There's a Detlef Schrempf. That one's going to be put aside.
Oh, nice. I like
John
that.
Paxson. Oh, this is the same collation, I think. So we could skip a few cards. Byron Scott.
Oh, it is.
Vernon Maxwell. Yeah, I think so. Vernon Maxwell.
Former Maverick.
Yep. Cliff Robinson. Thurl Bailey. How is Thurl Bailey not a Maverick? That sounds like a Maverick.
It sounds like a Maverick name. I mean, if it was Beetle Bailey, maybe.
Yeah. This Admiral card's going to get a sleeve. That one's actually really nice. Yeah, I'm going to put that in a sleeve.
Hold on. Look at the back bottom right corner.
Well, that's pretty good to me.
Well, I guess flip it over.
Oh, it's got a little bit of some dots.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Front looks good at least. Gerald Wilkins. Oh, AC Green.
Former Maverick.
That's right. Oh, Muggsy Bogues. James Worthy, 82, number 1 overall. Nick Anderson, Sherman Douglas. That sounds like a Maverick.
No. Sherman. Sherman.
I know when it was like Glenn Robinson the third, Tim Hardaway Jr. or some of the other ones. Kenyon Martin Jr. Yeah, I feel really old now.
Man, I'm gonna feel old when Griffey Jr.'s kid gets to the NBA, gets to Major League Baseball.
Oh, Ken Griffey the third? Is that really gonna happen?
I don't know.
That's gonna be crazy. John Stockton. Oh, Drazen Petrovic. That one looks pretty decent too. Some scratches on there. Oh, there's a Maverick. You know what? That's the first Maverick we've seen in the whole set.
I mean, Dead left.
Oh, that's right. That's true. Derek Harper. Danny Ainge. It feels like we've seen these. Kendall Gill, Brad Daugherty, Rick Fox. Got his autograph. Oh,
there's a
Mark Aguirre.
Yep. I think I have that one.
Some decent Mavericks out there. John Sally.
Spider,
man. Yep. Jay Humphreys. Oh, Kevin Willis.
Former Maverick.
Love it. Antoine Carr. Oh, Dennis Rodman.
Former Maverick.
That's got a lot of dots on there. Did he really play for the Mavericks?
Yes.
When?
When Mark Cuban let him stay in his guest house. He played 10 games here.
When? I don't remember that. You could say former Maverick. I have to really think about it. I don't recall Dennis Rodman. Just to see if you're seeing if I'm paying attention, right? You just say former Maverick, and I'm like, and I just nod my head and say yes, and you're like, "Hi, got you, Aaron. He did not play for the Mavericks." Like,
no. Dennis Rodman played for the Mavericks.
No way. Okay,
he did.
I don't believe you, Charles Smith, Craig Elo. Blue Edwards. Yeah, Tony Campbell. Tom Chambers. Chris Mullen. Seen that. J.R. Reed. Yeah, we saw that. There's a few doubles in there. Feels like I might get a complete. Maybe I'll get one nice complete set. I don't have all of them. I know I have 2 of the Jordan cards now, so there'll probably be a few more Jordans in that pile.
99 2000. 38-year-old Dennis Rodman signed with the Mavericks. Dallas had won 10 of 13 before his arrival, went just 4-9 until he was waived by the Mavericks. He played 12 games, received 6 technical fouls, was ejected twice, served a 1-game suspension, all while averaging 14.3 rebounds a game.
Maybe that's why it was memorable to you at the time. Yeah.
Rodman alienated the franchise with his erratic behavior, did not provide leadership to a team trying to qualify for the playoffs for the first time in 10 years. And Dallas guard Steve Nash commented that Rodman never wanted to be a Maverick and therefore was unmotivated.
Well,
but I mean, seriously, he averaged 14.3 rebounds a game.
Was that his last stop in the NBA?
That was his last. Yeah, his last 12 games were with the Mavericks.
He still was averaging 14 rebounds. Good grief! I'll look this up on bet.
Yeah. But the problem with him is, like, it was basically like having 4 people on the floor because he refused to shoot, basically. The only thing he would do, he would put tip ins back. That's it. If it was an offensive rebound, he would put back. Otherwise, he would not shoot. He would not take the shot. He would not drive to the basket or anything. So it was like basically having 4 people on the floor. So he was great. All he wanted to do was rebound. That's all he cared about. So it never really worked.
You know, for a rebounder and always being in the paint, and he's only a career 52% shooter. That's pretty low, I suppose, for that area of the court. A lot of guys are around 60 if they're trying to dunk or put back. I don't think he took a lot of shots.
He did when he was with the Pistons.
Bulls.
But then, like, things started to change. I mean, when he went to San Antonio and he started dyeing his hair and he got all the tattoos, and it's like he completely, like, he became a better player, I think. But, he didn't put as much focus on offense. It was basically just defense. With the Pistons especially, he was more looked at as like a role player. He's still trying to get his recognition. Once he won that first Defensive Player of the Year award, it's like he started getting full of himself. I was reading an article that was on ESPN today talking about Trinity Rodman, how basically like her dad's not part of her life or anything like that.
You know what? I think I read the same article today.
Yeah, and she said that he just popped up during the playoffs in 2022, and she was like all emotional, and she was pissed that her dad showed up out of nowhere to basically take the spotlight away from her, and then didn't talk to her again for another 2 years. Basically showed up just to be on camera.
Yeah, I did read the same article. It's like it sounds crazy, right? Like even when he was there, like he's super controlling. He was never really a real parent or whatever, which is insane.
And then he says all the good things, like to the media or something, like I still want to be part of her life and all this other stuff. Again, he's talking to the media. The media is talking to him because he's related to Trinity Rodman now. So it's like they want his opinion on it. Otherwise, he could care less. He's like, oh, I got another opportunity to be in the spotlight. And that's kind of how I feel his career changed after Detroit. Once he realized how good he was, he let it go to his head.
Oh, yeah, you could see it. By the time he was done with the Bulls, he was probably more of a detriment to the team.
Towards the end of his time with the Bulls, he was more of a detriment. I mean, even Jordan had a hard time controlling him at that point.
Yeah, he'd be getting technicals, kick the cameraman in the ball.
He sure did.
All right, Fabian.
I'll never forget that cameraman's face, too, because it's like, first it was shock, and then he was like, oh.
Yeah. Like he just had his mouth open, like, what? Did you really just,
Right. It's like there was like this shock real quick, and then he was like, it's like his eyes roll back. Just like into serious pain.
I mean, if you have a guy who's like 6'8", 240 kick you in the nuts, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're chilling.
I haven't seen that clip in like 20 years, and I'll still never forget it.
It plays in your mind, right? Because he's like, you got knocked down to the floor, and then he just like lashes out all of a sudden. He just like, what? That was like not
for no reason, really. For no reason, really. There was no reason. He was just sitting there filming. It's not like he was in his way.
He would be like racking up technicals. He was just, always in foul trouble, it seemed, for a lot of the games. At least that's my recollection when I was watching the Bulls in that era. So,
yeah. And from there, he went and played 20 games with the Lakers and 12 games with the Mavericks. And then he was done.
Then he was done. Yeah, I see that now.
He bounced around to some weird teams.
Played in North Korea.
Yeah.
What the heck, dude?
I remember that. That was like some diplomatic something or other.
Golfing with
he was Kim Jong-un. He was like throwing a party for his birthday. Like
what
he wanted to be the bridge between America and North Korea. Like what?
It's like meta world peace right there. Those man. For that, he stopped. He played with the Lakers? I guess so.
Yeah, there was a card in 99, 98, 99? No, 99, 2000. Ultra. He was with the Lakers.
Okay.
I'm not sure he has a Maverick card.
I'm going to look now. Let's see. Dennis.
Where did Frank go? Did he just get dropped?
I feel like he might have. Maybe he has like work obligations. He is at work every time.
I know he's at work.
hanging out. So maybe he's just listening or something. Wait, is it private chat? Oh, that's Paul.
Where did Paul go?
Oh, Paul always does an Irish farewell where he'll just drop off. He said bye in the chat and then he
did he say bye?
But I always miss it in the chat. I never see it.
I didn't see it. If he said bye.
Yeah, in the chat he said goodbye. Somewhere around the time Paul dropped off, if I had to guess. Or not Paul, but Frank dropped off. Dennis Rodman.
Oh, I didn't see it. I still don't see it. I scrolled all the way up. I don't think he said goodbye.
Oh, in the private chat. Private chat.
Private chat.
StreamYard chat. That's why it's hard to. I've only got one monitor, so I might be tabbed or looking at something on the internet, and then Mavericks.
Oh yeah, I see it. Everyone have a good rest of the night. Happy.
Yeah, I never see that. Chat.
I never click on that. I didn't even know that was there.
1999, 2000, Skybox Impact, Dallas Mavericks, Dennis Rodman card.
There is one, huh? Skybox Impact.
Oh, there is more. There's a Topps gallery? No way. Okay, I'm gonna go look for a couple. Man, he looks pretty old in that picture.
Oh, Fleer Tradition. I think I have seen that card.
Okay, so he's got a bunch of cards.
Skybox Impact number 70. Yeah. He does have a Topps gallery. I'm looking at that now.
Yeah, he went pretty crazy those last few years. That's for sure. Is it Carmen Electra?
Well, that was his girlfriend, wasn't it?
That's right. Maybe trading card database. Yes. So it would be
That's crazy. Crazy.
99, 2000. So he has a bunch. He's got a couple and he's got a bunch in Topps gallery. Skybox Impact, Fleer Force. Interesting.
I thought I saw a Fleer Tradition too.
Fleer Force, Topps gallery. Oh, maybe he has one like in another. Oh, 2000. Okay.
Yeah, it's 99, 2000.
Let's get one as him as a Laker too.
yeah, 98, 99. He's got a finest, which is the one that I think I remember the most.
Actually, most of his cards are him as a Bull in that season, so he's only got a handful. Did he get traded or something?
No. 97, 98 was the last year of the Bulls dynasty.
Yeah. It's pretty much just Pippen after that. Pippen and Kukoc.
When did Pippen go to the Rockets? Because I thought he left when Jordan left.
Didn't Pippen have the... Oh, yeah, that's right. He went to the Blazers first, right?
No, he went to the Rockets.
He
went to the Rockets and he played with Barkley and Olajuwon and Drexler.
Yeah, okay.
And that didn't work, but it should have. I mean, you're talking about four Hall of Famers.
Four Hall of Famers.
That should have, been a pretty good group.
He did have one season with the Rockets. 98, 99.
Yeah, he left when he left the year Jordan left.
Oh, okay, then he went to Portland.
So it was basically Kukoc's team, and that was it. And they were horrible because I think in '99
they got Elton Brand, right? The year after.
Elton Brand, and then they got Tyson Chandler and Eddie Curry and
Eddie. Oh my goodness, Eddie Curry. Yep. Tyson Chandler was he had a good.
He was good, and he won a championship with the Mavericks. I have no problems with him. Eddie Curry, man. Yeah, so it looks like he had a Laker Bowman best card, 98, 99. He had a finest.
I saw Fleer's showcase.
I don't see any others. Was there a showcase?
Yeah, that's a nice one. 13. Oh, that was a strike season. That's why 13 and 37.
98, 99 was 50 games.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're terrible after that. Good grief.
Oh yeah, that Fleer Force card. That's a pretty cool looking image.
I like that.
Yeah, he's just kind of floating.
Elton Brand. He had a couple good years, and then
he was a star for 4 years or so, and then he was just kind of a role player.
I feel like he was on my fantasy basketball team for a few years. The Eddie Curry was the one that sunk the ship, I think.
I think Eddie Curry was a Maverick. I gotta see that.
Had to be. Stop. Had to be, right? Let's
oh
see.
My God, he was. He was a Maverick. Eddie Curry.
Last gasp.
Oh my goodness. Was it his last year? Yeah, 12-13.
The Mavericks had a really nice come up though, after that. Wow, that was actually a good team when
he played 2 games with the Mavericks, and somehow I remember it.
How is that? Maybe you got benched or something, got like the Oh, well, yeah, I just that was just like a shot in the dark there, but okay. So
well, he was not very good.
That's when the Mavericks were starting to come up though.
What, in 12-13?
Had
12-13 was the year after their championship. Well, I guess the championship was 2010, 2011. So it was 2 years after. How the heck did I remember Eddie Curry?
Good question.
2 games, and I remembered he played.
Huh. Mavericks are a respectable team these days. They've had a pretty respectable team ever since Mark Cuban.
They had a bad run from basically 91 to 98 or 99. So it was basically like all of the 90s were horrible. The 80s were good. 2000s were good. 2010s, they won a championship. 2020s have been pretty good. So, I mean, it was basically, they were bad for 8 years. I think every franchise can say that they've had a run like that. Hell, even the Lakers and the Celtics can say that.
Yeah, the Lakers, that tail end of the Kobe era, and then until LeBron showed up, they were pretty terrible.
Yeah.
No, the Celtics before the big three arrived were just pretty pitiful throughout early 2000s. Like, was that like the Sebastian Telfair era?
Yeah, who would have been the star on those teams?
Good question. Do we want to remember?
Let
Paul
me look at
Pierce. Paul Pierce.
Yeah,
I'm guessing.
yeah. That's and Antoine Walker.
Antoine Walker. Yeah. It's all.
Antoine Walker got to the Mavericks in 2000.
Put himself out of the league.
And he was gone by 2005, I think, because I think he was a Maverick, maybe 2004. So Paul Pierce played with the Big Three. So he was part of the Big Three, so he was there for sure. So it must have been Paul Pierce.
Must have been Paul Pierce because Paul Pierce was there in like.
What you talking about? The 2008 maybe.
Pretty much until they won the champ when they made all the trades to get.
When was? Hold on.
Garnett. And
when was the Garnett trade? Let me look up Kevin Garnett. Let me.
It's got to be like 2006 or so. I'm guessing. It gets fuzzy.
Yeah, I don't remember that very well. Let me see when that trade was.
Because Garnett suffered in
2007, 2008 was the trade. Because that was his first year in Boston.
I mean, the years up until that, they were pretty tough luck.
So yeah, let me look up 6-7. At that point, Antoine Walker wasn't there anymore, I don't think, because he had already been a Maverick.
Oh boy.
Let me see if I can find. Oh, that's going to take me forever to get there if I keep going. Previous season.
There's a better way. I forgot how to access it in the. I know there's a way you can see all franchise by franchise or something.
Well, if you can find that, cool. But I'm going to go back to 2006. I'm pretty close now. Okay, so 7-8 they went 66-16. So the year before that they were 24-58. The year before that they were 33-49. The year before that they were 45-37 and finished first in the Atlantic Division. So the year before that 36-46.
That's crazy. 45 wins and winning the division.
So they really, and then we get to Rick Pitino. No, I'm not going to go that far. They weren't that. 33-49 and 24-58. That was the bottom. So who was the best player on that team? Well, yeah, it was Paul Pierce, but they had Rondo, a young Rondo, Wally Zerbiak, Sebastian Telfair, Gerald Green, Al Jefferson, Michael Olowokandi, Kendrick Perkins.
That was not a bad team.
Hey, come on, they had the White Mamba. They had the White Mamba. No, it's a bad team. It was a really bad team. You had a rookie Rondo. I mean, the second best player on this team is Wally Zerbiak.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it.
No.
How did Wally? Wasn't I thought he was with the Timberwolves all those.
He
years.
was.
He was like Garnett's sidekick for a few years, right?
He was. I don't know how he got there. Let me look. How do you end up a Celtic? Okay. Traded by the Timberwolves with Dwayne Jones, Michael Olowokandi, and a first-round pick to Boston for Marcus Banks, Mark Blunt, Ricky Davis, Justin Reed, and a second-round pick.
Oh, Ricky
Davis. Two second-round picks. And then he was whoa. How the hell did they do this trade? Okay. So they traded him with Jeff Green and Delonte West and a second-round pick to the Sonics for Ray Allen and Glenn Davis.
That was the big. I mean, that was one of the big trades. They got Ray Allen and then they got
Zerbiak,
Garnett.
Jeff Green, and Delonte West were enough to get Ray Allen.
Nothing made sense. I mean, when they swung those two trades, and it was a big deal. I remember that.
2007. I mean, Jeff Green is still playing.
No way. Oh, well,
Yeah.
he was with the Grizzlies last I remember.
He's played 7 games this year. He's averaging 2.4 points a game. He's in Houston. He played 78 games last year.
How long ago was he with Memphis then? Oh, that was like 8 years ago. Since then he's been with the Clippers, Magic, Cavaliers, Wizards, Jazz, Rockets, Nets, Nuggets. That's like half the NBA.
I mean, I'll give the guy credit, man. He's played in the league for 17 years, and he had a heart problem at one point.
How many teams has he played? Oh, he's played for 12 different teams.
Are you kidding me?
That's crazy.
And none of them are the Mavericks.
Yeah, that's
saying something.
He's not Maverick material. That's what it is, Uncle Jeff.
He's been
You had to earn that nickname. He's solid. He's been a solid player.
His name's Uncle Jeff.
That's his nickname apparently
Uncle
now.
Jeff Green.
That's his Insta and his Twitter handle now.
I see that. Okay, Uncle.
I guess when you're 38 in the NBA, you're an OG right there.
Heck, he won the championship last year.
That's crazy.
Wait, how did he win a championship? It says what?
With the Nuggets?
2023 NBA champ.
The Nuggets for 2 years.
But he played in 23-24. He played in Houston. Houston didn't win a championship last year.
How does that work?
How is he a 23 NBA champ?
Maybe he started on the roster that season and then.
I mean, look, he was with Denver in 22-23. But the Celtics.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, he's in the. Oh, 22-23. They won. Did they win the chip that year?
The Celtics won last year.
No, well, that was 23-24, right? This is 24-25. And the Nuggets won the year before that, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So he did win 22-23. Yeah. I guess Denver did win the championship that year, right?
Yeah. Yeah. They beat Miami, I think. NBA lore is crazy. I can't even believe they're sketch are still. We'll come back, Frank. We're still alive. We're just keeping the seats warm here.
I won't be on much longer.
We went deep down the
minutes.
NBA rabbit hole.
Yeah, we started seeing how many former Mavericks were in the archive set first.
Oh, okay.
Then we started looking up Dennis Rodman.
Because I'm waiting for Sensei to do like former Maverick and be like, psych, just kidding, Aaron. I wanted to see if you're paying attention. So I called him out. I was like, really? He was a Maverick? And he's like, yep. And we had to go look up his Dennis Rodman history lore. Apparently he was a Maverick for a little bit before he decided to rage quit and then just retired.
He was.
I think he was fired. I think he was legitimately fired. He might have been locked out of Mark Cuban's house.
Yeah.
Was it before or after he married himself?
After.
Oh, okay.
After.
All right.
Late 90s was pretty wild. You had Dennis Rodman.
Hold on. What was crazier? Dennis Rodman marrying himself or the magazine with Ricky Williams and Mike Ditka? And Ricky Williams in a dress.
I don't remember that. Do I have to go look this up too?
That was because the Saints traded their entire draft to get Ricky Williams.
Oh yeah, okay. That's one of the worst trades of all time.
Yeah, they basically said that, Mike Ditka basically had married Ricky Williams because he gave up so many assets for one player. So I don't know if it was ESPN or Sports Illustrated, but there was an image of basically him marrying Ricky Williams.
Ricky Williams.
So now you got to see that photo.
No freaking way.
I just laugh. When
What magazine was it? Tell me that. Was it
ESPN?
ESPN? It was.
Magazine. No freaking way.
I
Is that
just laugh when
that's like
whenever
pre-Photoshop? No way, that's a real.
No, that's
picture.
legit. That's legit. He actually put on a dress.
Okay, well, we're definitely gonna show that one.
we're definitely gonna show that one.
Definitely have to see that one. That's gonna be yeah, that did happen, I guess, huh? Okay.
There it is.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Better or worse.
Jeez.
Oh my. This is why, man. I don't know all the lore back in the day.
The look he's giving Mike Dixon, though. Like, really?
I can see Mike Ditka going along with this. I like how Ricky Williams has a sense of humor.
Yeah.
To go along with it. That's freaking awesome. Oh, Derek Sting. They're talking about Derek Stingley, and now his son's in the NFL. So there's that too.
Oh, yeah.
Jonathan Bender leaping from high school to the NBA.
Only to flop.
Yeah, I've got a Jonathan Bender rookie card somewhere.
Oh, I do too.
Yeah. Okay. That's something. Oh wow, there's an autographed version of this magazine. Oh, that's freaking awesome.
It's signed by Mike Ditka and Ricky Williams.
Yeah, that's dope. I'll pay $60 for that.
Well, I could see Ricky Williams signing that. He's probably stoned out of his gourd when he did, but you know.
When did this auction happen?
It's at Pristine Auctions.
Yeah, I want to know when this sold though. They put
probably forever ago.
Probably like 10 years ago, right? Now it's gonna be like a 10x on that or something stupid.
I don't know.
No,
Ricky Williams was his own worst enemy.
Every time I hear Ricky Williams mentioned, I think about like when I forget what team it was.
Dolphins.
I think it was when he was with the Dolphins, and they were wondering, like, is he actually going to come and play with us? And like, it was in the news and everything, and you always saw these really bad pictures of him. His hair is all messed up. And it's like,
well, he just retired, right? To go, like,
he literally retired because he didn't want to quit smoking weed.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah,
that's it. That's why he retired.
It was always in the news.
Look, he's the only person that I know of that cared more about smoking weed than he did about playing in the NFL and making millions of dollars. But there, you know what? Look, it's not the pot, but for somebody to care enough about something to walk away from that type of money,
jeez,
to go do something that he truly loved. There's a story in there somewhere. I don't know where it is.
I'm sure someone can find it.
I mean, because I had a conversation with a friend of mine, last week, and he told me, and I didn't even realize this being in Dallas. He said that Dak Prescott was in an interview, and he said, "I can't feed my kids on $34 million a year." And I said, "There's no way Dak Prescott said that." And he said, "Look it up." And I looked it up. And he said, "I can't feed my family on $34 million a year." And I'm thinking, I don't like you anymore, Dak. Are you that full of yourself?
I thought you were talking about Latrell Sprewell here or something, you know, like freaking, and then you say Dak Prescott. I'm like kind of scratching my head now. That's crazy.
Look it up. Dak Prescott, before he signed this record-setting deal, said to the media in Dallas that $34 million or something can't feed his family. And I immediately lost respect for that guy. Immediately lost respect for him. We're all like hardworking people, and we'll never see that in our lifetime.
No.
And this douche says that he can't feed his family on $34 million. Now let's not forget all the $15 million he's making on endorsements and shoe deals and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and there's a reason Tom Brady won championships, because he was willing not to take the top dollar so that they could put an offensive line there. They could put a defense behind them. You know, and this guy had to get paid so much that, you know, he could feed his family. And I'm thinking, you know, I don't know what you're going to end up making in your career, but generations of Prescotts won't ever have to work.
No.
And you're saying $34 million won't feed your family? I mean, you know, I'm not trying to make light of this, but have you ever seen Brewster's Millions? That guy had a hard time spending $30 million in 30 days.
Well, that's 80s money. That would have been
I know, but he was literally throwing it at anybody.
Yeah.
I love that movie. That's a great movie.
It's a great movie, and that's a remake too, because I think that movie originally came out in like the 50s or 60s.
Anything with Richard Pryor is
Oh, yeah.
automatic win.
And
John
Candy.
Candy.
John Candy. Yeah.
And John Candy. But I mean, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I mean, there were Hall of Fame players that played their entire careers that didn't see anything like that money.
No, exactly.
And it's a slap in the face to the entire working class. It's a slap in the face to your predecessors. It's a slap in the face to your contemporaries that aren't making $34 million a year. It's like, are you trying to piss off everybody in your profession and everybody that's cheering you on?
I think for what I'm reading, he may have said that. It's like a second source or whatever, but so you could take it for what it's worth.
No, because I literally saw him saying that like at a press conference.
Something to that effect. Yeah, these athletes are crazy. I remember Jamarcus Russell was taunting the the crowd or the Raiders fans towards the end of his tenure, you know, with his entourage, like, yeah, well, at least we're eating good tonight or something to that effect, you know, where it's, oh my God, this guy's a jackass. But
can't feed my family on 34
you say
million.
something like that, I can't feed my family on $34 million. Like, what the hell are they eating? Are you ordering up like Wagyu beef like every day or something, or you're eating on diamond encrusted forks or what?
Well, it's like a figure of speech, right? Like he can't support his family on 34 million. It's not literally feeding them, I suppose, right? Where it's like, can't provide the standard of living to my family on $34 million a year, which
I gotta keep the lights on in my 14-bedroom mansion, you know.
I mean, that's generational wealth, but if you're like rich, like, you know, like billionaire money or money, I suppose, yeah, you could. That's probably quote unquote not enough to live.
There isn't a family. Lifestyle. There isn't a family that can't live on $34 million a year.
Oh, no doubt. But you know, suppose, you know, when you have that kind of money and you're spending it on whatever. I don't know how he's.
That's on him, because those should be some of that money should be going into investments. Some of that money should be, you know, working for you. You know.
Well, they have. That's been a big problem with all the professional athletes. Is, you know, they have, you know, they make generational wealth, but they can't. They either do it. They either have a lot of folks who are taking it from their pockets, or they're just, you know, spending it frivolously.
Yeah. No, look, I get that. That's been going on for years. But
Antoine Walker,
if you make that type of money, you should have somebody looking after your money. That, I mean, unless you're Shohei Ohtani.
Charles Barkley, bankrupt. Mike Tyson at some point, hit rock bottom.
Well, that was more him than anything else.
Yeah.
MC Hammer, you can think of big
Well,
time
I mean,
celebrity. If you have
MC Hammer.
renting out a 747, and you have all kinds of exotic animals that you just,
I did like his house though.
yeah. So that's how
I mean,
Antoine
that's
Walker's
the most
another good
successful bat
example.
boy in history.
That's crazy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was like
He was the Oakland A's bat boy.
A's bat boy.
When they were winning championships, he was their bat boy.
Oh, I didn't know that. Huh.
I forgot who it was, but it was a pretty one of the athletes went broke because literally he was like renting out for every city he would go to. He was literally renting an apartment for everywhere. So he had like 12, maybe it was like Antonio Brown or something. That dude's like probably broke by now. He's been through all of his money.
Probably.
I mean, he started losing it. I mean, he absolutely started losing it. I don't know if that's CT or what, but I don't think I've ever seen somebody fall so far so fast.
That hit, that Vontae Burfict, that hit was the end of it. Lights out right there. He was never the same after that.
Man, Burfict ruined some careers though.
He crashed out too.
He did too. Yeah.
He was he's a Raider. Can we do that? He was a Raider.
You know what? I would love to play that. We can do that from now on.
Yeah.
I've got the Maverick thing. You got the Raider thing.
Vontae's perfect. He was a Raider.
we will just promise not to bring up Randy Moss.
Yeah. Well, Antonio Brown, he was a Raider.
I do feel for him though, going through what he's going through, but his time, and I can say that, because I had him on my fantasy team those 2 years, and I was super excited to get him when I traded for him, and then I cut him. Like I was basically like, all right, I'm done with this guy. He's been garbage for 2 years, and then he goes to the Patriots and sets the NFL record. I'm like, what the heck?
No, Randy Moss. Yeah.
Oh man.
Raiders are cursed with any big free agent receiver we've ever signed. There has been literally none since we went to a Super Bowl.
Jerry Rice.
Since we went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
We are a cursed franchise.
You drafted Tim Brown, that was right.
Yep.
And you picked up Jerry Rice.
Jerry Rice. And then we had the Pirate Bowl. And then that was literally the end of the Raiders franchise. It's been brutal for the last every receiver we try to draft. We had a chance to take. I remember I was watching the draft, and it was Michael Crabtree was on the board. Oh, also former Raider at some point.
Yeah, I mean Crabtree didn't have the best career,
but he was the receiver that you wanted in that draft, right? For who did we end up taking in that draft? All I know is he had like a 4.4 40 or something ridiculous.
The thing that I remember most about Michael Crabtree is Richard Sherman basically obliterating him.
Oh yeah, well there was that, and then there was Von Miller jacking his chain, and then what else was there with Crabtree? He had a couple good seasons.
Yeah, he wasn't bad. He wasn't Jamarcus Russell.
No, he wasn't. Who did we take instead? He was really fast.
I had a conversation at my work party tonight where y'all know the story of why I don't like Deion Sanders. In turn, I don't like Shadur Sanders. And this guy is trying to talk up Shadur Sanders. So I tell the story about that. And he was like, look, I'm not going to say he's going to be successful or not. He said, but this kid's got a cannon. And I said, so did Jamarcus Russell. It doesn't make you a quarterback.
He looks serviceable this year. I'm anti Shadur Sanders, but I suppose he's had a good collegiate year this year. It's just a it's just a Raiders team that
think-
does not need more distraction.
This is the thing. This is the thing. I think you're only as good as the receivers you have, and it hasn't been proven. There hasn't been more proof of that recently than this year, because you look at, all right, you look at what's going on with Sam Darnold, and he was absolute crap with the Jets. He goes over to the Vikings. He's got, Addison. He's got Justin Jefferson. All of a sudden, he's about to get paid. All right. You take the reverse of that, and the Falcons spent all sorts of money on Kirk Cousins. He's got nobody over there, and he's playing like crap. Okay. You look at Trevor Lawrence. You look at all the weapons he had in college, and he looks like he's like a can't miss prospect. He goes over the Jags. They don't have crap. And he's the worst quarterback in the league. So you're only as good as the receivers you have. I mean, Joe Burrow, he's lighting it up, but look at the players he's throwing to.
Yeah.
You look at, CJ Stroud, he's lighting it up, but look at the receivers he's throwing to.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that you're only as good as the people that you're throwing to. You have to have good receivers. You have to have multiple good receivers. If you don't have that, you're not going to be successful. So let's just say Sanders goes to the Raiders. Who the hell is he throwing to?
That's a
You're
really
not setting
good
him
question.
up to be successful.
Brock what's his Brock Bauer?
Yeah, well, that's not. That's not enough.
It's not enough.
You just traded Devontae Adams.
Yeah. You know what, though? I think it's the quarterbacks that preceded them that has taken that perception away, right? You have Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers. They never had quote unquote number one receivers, but they made
Tom Brady is the exception because he basically made Wes Welker. He made Julian Edelman. In between, they had Randy Moss, but he basically built a dynasty on role players. Yeah, and that's the exception to Gronk later on.
Get Aaron Hernandez. I'm not talking about him.
He's the exception. He's the exception to the rule. Who was the other one you said?
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers had weapons. Aaron Rodgers.
He had guys who turned into weapons.
Well, Jordy Nelson was a pretty damn good player. I don't know that he turned Jordy Nelson into something. Jordy Nelson was something. Yeah, he was. And before him, who he had somebody.
Big Ben always
Jordy
had one
Nelson.
top receiver on his team, but
yeah, Rodgers has had several really good receivers.
He has. He had
Randall Cobb.
That was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah. But before Jordy Nelson and Randall Cobb, wasn't there somebody? I think there was, but I don't know.
Sterling Sharp, that's way too far back, right?
No, 2008 Green Bay. 2008 Green Bay Packers. Let's see. Well, Jordy Nelson was drafted in the second round in 2008. Okay, so that was the year that Brett Favre left. So like 2009 or 2010. Probably be, let's see. 2010. 2010 Green Bay Packers roster. So that should tell me the receivers. Donald Driver, Greg Jennings.
Yeah, Greg Jennings.
Donald Driver, Greg Jennings. Yeah. Yeah, that was the group. That was the group before the Jordy Nelson group and Randall Cobb and them. So he's always had receivers. Maybe not top tier, but certainly serviceable.
Oh, that was a deadly pair right there.
Yeah, you can't say the same. You can't say the same about Tom Brady. I mean, he was basically throwing.
He had Randy Moss and he threw for 50 touchdowns that year.
Yeah,
so.
he had regular guys. And then he gets Randy Moss, and Randy Moss is so much better than anything he's ever had. And they basically break records.
Break all the records. That
Yeah.
was a crazy year.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that in order for a quarterback to be successful, they have to be in the right situation, or that situation needs to understand, in order to continue this quarterback's development, we need to give him some weapons.
Yeah.
So
I think I agree with that.
They haven't been able to do that in Jacksonville, and Trevor Lawrence is running out of chances.
Well, they seem to draft a lot of guys, but they're all busts. That's the problem.
They're not drafting well, because you look over with the Bengals, and they aren't missing on these receivers.
No.
You know, they just lost one because they had so many. They had so many receivers, they let one go.
How is Trevor Lawrence? Is he still a good player?
He's basically rated as the worst quarterback in the NFL right now.
Oh, so his rookie,
he's
his
down
rookie
there
cards
for
are worth
sure.
crap now, I guess.
I don't think it's his fault. He's got all the mechanics. He's got all the fundamentals. I mean, he's got the track record, but it's just not working. That they're not drafting well. That they didn't really draft a running back very well. They didn't really draft the receivers very well.
They're missing on all the
offensive
players.
line isn't getting better because they're going for the skill positions. So it's like the whole thing's just a big shitstorm.
Because I remember a couple of years ago, it was like you wanted to go after a Trevor Lawrence rookie, you wanted to go after a Tua rookie. What else? Well, then you had your Joe Burrow, your Justin Fields, Jalen Hurts. You know, so that's why I was like,
everybody was going after Justin Fields and Trey Lance and
Drake. All these guys are busts already. Mac Jones. And
Mac Jones.
Mac Jones is the famous one.
Go back to 3 years ago and see all these people getting excited pulling those guys' cards, and now you can't. I mean, they're in the dollar.
I remember getting one from someone here on YouTube. I don't think he does card videos anymore. And there was a Mac Jones in there. I was like, and when I opened it, I'm like, hey, Mac Jones. Remember when everyone cared about this guy?
Well, Danny scored a pile of Mac Jones cards for like $1. He was like, he bought a pack of hockey cards, and he's like, he saw a pile of Mac Jones cards, and he's like, how much do you want for this? And the guy was like, give me $1 for them. He literally got like 8 or 9 Mac Jones cards, and I was like, that is a sign of surrender right there, where you just want to get rid of this guy because you probably had some money in him, or you're really hopeful for this guy. Just get rid of these cards. Don't never want to see them again.
And that is why I don't like to prospect. I want to see see more. I do not fall for the new car smell. I've been doing this for way too long. I don't.
It's math.
How exciting
for me,
they are for right off the bat. You got to show me something. I mean, look,
it's literally math, right? You have 32 NFL teams, of which maybe the top half have a steady quarterback job, right? So you just divide that by the average length of your top tier quarterback, which is going to be around 10 years. You're only going to get 1 or 2 quarterback prospects that are going to pan out year after year. It's not 5 or 6 like every class is hyped up to be.
Yeah.
Every class in the last 3 or 4 years. Oh, there are 4 quarterbacks that you need to chase. No, there's going to be 1 standing out at the end of the day, is the way I see it.
Yeah. I mean, you look at
if you're lucky,
the quarterbacks in '98. I mean, you had Peyton Manning and Ryan Leaf. Everybody was talking about, well, Peyton Manning's got the better fundamentals, but Ryan Leaf's got the stronger arm.
Was that Keely Smith?
I think Ron Jaworski or something like that was like, I'm going to go out on a limb and say in 1 year or 2 years, Ryan Leaf's going to be better than Peyton Manning is.
Even guys you think
that didn't age very well.
Yeah, there's other problems behind that. Even guys you think that are on the right track can easily be out of the league, 3 or 4 years later. It's like Dante Culpepper. Who was the other guy who broke his leg?
Culpepper had a good career. McNabb had a
Right.
good career. That
Culpepper was
draft,
a Raider.
yeah, that draft was a really good draft for quarterbacks because, I mean, wasn't that like
That was a good
3
year
or
for quarterbacks. I
is
think.
that the one with Roethlisberger and McNabb and Culpepper, and wasn't Eli in that?
I think so. Yeah, that was.
I mean, so you're talking about 4, 2 of which should be Hall of Famers.
Wow, Culpepper. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
What was that? 2002?
Another would be like RG3 before he got banged up. He just
2002 NFL draft.
Carson Wentz for a couple of years. People thought he was a future.
No, that was David Carr.
I have the pleasure of saying I don't think he was ever a
Carson
Raider.
Palmer was so 2004
You can hear that voice
was
drop.
Eli
that
Manning.
Was their car.
Well, Carson Palmer, even he had he was on the track to be before he got basically broke his leg, right?
No, it was 2004 was Eli Manning, Phillip Rivers, Roethlisberger was 11.
Well, just those two alone, Rivers and Big Ben.
All 3, Eli, Phillip Rivers, and Roethlisberger should all be Hall of Famers. All 3 of them came out of one draft.
Yep.
But that's an anomaly. And then 2005 was Alex Smith. Who else was in that draft? I don't think any other really good quarterbacks.
They usually
that was
search the
Aaron
draft.
Rodgers. That was Aaron Rodgers.
All draft information, choose by position.
2006. 2006 was Vince Young.
Him too.
Vince Young, Matt Leinart.
Oh,
Jake,
yeah.
Jay Cutler.
The procession of USC quarterbacks that all turned into busts eventually.
Yeah.
Because you had Leinart, then you had Sanchez, Carson Palmer before that. These are guys who, could have, like Carson Palmer stuck around for a very long time.
2007 was Jamarcus Russell.
Even a guy like Derek Carr, who has had a good career.
Derek Carr.
You want to know the 2 people after Jamarcus Russell? Calvin Johnson,
Megatron,
Calvin Johnson, and Joe Thomas.
Yeah, I know that was a debate, right? The Raiders would be stupid not to pick Jamarcus Russell.
Yeah, and Calvin Johnson, Hall of Famer. Joe Thomas, Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer.
The 7th pick was Adrian Peterson.
Yep.
Patrick Willis went 11. Darrell Revis went 14. Like,
what does a Megatron rookie go for these days?
Nothing. It never has.
Oh.
But it should. I mean, not only does he have one of the greatest nicknames ever,
right?
But he was
such
beast,
a
man.
receiver. He's Randy Moss, essentially.
Hey, Titus.
They were on the same level.
He was. I don't know if he was better than Randy Moss, but he was more polished than Randy Moss. Randy Moss took more chances.
I
think he was a little more athletic, but I think Megatron was probably stronger.
Yeah.
But I mean, both of them were freaks. And Larry Fitzgerald too.
Oh yeah.
Larry Fitzgerald was an absolute pleasure to watch. I mean, he is, in my mind, probably the closest thing to Jerry Rice.
He was good for so long.
Yeah. But I mean, Jerry Rice's longevity will probably never be matched.
No.
But Larry Fitzgerald's longevity was ridiculous too.
like 1,000-yard season every year. He played like what 15 years or something like that.
Yeah, and Calvin Johnson just woke up one day and was like, "Nah, I'm done."
Screw it.
Basically what he did. He did the same thing that Barry Sanders did. He got so sick of losing that he just woke up one day, I'm done.
Yeah.
And that's if you're a Detroit fan, that's got to tell you something. Your two best players in franchise history both woke up early in their 30s and were like, "Nah, I'm done. I'm good." You know,
Oh yeah.
it's
I could get a
good.
Calvin
It's good
Johnson
that they're
rookie
it's good
buck.
that they're playing well now. But oof,
Yeah.
What year did Megatron retire? Like 20,
he's in the Hall of Fame, so it's at least 3 years ago.
2017 or so. I guess 16.
Yeah, I could get his 07 Bowman rookie for like $1.
It's not. I mean, there's probably like some sort of like refractor,
Yeah,
schmancy thing that's like ridiculously priced, but just a base rookie, you can get him for like next to nothing. And I love that. Because he's an amazing player.
Mm-hmm.
Him and pretty much every 90s basketball player not named Kobe Bryant. Even Kobe's stuff's not that expensive.
You know what? Kobe's stuff was super cheap, and then he died.
Yeah.
And then everybody just jacked up the price. But Kobe didn't play another minute in the NBA between, his cards being $1 or $2 and then the cards being $30.
Yeah.
The only thing is he died, and people realized how good he really was.
I was looking for a Kobe autograph before he passed, so it could be had for under $100, and I really regret not buying one.
I bought one in 1999, and it ended up being a fake.
Oh, that sucks.
It ended up being a fake because I tried in the time that I wasn't collecting. I tried to send it to get authenticated, and it came back as questionable authenticity. I was like, fudge. And it was way too late for me to get a refund back.
Happy holidays, Titus. Merry Christmas.
Titus.
Hope you're having KFC for Christmas over there in Japan.
Well, I think they're gearing up for a big snow, or
Storm.
they just got some big snow or something.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to get out of here. I'm starting to get kind of tired.
Yeah, it's probably about that time. I'll chill out with Frank for a little bit.
Yeah.
A couple hours.
I don't know if we could go a couple hours.
No, we're dip out pretty soon. Good to see you, Titus.
Collectorholic still around?
Bye, Sensei. Yeah, Collectorholic.
Yeah, I missed not having this last week. I know you had a show on Thursday, but I'm asleep by 10 o'clock when I work. So.
Yeah.
No way I was going to be there.
For a second there, when I came back on after I saw you guys were still live, I was like, "Oh, is Tony going after my record?"
Well, he'll be a part. You'll be part of the effort here, so he will certainly be the record holder. Should we ever break it?
I don't know if anyone's gonna pass that 8 hour and 20 minute.
No, we're not. We're not doing that.
You broke my record. You broke my record. I think I was top 3.
Still, the record books up there. There's space up there. Anything that goes
we
over 7
have our own
hours.
individual records on here.
Look, I'm happy being in the top 5. I'm good.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Well, y'all have a happy holidays.
Thank you. You
Until
too.
next Friday. Yep. Thank you. And until next week.
All right. Take
Bye,
care.
everybody. Yep.
I was pigs in the blanket. I'm getting hungry, man.
Very good. They're very yummy.
Oh, what's up, Ace Surfer in the house?
Surfer.
Oh man, I wish I had some. I went to go look for football at Walmart and then didn't have anything. So, but good to see you. I'm surprised you're here. I know you said you're gonna leave town for a minute, and then so thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, safe travels, and wherever you are for the holidays or for the weekend, that you make it there safe and you have a good time. So. Oh, you stopped off on Oahu for a minute. You probably headed to the
Ooh.
mainland then, I'm guessing. That's the only reason. I wish I was on a plane going to the mainland, so hope you have a good trip, safe travels. Oh man. It must be taking the red eye then or something in midair.
Ooh, man.
bored on the airplane. Keeping everyone up. No, I'm just
I
kidding.
hope I never have to take a red eye flight.
I love the red eye flight, honestly, because usually I'm so tired I'll just pass out.
Well, I always think of that horror movie Red Eye that came out years ago with the guy from Peaky Blinders.
I haven't seen that, but if you're going east, it makes sense to take a red eye because you'll wake up in the morning and you're gonna land right in the morning time or afternoon wherever you're headed to.
Mm.
It's just that you have to basically stay up like 2 days in a row, which sucks. But I've done that. I've pretty much took the red eye to the mainland, and then I think I went to Vegas the last time I took it, and I woke up and I was in Vegas at 7 in the morning for breakfast.
Oh wow.
So it works out in that direction. Not the other way, I suppose, right? Because it'll still be late.
Yeah.
In the middle of the night wherever you're going, right? So that's not going to be good.
I had 2005 that movie was done.
What movie is that?
Red Eye. Yeah,
Red
Rachel McAdams is in it. And
Is it a movie about
yeah, she's on a red eye flight. It's a psychological thriller, and it was directed by Wes Craven.
Oh boy, yeah, that's what I need to watch before I go to sleep tonight.
And when I said the guy from Peaky Blinders, it's what's his name? Is it Cillian Murphy or Killian Murphy? I forget. I always forget how to pronounce his name. And what a name his character has, Jackson Ripner. It's a little close to Jack the Ripper, don't you think?
Yeah, that's like suspicious, right?
A little on the nose.
Very cheeky there.
Yeah.
Cillian well, we can look at I guess it is Killian.
Yeah, I think it's pronounced Killian Murphy.
It's an Irish actor. Okay. I don't watch a whole lot of movies, so I never know movies when folks reference
Every
them.
time someone mentions Red Eye, I always think of that movie. So
the story follows psychological thriller, follows a hotel man. Oh yeah, okay, that's what I need to watch. It's a terrorist plot,
psychological thriller
aboard a red eye flight to Miami. Yeah, okay. I've never heard of this. Guess I just don't watch enough TV. Oh well. Pack the Ripper. That's me. That's you too, A Surfer. Pack the Ripper. You dress up for Halloween as Pack the Ripper.
Yeah, and rename your channel Whitechapel Breaks.
What the hell?
To go the whole Jack the Ripper theme.
Error card. Everything's an error card. Got what do I have here? This guy. He looks like he's 12 on this card. Detlef Shrimp. Right? Doesn't he look like he's like 8 years old or 10 years old playing in the NBA?
Basketball. Oh boy.
Detlef Shrimp.
Oh, that's the guy who was on a couple episodes of Parks and Rec.
Was he really?
Yeah.
No way. Okay.
Yeah. They get him because two of the guys start their own business, and they get him to do appearances.
Yeah, so this set is
there.
What is this? 92 archives, and basically they made like what if rookie cards, so that would have been him if he had a Topps rookie card. It's like a little like, well, I can't say facial hair because I don't have any either, so Is that kind of like McConkey? Yeah,
McConkey.
Lad McConkey. That's a name right there.
Oh, I can't wait for Christmas just because I have that hobby box of 24-25 Series 1, and I'm like, I want to rip into it so bad. But I'm like, no, I gotta wait till Christmas.
I'm surprised you haven't. I thought you okay. That'd be your Christmas present then, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a Christmas rip. So
Well, good things come to people who wait. So
yeah,
hope you
well,
pull
we'll
something nice out of there.
I'll see if I actually make an attempt to go live because I know when I get home Christmas morning, we're doing the presents. And then I know a friend of the family's is inviting us over for I guess dinner or lunch or whatever. And on top of it, it sucks because I gotta work that night. So I gotta try and fit in doing the presents in the morning, sometime to do the rip, sleep, go to their place, come to work, all in the span of one day. So
well, there's caffeine, or there are other more potent substances, but let's
so
stick to
as it
caffeine.
stands, there is going to be a Christmas rip. But if things just pile too much on top of each other, it might be a Boxing Day rip instead. When there's like nothing going on.
That's what is that a Canadian thing? Boxing Day? Like what's the deal with that?
That's basically the day after Christmas. Stores do like a whole bunch of like sales and that.
No,
But I find it so stupid because stores do these special Boxing Day special like deals, but stores don't open till 1 in the afternoon and they're only open till 5.
That is weird. I know my LCS is gonna have a day after Christmas sale, so I'm gonna
So,
hit that up.
you know. But I mean, when you look at it from a like a regular point of view or whatever, the 26th is basically the start of Hanukkah. So
I see.
Yeah.
More potent. Yeah. Yeah, we call that the what is that? The make rice. You make rice instead of this stuff. All right, well, so I got this holiday mega box. We'll rip that. Call it.
I found a couple at Walmart near my place. I haven't picked one up yet. I still have my one from last year.
Oh yeah, well you can rip it. Well, yeah, it's pretty good. I always like holiday every year. I think I've done like 3 or 4 of these already, but
I heard
you get a
another
relic.
thing to look out for this year in this year's holiday set, huh?
What is there to look out for?
The short prints obviously are, the candy cane bat, the Santa Claus hat, and all that. But apparently, there's some in the image. There's like a little it's like a little character over their shoulder or something, or it's like
like a little Easter egg kind of card or something.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure. I saw
an
someone
elf,
post
Santa
it
elf or
on
something.
Instagram.
Good night, Collector Holic. Thanks for hanging out, man. You're always hanging out here for pretty much like the entire time, like shutting it down with me and Frank. So I hope you have a happy holidays. Merry Christmas to you, and yeah,
and to all the good
night hanging out with us. Yeah, going out on a high note. Good night, man. Have a great Christmas holiday season. What is this? Yeah, there's a Santa hat relic. Maybe we'll have to look at our cards a little closer. This is like
every little one.
Oh God, no! We're shutting it down if that happens. We're going to sleep. All right, good night, guys. Just shut it down. Oh yeah, what's my Christmas ornament? Let's see what our ornament do. Ooh, Ron Acuna Jr.
Oh, nice.
I've been piling those up in the background. I got J-Rod. I got Mookie Betts.
Oh, that's a cool Bobby Witt.
Which one?
From 2024 holiday. There's an image variation where he has antlers on his helmet.
Oh, don't even tell me that's like the super short print or
I
something.
think it is.
I don't think I've hit a super short print yet. It's all been the regular ones, but maybe we'll change our luck tonight. Let's go. Pull a Mike Trout autograph or something stupid. That would be
cool.
awesome. But let's see.
Cool.
Rendon, Albies, Freed. Oh, that's a Santa hat right there. It's Fernando Tatis.
Yep.
Saw that one. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I'm not even going to look at the back of these cards. It's too late in the paint. Oh, Dolis Garcia. That's cool. Got a little Santa hat. It's even like, it's like an elf hat or something.
Yeah,
on
it's an elf
hat. That's pretty sweet.
I'm looking at the image variations right now.
It's cool because you probably get about 2 per box is from what I've seen of the image variations.
Yeah.
You always just have to look for either like Christmas lights or look at their bat for the candy cane bat.
Yeah, there's the Christmas lights, Santa hat, elf hat, top hat.
I think I've seen a couple of the top hat.
Yeah.
Christmas lights. I've never seen the reindeer one though. I really want to.
I think that's a super short.
If I had to guess, yeah, I've never seen a reindeer one. Oh, Yamamoto. Ooh, Stephen Kwan. There you go. Sheets, PCA.
Oh, the Ronald Acuna Jr. one has antlers.
Ooh, okay. Alcantara. Jared Cole. Ooh, Jason. Oh, that's a good pack. We got Jason Dominguez, and we got Ellie De La Cruz in there. All right. Okay.
No, I don't think it's a super short print.
Schwarber, McCutcheon. That was nice. Got a couple really nice rookies in there. Oh man, I want to pull a Santa card too. They have the Santa Claus cards in here.
From the different years.
Who pulled one that? Oh, it was Kevin pulled one, the 87 one. Yeah, made Troy really jealous.
Yeah.
It's like, what? 87? What? Kirsten.
That's my year.
Neto. Oh, Kirsten again. The what is that? The metallic flake parallel. Yeah. You can never tell. Horwitz. Oh, you got a Santa card? Dang, man. I pulled one last year. I always love the Santa cards. It's in my pile of special crap. You know, I got the Philly Fanatic.
Special.
You got Harvey the How. I got Gritty. I think Santa Claus is in this pile somewhere. So let's see where I find the Santa Claus card. Here is Santa Claus.
I got that Gritty now.
Oh, okay. It's somewhere on my desk, or it needs to go back in that pile. Yeah, no, the Santa cards are hard to pull. They're like 1 per case, it seems, or they're pretty tough. So yeah, go sleeve that one up, and then folks collect those. I think we saw they usually go for like $15. So yeah, get that Santa card out. Paul Skeens. That's good. We got all the good rookies out of here already. You got the Skeens, the Ellie De La Cruz, the Jason Dominguez. So always good stuff. Heck yeah! I mean, if everyone tells something different for every product, and they're like, I didn't know that was a thing in these in whatever, and I don't know. I learn a lot from everybody else, so glad to help you out. Yeah, definitely pull that Santa Claus card out of your pile. Oh, Jackson Holiday. Okay, yeah, we got pretty much all the good rookies out of here. We got to look to see because they're all base cards. Okay, did we get a parallel? Oh, okay, that's a Jackson Holiday candy cane bat. There you go.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's a good one to have.
It's a good one. One way I kind of know if there's a short print is if you get a whole pack of base, it's likely that one of them will be the short print. That's why I went back to go and look.
So. Yeah, if you get a pack that has like the silver, like the metallic card, that'll be your hit.
Or if they're all base cards like this, then one of them is probably a short printed card. So Okay, I got the Jackson. We got Jack. Yeah, we got all the good rookies, and we got Skeens, Holiday, Ellie De La Cruz. So that's a
Pineapple.
success. Oh, pineapple. Do you do pineapple on your pizza?
I don't mind it. I've had it on pizza before. Doesn't bother
Jackson
me.
churro. You know, if I do ham and pineapple, I'll put jalapenos on top, so maybe it gets spicy. I really like that ham, pineapple, jalapeno,
Interesting.
and barbecue sauce. Churro. Oh, I thought that's just really just the sliding mitt, the oven mitt.
Well, the short print of that one, the Acuna, the holiday one, he'll have antlers.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. We got to know. Andy Paez. Oh, Mason Wynn too. Yeah, this is not bad. Getting all the good rookies. Just need Jackson Merrill, I think. Got Paul Skeens. Billy De La Cruz. Oh, he's only halfway through the box so far. We should get a relic in here too. Mookie Betts, Terang, Connor Phillips, Benintendi, Tovar, Silver. Nice. Gleyber Torres, Correa, Meyer, Webb, Arenado. We already saw all the good rookies, so I'm not sure. There won't be any more to pull, I think. So, except maybe Jack.
Yeah, we're done.
Warner, Ellie De La Cruz too. Heck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Torkelson, Operfito. Oh, okay, there we go. There's another one. There's a little blue bob with the hat, elf hat. Okay. Yeah, this pack is all base cards. So
yeah.
Oops, PSA 5.
Not PSA 10 anymore. PSA 5.
The design is nice. I like the border on this.
Yeah.
It's really festive.
I like the ones that the exclusives that came out of the advent calendar.
Yeah, the red. Is it candy cane?
No, it's like flannel.
Oh, it's like plaid or something.
Yeah, it looks so cool.
Here's a PSA 5 card I pulled tonight. Right here. Look at this one right there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
PSA 5, baby.
Yeah.
All day PSA 5.
PSA 1. AU authentic.
Oh yeah, authentic. Olsen, Christian Walker, Ketel Marte, Jordan Hicks. Okay. Goldie, Corey Seager, Josh Young. Lots of base cards there. Springer Dinger. Do I have a dinger?
With all the fruit they had at the Christmas party. So I just have like a whole container of fruit. So we got cantaloupe, watermelon. That's some honeydew in there. So good.
Maybe I got an autograph. One doesn't feel that heavy. Okay, let's hope. Verlander, Freddie Freeman, Christian Yelich. That guy's name is way too long. That's how small they made the text.
Oh, you got a blue. Oh, Mike Trout. There you go.
Dope. That's pretty dope right there. Look at that blue.
Oh, no,
Mike Trout. Usually you get one of these per box, so this is a really nice pull right there. Mike Trout,
nice.
Blue foil board. Oh yeah, heck yeah! This has been a pretty dope holiday box, that's for sure. Heck yeah, Mike Trout. I'll get some top loader right there.
It may not be an autograph, but it's still nice.
So Mike Trout, I sealed my own destiny here.
Yeah.
All right, we got our relic pack. It should be usually you get a relic in these, so one per box. I have one pack left, so it's a nice Mike Trout. Even the Jackson Holiday is really nice too. So we did pretty well out of this one. All right, last pack, Magic. Unless they didn't give me a relic, like what? No relic. All right, come on, one time. One time. I don't see a relic in here. Did they not give me any? What's the deal with this one? Okay, Jordan.
And then you got an autograph instead?
Did I just not get my relic hit? Like, what's the deal here? Well, maybe.
We have the email tops now.
Lou Bob, Gavin Williams, Parker Meadows. Okay, we'll pull from the back. Let's see what we got here. Lane Thomas, Bogerts, Matsui, Alec Bohm, and Aaron Judge. Nice Aaron Judge there.
Nice.
Looks like just a silver parallel, but all right, let's see what this is. For the Royals, I think it might just be a parallel. Nick Lofton. Hey, where's my relic? What the heck?
Huh.
Yeah, give me a relic. Doesn't say you get one per box. What's the box say? One relic autograph or autograph relic in every box. Oh,
what?
Probably missing a hit. Oh well. It was a good box regardless. We got the Jackson Holiday. Unless I missed an autograph. I have to look now. I always got to double check. Look at the images.
Yeah,
oh,
error box, no hit.
Yeah, this is an error box. Freaking defective. Well, look at the backs of the cards. And we got the misprinted sheet or something. Error. Oh man. Look at the Skeens rookie. Okay. Yes. Oh.
Yeah, you didn't get a relic.
Oh, no hit. What a.
Yep, you got the email tops now.
It was like so close to being epic, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you do that though, you know, sometimes you get something really nice in return. So maybe Tops will hook us up. We'll never know.
Hey, Tops,
Churro
what the hell,
rookie. I missed something. Yeah, I guess we got a missing. Well, I hope somebody out there for their Christmas holiday box got 2 relics.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then you can send that second relic to Aaron at blah blah blah.
Because usually you only get 5. I got 6 of these, so that's probably what it was.
Yeah.
Hopefully somebody's blessed with my relic hit. Not salty at all.
Oh, that Mike Trout 101.
Mike Trout, the Jason Dominguez rookie. We did pretty good out of this blaster or this box. I'm not gonna lie. So not bad at all. So we got all the big rookies except for maybe Jackson Merrill. Got Jason Dominguez, Ellie De La Cruz, Yamamoto, Churio, and the Paul Skeens and an Aaron Judge card. They're kind of off center, but can't complain about everything. You know, no hit, off center cards.
Nope, Surfer got it.
Yeah, that's what it was. You got two hits in your box. Well, Merry Christmas. I'm not salty at all. Merry Christmas. Nah, I'm just joking. There's a Lou Bob, the Santa hat, Jackson Holiday with the candy cane. That's a good one. And the Tatis with the Santa hat elf hat. So yeah, three SPs. And a really nice blue parallel. And to be honest, you know, with the relic hits out of here, I'd rather have this than the relic hit. That's a really nice Mike Trout there.
That's
so
true.
Cannot complain at all.
I used to like pulling those blue foils out of opening day.
That's what this reminds me of. Yeah, the opening day blue foils.
They were stamped with the date on them. I have a Mike Trout from opening day like that.
Yeah, this is a nice card because these are like 1 per mega box. So one out of the set is 200. If they put 20 boxes per case, then it's 1 out of every 10 cases you're going to pull this card. So really nice hit there. Not going to complain.
Yeah.
My next box is going to have 1 extra autograph. I've seen it happen before. So about time it balanced out against me or something. Oh, did you really get 2 autographs? Bought 1 box at the same store? Yeah, I bet you did.
Well, if you bought it at the same store you did, how come you guys haven't done a collab yet?
Oh man, gotta work my way up. Surfer's got the hot hands, man. You don't want to do a box battle against. He's got the hot hands when he does the box battles.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, that was like what was it? 2 years ago for my Christmas video. Me and my brother, we opened a box of 2021, I think, holiday.
Yeah.
And so I opened my first pack, nothing. The first pack he opens out of that holiday box, he pulled the Julio rookie.
Oh, nice,
Yeah.
nice. It's packing them
And
up.
I'm just like, I'm looking out over at him, and he doesn't know what the heck he's doing, pulling. And I'm just like,
No, I went back and I watched one of
rattle.
that's crazy. You had to
Yeah.
get the card that you're looking for right off the bat. He's like, you know, that would have been really nice if I pulled that, you know, but I've been looking for that card.
Yeah, the Julio Rodriguez.
I went back and I saw the CJ Stroud auto you pulled out of Composite. I saw that one recently. I was like, I don't remember you pulling that, but dang, man, that was freaking amazing.
That'd be nice to have.
You don't know how much of that stuff I ripped. I didn't get a CJ Stroud auto ship.
I remember seeing
But-
it all that you
But
pulled.
Chance got one, and you got one, and I didn't get one. I'm just joking.
Well, at least I could say I don't have a CJ Stroud auto, but I have. I picked up 2 weeks ago that card show where I met Bill Lee. I got a CJ Stroud first Bowman from Bowman University.
Oh, that's cool. That's one I don't have.
paid like
yet.
$3 for it.
Oh yeah, I think that's a pretty good price.
So I was like, oh, that's cool.
He's gonna be a pretty good quarterback for the next few years, I think. So I guess what's this? I got this out of Allen and Ginter, so I guess I've been on a bit of a. Here's my Mike Trout relic from Allen and Ginter. So this will be my relic hit, I guess. We'll replace the one from this box.
At least you know which game used.
Yeah. Or player worn or whatever they say.
Yeah.
It's like I think I've seen it where they just like they touch the tip of the hat and then they put the hat down or whatever.
He touched it.
So they touch it to like their forehead real quick.
Oh yeah.
That's considered player worn, so to say.
Player touched. They're gonna have to start putting that on the cards. Player touched.
This jersey was fondled by the player not represented.
Fondled by.
Oh, handled. I don't know what word would you want to embellish it with.
I'd rather handled than fondled.
You don't want to take the
Trout
relic card
fondled
out of the
this
sleeve,
jersey.
and you don't want to just like
Ooh,
touch
hey.
it, touch the jersey card. Mike Trout, touch this.
I know you're picturing Mike Trout like in the locker room. What the hell is he doing? Oh, he's fondling some jerseys for some cards.
I saw another one where I forgot it was like Terrell Owens or some big NFL player. Maybe it was Chad Johnson, but he just had a stack of jerseys, like a huge stack, like 200 jerseys, and then he would sign it, and then he had a guy standing behind him, and they would just go whiff, and then pull the next jersey out so he could sign the next one. It was crazy.
That's like watching.
That's how they do it, huh?
That's like watching John Cena when he signs the autographs. He has that big stack of pictures. And he's just the guy.
Yeah, exactly. Where he had somebody else pulling it for him,
and he works himself into a rhythm when he's signing. And I'm like, that's cool.
Well, it's crazy because like contractually, like some of these guys have to sign like. Imagine, okay, you know, like when you get punished at school, right? You have to like
write lines,
draw or you have to write the same. I will not do this on the chalkboard, and these guys sign like 10,000 autographs per year.
Yeah, that's like
it's
2
like,
weeks ago when I was at the card show. From the Habs, Samuel Montembeault, the goalie, he was there. He was the only big one that you had to really dish out a lot of money for like autographs or pictures for. So the company that he was there with, I asked one of the guys working his table, I was like, when Monty's done, before he leaves, can I just get like a quick picture with him? And he told me, he goes, normally it would have been no problem, but after he's done here, he has to go back upstairs and he has a lot of autographs he still has to do. So I was telling the guy, I was like, oh, I'm guessing jerseys and pictures. He goes, oh yeah. He goes, he's got jerseys, 8x10s. He goes, after he's done here, he's going to go back upstairs and sign another maybe 300-400 autographs. I'm like, wow. I'm
crazy.
like, okay. So
yeah, the autographs that we have, I suppose, aren't as rare as we would love them to be, right? Or have like
I mean,
this guy, he'll sign his name a few thousand times in a day.
When Soto signed that card, he probably had about another 1,000 or so also to still sign, you know. But at the same time, it all depends on the player too. Like you could get an autograph of Joe so and so, and you're like, okay, maybe he might make it. But then when you get an autograph of a player, you know, like that Dennis Eckersley you have, I want an Eckersley auto so bad. And so when you showed that before, I'm just like, oh, like, you know, Eckersley, he's a legend, you know? So
it's not the best. You know what? I might have 2 Eckersley autographs.
Because Eckersley has such a nice autograph. So
let's see if we can find it in this pile. This is all the retired players. Yeah, there it is. This one's a little smudged though. I don't know if you can see it on the.
Yeah.
It's smeared just a little bit there.
Oh.
But other than that, yeah, he's got such a nice signature.
He's got a wicked nice autograph. And apparently,
and a good mustache too.
I think he TTMs. I'm not sure, but if I was to get an Eckersley auto, I'd want something like that where it's signed already. So
I might have another. I'll have to go look to see if I've got another Eckersley auto somewhere. But okay, so here's your example. Well, you know what? We were looking at all the Connor Bedard autographs and how his signature degraded over time.
You can tell from when he started to when like his hand was getting tired.
But what was it? I pulled this Dontrell Willis autograph tonight, right?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, we already saw this, right? This one is like, okay, I've already signed this whole pile, and this is what the autograph looks like when he signs like the first few.
Nice.
This one looks really nice. And then this is the one after he signed like a couple thousand. So
he's like, I'm hungry.
I'm done.
I want to get out of here. I want to eat something.
Clearly signatures when they sign. You know, I had 2 Ken Griffey seniors. Let me see what how his autograph looks after a few hundred.
Senior?
Yeah, well, here's one. I know I saw a second one in the pile. That's why. So there's one I had. Let me see if
I'm still jealous that you have a Ken Griffey Jr. auto.
That was a stroke of luck, I think, because well, it was in a repack product, and that was one of the product hits. And then I got a lot of good stuff out of those repacks.
That's like a monster hit.
Well, it was a really good repack. Like I got the Griffey. That's how I got the Tony Gwynn autograph. Wow. I got a Johnny Bench autograph out of those. So it was a really good repack product because there were like, it was called the collection from the 90s. So some guy had a master collection of every autograph that was signed in for every manufacturer for like 1 year, 1999 or something.
And then they just repacked it.
Well, they basically split up his collection, right? And then everyone got. So there were some really nice autographs in there, and I think I bought like 6 or 7 of these boxes. There might have been like $100 each, but you know when you open one up, you get a Ken Griffey Jr. auto. You're like,
that's a steal.
Next. So so I think I might have bought 7 or 8 of those, but I got Ken Griffey Jr., got the Mariano Rivera, the Johnny Bench, I think I've shown the Rivera a few times.
Yeah. His
I got
old
Tony
autograph.
Gwynn, the Tony Gwynn autograph. All of those came out of that repack product. Like, it was freaking amazing. So, you know, I feel like I did pretty good on those. So I kept on, you know, once I opened the couple, I was like, are these really the cards that are coming out of this product? Yeah. So I was like, well, how much money do I have and how many more boxes do you have on the wall?
I think I'll go buy a couple more.
I'll just buy it. Give me, let me try another one.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, Mariano Rivera. Oh, I've always wanted one of those autographs. You know, that's definitely. Well, I need to get the new way he signs it, right? Which I think looks really nice too. But
like all loops.
Just some really, really nice autographs out of that product. So I just kept on buying the box until I ran out of money. Okay, Aaron, you need to go home and then not come back to the card store for a few weeks now.
You're becoming like a lottery.
It can be. That's the where you have to have a little bit of self-control.
Well, yeah.
Okay. There's what's this? Kent Herbeck. I have two of those for some reason. He's pretty consistent with those autographs. That is a sign of a true TTMer, I think, when you know, you just sign.
Well, that's why I always laugh when people TTM, and let's say it's one of the 80 sets, which has their facsimile auto on it. So then you could see how true to their signature they still are.
Oh yeah, I love that too. Like I see, John Kruk seems to be pretty consistent as well.
Yeah, one nut Kruk. Yeah. I like John Kruk though.
He's a fun player to watch. He was
funny. His interviews.
You can definitely tell Rod Carew's getting up there.
Oh, especially now, it's really shaky.
But still Rod Carew.
Tommy
so
John's apparently getting pretty bad too.
Who?
Tommy John.
Yeah.
His autograph apparently is starting to get really shaky now.
He's got like a bionic arm, and so I don't blame him for. And it's amazing because some of these guys will take the time to sign, thousands of autographs for everybody. Yeah. So it allows us collectors to just hoard autographs of these guys, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah,
but once
they're about it, it's like they sign the cards for us to show them once on camera and put it in a box or on a
pretty much, or some people who have private collections, right? Like there's guys. Well, obviously, we're like the minority of folks who are putting their stuff out there. But you can think of guys who have big private collections. They just have all the craziest stuff. It's all like their friends or whatever. Whenever their friends come over to their house or they show them their cards or whatever.
Conversation pieces.
Yeah, definitely. It's much respect to all these guys who take the time to autograph cards for us. Got my PSA. I remember PSA one.
Your sacrifice card.
Oh yeah.
Like I remember watching a video a little while back. I forget who it was. Was it Sammy Thunder? I forget. Anyway, and he went to a card show, and there was a guy there, and at his table, he had tons of, I think, Christy Mathewson stuff. And on top of it, the reason why he had so much of his stuff is because he was, I think, a relative of his. So it was all passed down to him. And I'm just like, I mean, he had autographs and all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, oh, there's like, this ain't no like, I'll give you 200, but no, these are like 1,000 plus, probably even thousands of dollars. And when he's going over it on camera, I'm just like, wow.
It's a one of a kind collection, right?
Because you don't see that stuff every day. So I mean, just to own something of Christy Mathewson from his playing days would be amazing.
Well, that he doesn't have a whole lot of like game used or like.
No, I mean like let's say like a T206 some kind of cigarette card or whatever, or a bubblegum card,
Oh yeah, the cards that us peasants are not ever meant to own.
Right?
It's like a
What's
different
your
class
best
of
card?
collecting.
Oh, just this Walter Johnson rookie card,
Yeah,
what?
T206,
Yeah.
Oh, you should see the rest of them I've got in this cigar box.
I have the whole set. Why is there one missing? Well, I haven't pulled the trigger on that Hannes Wagner yet, but I'm thinking about it.
Oftentimes, those kind of collectors who are the first ones will have the biggest, craziest collections, and then all of us normal collectors might have one card from that set or something like that. It might be a common. It's crazy.
Well, I think I saw a video a while back, and I think a guy completed the whole was it T206? He completed the set, and they were all, I think, the Sweet Caporal backs or something, and I'm like, that's a lot of money.
It is like the Sweet Caporals are those are like thousands of dollars for certain players.
Everyone usually goes after the Piedmont backs. Those are the most famous ones. My favorite backing on the T206s are the Polar Bear ones.
Well, somebody just found like a case of those cigarettes, right? Was it Piedmonts or was it the?
I think it's Piedmont.
Piedmonts, right?
Yeah.
There may or may not be cards, but somebody found the whole, basically a case of cigarettes. Imagine
coming into a case of those, and you're like, these could be the packs with the cards in them. Like, it just for the cigarettes, I'm like, I'd open them for the cards.
Or the guy who found the case of, what was it, with the Wayne Gretzky rookie cards, they found the whole case of the 80,
yeah, he got
80 tops.
He bid on it. There was an auction for a whole case of 7980 O-Pee-Chee. So who knows how many Gretzky rookies were in that case. And the auction ended up closing at, I think, 2.4 million, and the guy couldn't pay it.
Or he had cold feet and didn't want to pay that,
or something. Yeah. So then they resold it, and the price went up more, and ended up closing at, I think, 2.8 million or something.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Pack fresh Gretzky rookies, like, man.
Well, if I had a case of that, let's just say I wouldn't have a case of that, very shortly, right? I'd be sitting on the floor of my room with like wax wrappers all over, bubble gum, crispy bubble gum. We'd be walking all over, getting stuck in the floor. Oh, look, another Wayne Gretzky rookie. Oh, this one's really nice too.
Well, I'd like to go after a Gretzky's rookie was 7980, so it's the blue border.
It's that's like I guess that would be like the Grail card for hockey. Well, kind of like a Michael Jordan rookie card.
It's one of the Grail hockey rookies.
Modern Grail card.
I'd love to own a Gretzky rookie. And I mean, you could get them like in PSA 1 condition. If condition doesn't bother you, you could get a PSA card. 1 for around $1,200, So if you stash away $1,200 and you want to, pull the trigger on one, anything's possible. So
my LCS had a couple in their showcase, and that's what they were going for, like $1,500 for it might be PSA 1 or PSA 2. Yeah. They also had one of my other Grail cards, which was the that 33 Gaudy Lou Gehrig.
Oh, that's
PR1.
Big.
But they wanted $4,000 for that card.
Oh yeah. And they'll probably get that $4,000 too.
Oh yeah, because it's not in the showcase anymore.
Yeah, exactly. 33 Gaudy, man. Like the Gehrig is nice, but I know I think of the Babe Ruth right away from that set.
Well, we can't afford the Ruth, right? So
And depending on what color you're looking after too, because I think there's 3 different colored backgrounds on the 33 Gaudi Ruth. There's a red,
and Lou
yellow,
Gehrig
and
might be the
green.
next best thing to, because he's got a cool story, right? He's got movies made about him. So
Yeah.
you know, we can Lou Gehrig. Oh, here's what that card looks like. Okay, well, you know what? We're just gonna do freaking we're just gonna do eBay now. We've gone to the eBay section. That's pretty much okay. It's gone down in price.
Okay.
Which is good. But that's what that this is one of the grill cards that I mentioned. You know, folks will ask, what are the 3 cards you might want to own? One would be like the 86 Jordan rookie.
Oh,
and
yeah.
one of them for me would definitely be the 33 Gaudi. Oh, it's got a giant crease in it. That's probably why this one's probably not. But that they had that card in the showcase, and I was just looking at it and like, I've never seen one of these in real life. You know, like, good grief. You know, even like a 1 that looks like this, that's amazing looking for a 1.
Yeah.
It's probably the back is all jacked up. Yeah. Somebody had this in their photo album and pulled it out and
taped.
But that looks amazing on the front. Good grief. Like, that looks like a 6 or a 7. Or maybe not. Maybe more like a 4.
It presents well.
3 or a 4.
Yeah.
From the front, and then the back will make it a 1. But it looks nice on the front, that's for sure. Centered, the corners aren't all jacked up. The edges aren't. There's definitely some edge wear. Yeah, it's probably maybe more like a 2 or a 3. my grading, it gets fuzzy for vintage grading. You know, given the grades between 1 and 7 for vintage. It's hard for me because we're so used to the modern era of cards where everything starts at like 8, right?
Yeah.
For a modern card. So, like that this is what a 6 looks like. Even the 6, look at those definitely big time rounded corners. How does that get a 6?
Maybe there's
auto grade only. Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Gotta watch out when you see stuff like that. I'm like, how the heck is that? That is definitely not a 6. I'm not that bad with my. Oh, it's got the blue border. I'm an idiot. so much stuff when it comes to grading. Obviously, I'm not an expert when it comes to grading because of the very small amount of graded cards. Yeah, I would think it would be more of like a 2.
If you were grading for PSA, I think we'd all have PSA 10s.
Well, you always get crappy grades because I would just be like, nope, I want this card. You can't. No, that's probably what the PSA graders do, just to spite you, right?
Well, I guess it's true, like what they say when it comes to like the ones who grade,
trimmed,
the ones who grade cards or comics. You know, it depends on the mood of the grader that day.
It really does, man. Like, you know, if the guy just had like came off his break and, you know, just got smoked a bowl, he's gonna give you a 10 all day.
Like PSA 9, PSA 9, CGC 9.8. Then 3 days later, his wife walked out on him. PSA 1,
4.
PSA
You get a 4.
2, CGC 4.
Let's look for that Gretzky rookie card.
Gee, Bill, you're in a great mood this morning. Drop dead.
Yeah, you can get the Topps version for a lot less than the O-Pee-Chee one. That's for sure.
Yeah.
The O-Pee-Chee one is the holy grail.
The O-Pee-Chee one because it's Canadian.
No, they want the O-Pee-Chee one because it's rarer. I thought, right?
Oh yeah, because I think from 79 to I think it was 80. Is it 83 or something? There was just O-Pee-Chee. There was no Topps.
Yeah, because nobody cared about hockey back then.
Yeah. So there was just O-Pee-Chee hockey. There was no Topps hockey for a couple of years. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
You can get a nice Topps version of the card for. Let's look for that 7980 O-Pee-Chee.
But also, if you're looking at the Gretzky rookies, you got to be careful too because there are counterfeits.
Yep.
So there are certain things to look out for.
Even
But
Jordan
big one is
cards.
always the big thing to always check first on a Gretzky rookie is the dot over his shoulder.
If it were a card of this magnitude, this is the time where I would consider, it has to be a graded version of the card. You want the professional to be able to tell the counterfeits. They don't even catch all the counterfeits either.
No,
that's the crazy thing.
That's why I say when or if I ever get a Gretzky rookie, it's going to be a PSA one. It's going to be PSA slab.
It'll be authentic, or look for maybe an authentic one that's like that presents well, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 4 or 5.
I got lucky with my Patrick Waugh rookie. I finally got one of those.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think I paid. How much did I get? It was cheap. I paid $40 US for it. So that's like around maybe almost $100. So I was happy with that. And then you automatically look at graded ones, and then you're like in the $300-$400 range. And it's the tops one. It's not the old PT one. So
yeah, some folks have them raw still.
Yeah,
I mean, it's risky to buy that version because of counterfeits. But if you have a good eye,
the Patrick Waugh one too, there's certain things to look out for on it. But the guy I bought it from, I know he's legit, so I know it's an authentic one.
Yeah, that's the other one, is you buy from somebody you trust.
Yeah.
Or has the expertise.
Yeah.
Like your LCS or whatever. I'm okay with buying cards for my LCS for whatever reason.
And that's why as soon as I got it, like it was in a top loader, I put it in a one touch right away.
Okay, so this card has come down a lot too as well. That's a SGC 4 or 5. That's 1,000 for the OPC version.
Oh, okay.
Before, I remember this card was like in the $1,000 range for even one. It was crazy for a while.
Yeah.
This card definitely has come down quite a bit.
Yeah, I remember like years ago, you'd be collecting and you'd mention, I wouldn't mind getting a Gretzky rookie. A Gretzky rookie card. You have thousands of dollars? Like people would talk about the Gretzky rookie like it was like a Mickey Mantle or something.
Well, it's close to that. It basically is for hockey, right? For like a PSA 9 or a 10 is a six-figure card, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Like this card in PSA 10 is like what it probably sells for like over 100,000, I'm guessing.
Oh,
right?
for sure. For sure.
Let's see if anybody has it for sale, because I'm always curious,
Who has a PSA 10?
Who's got a PSA 10? That's Auto 10. That doesn't count. Who sold the PSA? Well, you won't find it on a site like eBay. It's going to go through a major auction house.
Like Pristine Auctions or something.
So we're probably looking at the wrong site. We should be looking at Golden Auctions. Oh, shoot. Which tab was it? Golden Auctions. Golden Auctions. They have some cool stuff. I've never really done through Golden. I don't really buy high-end cards or graded cards, but there are folks who do. I always like to window shop, if anything. There's always cool stuff that
I'll check an auction site just for the hell of it, but I don't like the auction sites just because of the auction fees and everything. And depending on how much the actual item is you're bidding on.
Well, some people won't, like, they'll bid on the big ticket items, but you can often find good stuff at auction, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And sometimes you get lucky. So there can be good deals found at auction. Even after you pay the buyer's premium and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
How do you look for completed stuff? I haven't been to this site in a minute, that's for sure. We just look for hockey. Let's go window shopping to see all the cool stuff they have there.
Let's see what they got for hockey. 3 cards.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I don't know what the site is for hockey stuff. I know this is more of an American based site, but so it's probably gonna be more basketball, football, stuff like that.
Yeah.
3 pages of items. But yeah, I honestly don't. Well, maybe I should be buying more stuff from more singles and stuff than I do right now.
Yeah. That's what I basically become. I'll shop for singles more than ripping packs. So,
Oh, there
but
we go.
also
There's
it's because I find the prices on sealed stuff is just. I mean, you can find stuff for cheap depending, but most of the time it's expensive now. So if there's a
PSA
card I
8.
really want, I'll look for it online or something, or I'll try to make a trade deal on trading card database and I'll get it that way. So
Yeah, this year I'm definitely going to be buying a lot less wax. Just the rookie classes I think won't be as good. Although that's not a very good way to do it, right? Because you really don't know until after a few years.
yeah.
This rookie class is less likely to succeed than others, I think, previous in the last few years. So
I don't know. Ellie's doing pretty good, or Ellie is pretty good. So
I'm talking about next year's rookie class. I mean, who do we really have to look forward to, right? All right. Good night, Surfer. Have a great weekend. Happy holidays. Thanks for stopping by, man. It's always a good time hanging out with you. I mean, who would be the big rookies? Who are the top rookies right now? And freaking
that's what I mean. Half the time, I don't even know who the big guys are until I watch a couple videos, and I'm like, okay, I guess this is the big guy to chase. Like, I knew for a while, like I've heard of Paul Skeens, but then it was only after he won was it MVP or whatever, that everyone started like, oh man, we gotta go after Paul Skeens. We gotta go after Paul Skeens. So I'm like,
his hype started to build after he made his debut. After his first few starts, right? He was, he's getting, putting up really, really big time kind of numbers. Like your.
Also, it helps to have a famous girlfriend too.
Exactly, or he's putting up some really big lines as a pitcher. But then again, he's just a pitcher. I don't know how many other pitchers were buying. I mean, are you going out and buying Clayton Kershaw stuff like you are Paul Skeens or like a
unless
Justin
you're
Verlander?
like diehard collector of Kershaw.
Well, those guys are already going to be Hall of Famers, right?
Yeah,
like they had the career, and if you're buying Paul Skeens stuff to hold on until that part of their career, then you may as well just wait. You're basically paying now to have the right to own the card while he's an active player, right?
Yeah.
And then you may as well just buy them when they're on the downside of their career.
Yeah.
Like right now, you probably all the Mike Trout stuff, all the Miguel Cabrera stuff, all that. Right before they get the Hall of Fame,
Hall of Fame, yeah.
And they're in their downside. Folks remember them. Oh yeah, Miguel Cabrera. He was really good in 2012, or something like that, right?
I mean, he became the next Triple Crown winner after Yaz. So
he had a big peak. Him and Pujols, man. I remember those guys were like Pujols is just ridiculous for those.
That's a rookie
years.
card I'd like to go after.
I pulled one. I was looking for the Ichiro rookie card out of.
I scored an Ichiro rookie from Adam.
Sweet.
Adam's card closet. He did. He was having an online like a YouTube sale with Matty Ice a couple weeks ago, and it was an Ichiro rookie. It had a bit of whiting on it, but I didn't care because he only wanted like $12 for it, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll take that." Yep. I'm like, "Sure." So,
No, I got to catch a little bit of that sale, not as much as I wanted to. I think I had some other stuff, but I was lurking for a bit.
I
They're
got
showing some cool
I got the Ichiro rookie, and in that same sale, that's where I got the Warren Spawn autograph.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I love this stuff on the when you like Google cards or whatever, and the stuff that they show you.
Mm-hmm.
Breathtaking masterpiece, Stephen Curry rookie card, $1 million.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh boy, yep.
Cards that you'll only see in like a museum or something.
I mean, they're rare cards, but they're not worth that much money.
No, exactly. That's why it's funny. Like I've been to Cooperstown twice, and both times when you're upstairs on the I think it's the third floor, when you get near the end, there's an area all devoted to like sports cards and that, and they have one row. It's just like the five like rarest cards or whatever, and in one of the windows is the Ken Griffey Jr. the '89 Upper Deck, and I'm just like, hey, I have one of those.
Yeah.
But then like the second or third window, you press the button for the light to come on, and it's the 52 mantle, and you're just like, oh yeah, that'd be nice.
But even that wouldn't be like the rarest cards, valuable one, right? There certainly are more rarer. There are probably some rare, tobacco cards. Like I've seen some like rare stuff that you will never see, right?
Yeah.
On a lot of folks' channels, like Collector Dream, his channel. Like the stuff he shows is like obscure, old and rare, right? Where pretty much in order to find the card, you have to bust out like a literal antique grading book, not like a Beckett, not a Beckett for the regular
older than that, yeah,
like the actual antique like brick book that has like these are antiquities from the Far East or whatever.
Well, there's some old like hockey tobacco cards that are worth like lots of money. Like if you could get like the one I always think of is the George Vezina rookie card. It's a tobacco card, and that's
if you got a trophy named after
money.
you know.
Yeah, that is big money stuff. So
it's like having a Cy Young or something, right? Tobacco card.
What is it? Cy Young with the red background or something or whatever.
Is that the turkey red or the?
No, there's
I don't know.
This tobacco card. If it has the red background, that's the really expensive one or something. So
I don't know my ancient vintage all that well.
I haven't gotten that far yet.
Because I know I don't have the means to collect that on a to be serious about it. So I mean, they exist. There are collectors for it, but I certainly am not in the demographic, right?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I do check eBay every now and then just to look at, what are some of like the cheapest T206 cards on there.
Mm-hmm.
And there's certain ones like I'll see there'll be some like, around the $80 to $100 mark. And I'm like, maybe I'll pull the trigger on one day, It might not be a big name player or anything, but at least to say I have one.
Exactly.
So
I'm telling you, it's going to be that freaking N5 Flags of the World 1888 Allen and Ginter Hawaii flags of all nations Hawaii flag. That will be my first true vintage card that I will own. That's the third card in the Trinity that I need to own, right? It's that the 33 Gaudy Lou Gehrig and the 86 Jordan. I don't know which one is going to be easier to obtain. Probably, honestly, the flags of all the flags of nations. Well, you can get. I'll get you the Morocco one. The one with the scissors.
The scissor flag. I've been watching one for a while now. They still want like $30 for it. I'm
They're
like,
cutlasses arranged as like but they look like scissors.
I'll never forget that. Why does Morocco have a pair of scissors on its flag? Oh no, they're so.
All right, let's see if there's a Hawaii flags of all nations.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
That sounds promising.
Okay, there go. Let's see what we got here. Ooh. Why, hello there.
Hello, flags of the world.
N9, Allen Ginter, Hawaiian Islands, flags of all nations. In a PSA 6, this is a card that is 113 plus 24. 13 plus 20. What is that? 137 years old?
That's what, 1887?
Yeah. Put it this way. Hawaii was an independent nation when this card was printed. So, in a PSA 6. I wonder, maybe there's more of these out there right now. So,
yep, 137 years old.
Yeah.
$275.
That's not, I mean, that's more obtainable than like a like a Michael Jordan rookie card is at least 4 times as much, even in minimum the lowest grade, like with the giant crease or something. And you can get something that's got big sentimental value for a reasonable price. This card does not come up very often, but they want $300 for it. I might just have to pull the trigger on this, man. This is definitely a PC card that I want. I've always wanted this card. Milford, Connecticut.
Oh, wow.
I wonder if this is the jerk that outbid me the last time I tried to buy this card. What do you see?
I'm looking at T206s right now, and when it comes to the old school players, I really like Mordecai Brown or Mordecai Three Fingers Brown, and I'm looking, and it's a T206 polar bear back in an SGC authentic for $285. And I'm
wait, sorry, I was looking at the card. What was it? Sorry, I got distracted.
No, so the card I'm looking at is a T206.
Okay.
Mordecai Brown, so he's a Hall of Famer. It's a polar bear back, but it's an SGC, not one, or it's just authentic. And it's $285. And I'm like, ooh, that's very tempting.
That is very because it's a Hall of Famer. It's a player of note, right? Like I know
deformity, and he was a great pitcher.
I know Tony's always looking for this, right? When he tries to find the one item that fits all of his criteria before he makes it. He's very meticulous and careful about his purchases, which I really appreciate. So he does his homework, and then he'll find that one card that is an ideal purchase. So I don't know, you might have to do your homework on that and see if that's in cards, so to say. Oh, Allen and Ginter, flags of all nations, man. I really want. Okay, there's also this one, which is like. Okay, I need to get the budget version of this card before I get the big boy
budget version.
the
reprint.
Yeah, here we go. 1890s, H628, Granger and Co. Flags all nations, Hawaiian Islands.
$29.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever, I think I've seen this a couple times, but that's not
But it's not
bad.
graded.
Oh, mail. It comes from. Oh, they'll just be local. You know, they'll ship it from. That's probably that Big Island, if I had to guess. If I could just drive down, save me my shipping. Not just joking.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's the American flag. I know this is probably one of the bigger cards in that N9 set.
Hey, when it comes to PSA, right? When on the label, what does the FR stand for?
Fair.
Oh, okay.
Fair. It's probably like FR is probably like 2, right?
This is a 1.5.
Oh, okay, yeah. So poor PR is 1, then it's like poor to fair to good to very good.
But
Excellent.
it's funny. It's a 1909, 1911 T206. This is a Piedmont back, Mordecai Brown, PSA 1.5, and the auction ends in 6 days, and it's at $1.25, and it has 2 bids on it.
Oh, well, you know, folks who are tobacco card aficionados, that price will not last. I'll put it that way. That was a lesson I learned the hard way.
Oh, I know it's not gonna last, but I'm gonna add it to my. It has 15 people watching it already, but I'm gonna add it to my watch list. And the closer it gets to the end of the auction, if it's not too expensive, I might bid on it.
I'm gonna snipe this from you and then sell it to you for $1 more.
For 4 times the price.
This month, what the? That's cool. They have some reprints, I'm guessing.
Oh, those were nice too. The T205s, because they were like all red. Yeah, the tobacco cards, that's an area I'm not 100% ready to start playing around in yet.
I think because there are affordable tobacco cards.
There are. But that's where
it's a matter of as long as you're playing in like the shallow, the kiddie pool, right? Where it's like,
yeah,
you know, at least you're losing $5 instead of $500 on a card or whatever. Then that's the way to do it, in my opinion.
When you start getting into the T206 stuff, now you're getting into like where the big boys play, you know.
Well, only the high end stuff, right? I mean, there's plenty of tobacco cards out there that are affordable, so to say, but they tend to be the more obscure sets, the ones that have been, you know, fairly easy or common to obtain, right? But they're not going to make any more of these, I suppose, is the reason why you would collect them.
You got the reprints. Topps does the Topps 206 set every year, but I mean, you want
it's not the same.
The real deal, yeah.
It's not the same.
No. Or you got the what's the other one? The Montgomery
T2
504 or something set.
Oh, the Montgomery Club set or whatever.
Which it also looks like tobacco cards.
406 or whatever, some random number. I'm gonna watch this card. Maybe instead of whatever I bought on Amazon for my bonus, I should have put that $100 towards this card. I'm just kidding.
Use an Amazon card on eBay. That would be cool.
Well, you know, you're just shifting things around where you're buying necessities or other things, and then you have your $100 freed up or whatever.
Yeah.
Just go collect. You know what I should do is I should go collect cans out of every garbage can until I've saved up enough nickels here to go and buy that card that I want. Then you'll be like, yeah, I earned that, you know.
I used to do that on weekends. I used to go with Well, me and my cousin used to do it, and we would, because I mean, when I was younger, when I was still living with my mom, I grew up in like a smaller town when I was living with her. So like we would go around town looking for bottles and stuff, and then if we didn't find any, we would bike to the next town. And while we were biking, we would be checking the ditches for tossed like beer bottles or Coke bottles or whatever. And sometimes we'd fill a garbage bag, and then we go bring them to the store, we'd cash them in, have some pocket money, and probably go blow it on candy and stuff. So yeah,
Candy.
yeah. We work our butts off all weekend collecting all those cans and everything for, I don't know, maybe not
A
even
few
$3,
bucks, right?
and go blow it like that at the corner store or whatever.
But you earn that money, right? It's like
Yeah, exactly. It's not
your
money
parents
that
going
I
to
have
tell you to mow the lawn or
ask
something.
mom.
You
Yeah,
earn that.
hey mom, can I have a couple bucks for some candy? No, in this case it was, I made that money myself. I'm gonna go blow it on whatever I want. So yeah, fun times. And most of the times it was always Swedish berries and chocolate milk.
Chocolate.
Yep.
Okay. All right. You have not just you have a problem. We see where it all comes. It all comes full circle.
Yeah.
Your vices of a kid, Lickamade, and the freaking nerds or candies or what? What were my favorite candies as a kid? Runts. I loved Runts. Those the
Runts.
banana Runts.
Yeah. Banana Runts. Yep. Yep. I remember Runts. Now a little too hard on the teeth.
Yeah, I think that's probably why I've busted out my teeth and have all these fillings.
I was always more of a fan of the gummy candy. So like the Swedish berries or the Bigfoot candies, the red Bigfoot candies, gummy bears, gummy worms, whatever. So yeah.
Those,
but I don't know. No matter what, whenever
treats.
I would get the candy, it always had to be chocolate milk with it. Never like a soda or anything. It was always chocolate milk.
Even with like the gummy candies, like maybe it makes sense with like a chocolate bar or something, but not with like
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh well. The things you do when you're a kid.
Even now, if I get a bag of gummy bears or something, if I'm having a drink with it, usually it's like I'll get a carton of chocolate milk, or I'll get one of those like the bottles of like Nesquik or the Rolo or the Coffee Crisp chocolate milk. And I don't know, I find that the candy with the chocolate milk is like a really good pairing, but
that's kind of gross, but to each their own.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just joking. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, let's shut it down. We're about to hit 8 hours.
It's almost 6 o'clock here, so
I think we'll close down. For the folks who are out there, appreciate everybody who stopped by, man. As always,
is anyone still watching?
There are people still watching, which is amazing, right? I can't the time flies by so fast. So
yeah,
I always start this like dead tired. By the end of the night, I'm dead tired, but at least I had a good time.
Yeah, according to this, there's still 3 people watching.
Yeah, for sure. So thank you everybody for hanging out with us all night.
Thank you to you, and you.
Yeah, and you, Frank, like shutting it down. Happy holidays to everyone. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's, all these, in case we don't see each other, hang out. And until the next time, for everybody who stopped by, we had Paul, Collectorholic, Ace Surfer, pretty much the whole crew. Will.
Oh yeah, Sensei, everyone was here tonight.
Frank, for sure. Troy. I owe Troy a lot of stuff, and I need to get on top of that. You'll always be like, Yeah, my email. I'm like, yeah, I did. I just need to do something about it.
I just realized next Friday, the 27th, is going to be the last Aloha Friday of 2024
of the year. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be
Cool.
fun. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll find something New Year's themed or Christmas themed. Give it all away. That's your giveaway. We're giving that away. You get that.
They open it up. It's like, it's just an empty box.
Yeah. Giving this away. I'm giving this away. These are all empty boxes back there. Oh, I was pointing at not that, but like what was behind that, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just joking. All right, guys. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I will see you guys. If you're still here, you guys are all awesome. Can't do it without you guys. Everybody who stops by Aloha Friday. So thank you, everybody. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. And Mele Kalikimaka. That's what it's in Hawaiian. And I will see you guys next week, Friday. All right, I'm closing the stream.